Should be live. I was supposed to come downstairs with this, but I got a boy in my lap, so let's see if we can convince him to come downstairs with us. I don't think we're live yet. Alright, come on, boy. Come on, boy. There's Odd. How you doing? Hey-o. Okay, I think we're actually live now. Check out this Boyd. I'm supposed to come downstairs now. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's keep going. Let's go downstairs. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. We'll go downstairs and have purrs and pets and such. Hello, wife. Hi. We're doing bacon and stuff today?
Yeah.
You were excited yesterday because you thought we were going to be snowed in and then you wouldn't have to go to work. And I was sickened and you were like, why not I just take over? And I'm like, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, why don't I hijack your stream and we can bake together?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You going to help? Where's your apron? Really?
What?
So anyways,
What you making?
So I bought a bunch of stuff recently, because I found a recipe for a coffee cake I want to try, and I was also thinking we could probably make some bread today because it's pretty easy.
Okay.
Pretty easy. The recipe I found. I've made it a couple of times, and each time it gets a little bit better. You know? So yeah. Okay. So I found this recipe online. It would have helped if I told you where I got it, but
well.
So it says chocolate chip coffee cake features soft coffee cake studded with chocolate chips layered with heavenly brown sugar streusel. This coffee cake comes together in no time as a perfect easy treat for breakfast, dessert, or any time of the day. No mixer required. Well, I have a mixer. I think what they mean is no standing mixer.
Yeah. Who actually has a standing mixer?
The amount of time that you would actually use it as a normal person, I don't think justifies it.
No. Hecatite says that they love your shirt.
Thank you. And in order to protect my shirt, I should probably put on an apron.
Where did them go?
I have one right here.
Okay, good.
So I did some of the steps beforehand.
Sure. Like melting the butter.
Melting butter, crushing some pecans, stuff that you don't really need to see because the microwave will interfere with your phone.
Yeah, it's true.
So I just took care of that ahead of time.
Like a proper baking show.
Like a proper baking show. Yeah. I got a cameraman.
Yeah.
He's kind of cute.
You're cute.
Don't tell my husband I said that. Okay, so I melted the butter.
Uh-huh.
And it looks like for this recipe...
Can y'all hear her okay?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that okay?
Okay, they can hear you. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, so I'll put on my apron once I get cooking.
Sure.
So for this recipe, it looks like we start with the streusel.
Mm-hmm.
And then we make the cake.
I see.
So, which is good because some of these ingredients...
I'm waving at chat because I don't want to interrupt.
Okay. Some of these ingredients have to be at room temperature, and I read that a little late. So, that's good because I can work on the streusel first.
Right.
And then we can check.
Most of that stuff will cool down. You did that a minute ago when you heated stuff up.
Yeah. So, So I got the oven set to 350.
Uh-huh.
I've got my pan all set up because that's also annoying and awful to listen to.
Right.
So yeah, so now we'll do the streusel.
Okay. What's streusel?
So streusel is like the crumbly bit of coffee cake.
Right.
It's kind of what makes coffee cake. It has coffee cake has typically like a crumbly bit to it.
Right.
And yeah, it kind of makes it different than coffee cake. So, okay.
Okay.
So it says in a medium microwave safe bowl, place the butter and microwave until melted, which...
You did that. Yay!
It's melted butter. Allow to cool, which it has. Add the sugar, flour, salts, and cinnamon with a fork until thick. Mix in the nuts and chocolate chips. Okay. Mixture will be crumbling. If I've done this right, it'll be crumbling. So we're gonna need. It's not gonna fit in here. So it's not gonna.
No.
Fit in here.
So we'll have to switch it over to another thing.
Yeah, I've got other bowls off to the side. So 3/4 of a cup of light brown sugar, half a cup of flour, 1/4 of a teaspoon of sea salt, salt, 1/4 of a teaspoon of cinnamon, half a cup of pecans, which I have beaten with a...
I think this is the recipe, handletheheat.com, chocolate chip cookie coffee cake.
I'll find the recipe, like, when there's a minute, because there'll be, like, some downtime. I'll go find
For
the
sure.
recipe. And then 1 cup of semi-sweet chocolate chips. I have milk chocolate chips. That's what's open.
Yeah.
So we're going to go with what's open.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Because that's what I have open. I do have semi...
It's almost verbatim. The description says "Where Ducky."
Cool. Maybe that's what it is then.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and start putting the dry ingredients in this bowl.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a bowl. So...
Rev Tilde says this is going to be banging.
I hope it is. It sounds really good.
Yeah. I didn't honestly think that I was going to stream outside of this, so this is how you're getting a Monday stream that you were not supposed to get. Because
I wanted to take over.
Yeah,
okay.
And I'm like, my throat is trash, so I'm actually feeling pretty good, but my throat is fuck. I'm going to have a little bit more coffee, so I'm going to go grab my coffee cup. There's the boy. He likes to hang out next to the heater because he gets cold. Why am I tall? I don't know. I was just born that way. Well, I was born a shorter version of tall, but I grew into it. Is coffee good for your throat while you're sick?
No.
No. Typically speaking, good things for your throat are not hot. Yeah, no. I'm 6'3", so...
I've learned recently.
Yes.
And by recently, I mean from your mom, who bakes a lot.
Your mom.
My mother-in-law, who bakes a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Your mom.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
My mom. That when you, and this might be a no-duh for some people, but I'm also kind of lazy when it comes to baking sometimes. Okay, so what you're supposed to do when you're measuring flour, is you're supposed to spoon it into measuring vessel.
Because they didn't know to wash rice. You can tell them some basic shit.
Okay, well, if it's basic to you guys, then
yeah.
Okay, so you're supposed to spoon it into a vessel. You can also this recipe is nice because it also gives you the grams of like how much you need. So if you don't have like measuring cups, but you have like a scale,
right? You
can measure it that way, and it's actually technically better to use a scale when baking because it's more accurate. Blah blah blah. Okay. So,
no, I'm just a little sick, Wolf.
Yeah. So,
I do have coffee, but like I need more.
So. You spoon it into a vessel,
right.
And then you're supposed to use a knife to, like, even it out. And I'm going to do it over the bag so I don't waste.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And the reason you're supposed to do it this way rather than scooping it is because it puts some air into the flour.
Right.
And it helps it. I don't know the science of it.
Sure, but it's science, so yeah.
It's essentially chemistry is what baking is.
The camera trick is like in Lord of the Rings. Rev isn't actually this tall. He's just further away than he looks. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure. Okay. I'm going to move the flour out of the way. Okay. And then my other baking hack, get a paper towel and measure everything on top of it. So that way when you spill, which you will spill,
right,
it's going to be right there.
and then you can just go blap.
And then you clean it up really easy.
That is,
Okay, okay, so I've got the flour, brown sugar.
Take notes. My wife is amazing at cooking, so whatever she says is right.
Okay, I'm going to use a quarter of a cup 3 times rather than half. Okay, so same thing with brown sugar.
Wait,
Sometimes
what? You quarter of a cup 3 times to get half?
To get 3/4 of a cup.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Rather than a half a cup and 3/4 of a cup.
Okay. The coffee is not hitting yet, and I thought you were just trying to get a half, and I'm like, what?
Okay. And also, like, I have my recipe here on the fridge.
Yeah.
Because, like, I need to look at it at all times.
Less cleaning as well, good point.
Yeah, and then also, like, it's because I will read it and my brain will immediately throw that information in the garbage.
Yep.
So, okay, so usually, so same thing with sugar.
You don't want to, like,
reason.
Oh.
I don't know why. I mean, it's just a good idea to just scoop. So I'm not going to pack this too firm.
Yeah.
Because, so your recipe should tell you if you're using brown sugar to pack firmly or not. And
this one doesn't.
Packing firmly just means that you're getting more sugar into the container, and when you like flip it out, it basically is like a little puck of sugar. So I'm not gonna do it like too.
Can we have a spoonful of brown sugar as a treat? I don't know as if I want to eat an entire spoon.
Here you go. Sometimes I would do that as a kid. You never do that? Just eat a spoonful of brown sugar?
Not an entire spoonful, no.
But I'm not packing it too dense. You can see that it's like, there's some bits where it's like right there, it's like kind of crumbly.
What is your opinion on brown sugar bears? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what
Is that a sex thing, or is that like a...
Is it like a candy?
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like a candy. I don't think I've ever had one. So, yeah, I'm packing it very lightly because my recipe, again, doesn't say to pack firmly.
Right.
Which means it's going to be, like, less sugar-ish, kind of, sort of. Usually, like, with cookie recipes, they'll tell you to pack it firmly. Like, that just fell apart.
Clay bears you put in a container with brown sugar.
Oh, yeah. It's to help with, like, humidity and stuff.
Right. Because brown sugar is, someone's asking, it's, sugar and molasses.
Yeah, it's sugar and molasses, and there's different grades of brown sugar depending on how much molasses and how long it's soaked. So light brown sugar has less molasses, dark brown sugar has more molasses, and or time that it's soaked.
That makes sense.
You can also make your own brown sugar if you don't have brown sugar. It's literally molasses and sugar, and you just need to figure out what ratio you need, which internet. The clay bears,
it seems like a good idea if it keeps it from getting all like chunky and gross.
Growing up, we did have some, and they worked okay. I don't keep my brown sugar in I keep it sealed in a plastic bag because I don't have a thing to put it in. Like, I don't have a container, and that's mostly because we moved, and secondly, I haven't found one I liked.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that for the brown sugar. Let's see, okay. And the other nice thing about doing it this way is you can see that there's 3.
You have 3. You've done it.
So I've done the thing.
You made that apron, right?
No, this was one that belonged to my grandma.
I see.
Okay.
Super Dino No says they love it.
Thank you.
And it's cute.
It is very cute.
You're cute.
She had a really great collection of aprons, which all belong to me now.
Good.
And I use all of them.
Good.
Okay, so now a quarter of a teaspoon of salt, a quarter of a teaspoon of cinnamon, and then the pecans and the chocolate chips are last. So the other thing, like when you're baking, is that you want to make sure it's really important to do the steps in order. that they say that they should be done in,
Right.
because it can mess up the consistency of whatever you're making. So if they tell you to add the eggs in individually, there's a reason for it. It's not just it's like pretentious.
I see.
Which sometimes it feels that
There's
way.
alchemy thing going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down because it's warm in here.
Okay.
I'm still feeling a little crummy. I apologize, chat. I'm gonna get my water too. Snow is up to the windowsill outside. I'd show you if it didn't dox us, but
Yeah. Probably gonna get more too. So.
do you like / watch Dylan Hollis? I think that's the guy we were watching last night. Yeah.
Yes, I love him.
Yeah.
He is amazing.
We were complimenting the fact that like he doesn't need to have the setup he does, but that it looks old timey and kind of like.
No. Dylan Hollis is the guy that recreates
Oh.
recipes.
God, that spam thing yesterday was gross.
Oh, that was so gross.
That was disgusting. It was like spam cookies.
Spam chocolate chip cookies, which is on their website.
Yeah, that.
Doesn't need to exist.
No, you're fine. What'd you even say, EFB?
But that guy's cool.
Tell Tilda that she hasn't aged a day. I agree.
Thank you. Even though I just had a birthday, which was last week.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna dump the rest of that in there because it's not gonna hurt anything. Okay. So I got all the dry stuff together, minus the chocolate chips and the pecans, because those
Right.
have to be last. So
I'm gonna be real. Meat and chocolate chips is not a good idea, Butilda. Like, they're like, I would be down to try that, and I'm like, dude.
if you want to try it, that recipe is on the spam website, so go ahead and try it.
Meat and
try it.
chocolate do not go together. Like, I was concerned because if that actually did work, I would just be like, I disagree. Okay, be wrong. That's fine. You need more stuff on your walls? Well, we were looking at this, like, thing.
Oh, yeah.
You can have, like, a little miniature, like, garden. It's, like, set up in almost a frame.
It looks
And I'm
like
kind
a
of thinking, like,
planter
right
box,
about, like,
right here.
head level to her there would be cool.
Yeah. Okay, so it says, okay, so going back to the instructions.
Yeah, I'm a bit sick, so my wife is taking over on stream today.
I'm going to mix all the dry ingredients together so that way they're well mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to add the butter to this, and then I'll add the
I should sit a little
chocolate chips and the pecans.
closer. Here, if I sit
that
closer.
better?
Yeah, I think that'll be better, because then you can actually
Okay.
see what she's doing to some degree. Blah.
So, yeah, it's already kind of crumbly. Any moisture in here is because of the brown sugar and the molasses in it. So,
Sick Rev sounds like sounds Californian.
really interesting.
Surf's up, dude.
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah,
out.
it helps with the volume as well.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna break up any like chunks. It should be crumbly, but not too crumbly, is what I'm thinking. Okay. So now I'm gonna add the butter.
Yeah. Well.
Butter. And I'm gonna use a Wubba Scraper to get all the butter out, because this is supposed to go the opposite way, but I don't have a microwave safe bowl that is big enough.
It should work. It's whatever.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's not gonna cause anything to explode. This actually, I'll need that in a minute. Okay. So it says to use a fork.
Yeah, to spin or stir.
Yeah. So, and I'm guessing that's so it has this like consistency still, rather than a spoon or a scraper.
Mm-hmm.
So that way it stays like light and chunky.
It looks
or
right.
crumbly is what I should say, not chunky.
Yeah, that looks like the stuff that you put on top of coffee cake.
Yeah.
So, like, so far, so good.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sick Rev has lumpy space princess's lip, but milder. I don't know about that.
Maybe it sounds different on the...
It could, yeah. It's probably a little, like, tinny.
Okay. And now we're going to add the pecans, which were crushed off camera.
Yeah, because again, annoying to do.
Yeah.
Please insert crumbs. Open mouth meme.
Crumbs. You could probably just eat this as is.
Honestly?
It's just...
I mean, it's just sugar and
butter
pecans.
and flour.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, what else do I need? I need chocolate chips, which I have on the counter.
Oh, I see.
I tried to get everything out so it would be a little bit easier.
Sneaky kissing.
Okay. And then this is where I immediately forget how much I need.
Well, that's why you got the
One
rest.
cup.
Okay, cool.
Yep. And then I think there's also more chocolate chips in the cake itself. So once this is done...
You'll have to provide your own glue.
My own glue for what?
Sorry, I'm talking to chat.
Oh.
They want to eat the crumbs and some glue.
I'm not making glue.
No, you don't need to. I'm sure they've got their own.
BYOG.
Yeah, bring your own glue. I'll get a Kleenex real quick. How's this one doing? Isn't it cold over here by the window, Boyd? Yeah. That's like if you want to do the top tier one, EFB, you don't have to do that. That's like tier 3 sub. You could do a tier 1 for 6 as long as you're not doing it on mobile. If you do it on mobile, then they'll just...
What?
That's turbo? Oh, I see. Turbo is like a tier 2, right? I don't remember. Someone finding out how expensive turbo sub is. They artificially charge you more on mobile as well. Like an extra $1, which is stupid. And I don't get that money, so...
Okay, so this is done. And that's what that looks like. So it's very crumbly.
Gotcha. I mean, that looks amazing.
That looks like a whole ass pecan. I did not. Should probably crush that up somewhere. That's okay.
Whatever.
Moving on. So now we gotta make the cake. And it says, in a large bowl, whisk together flour, brown sugar, granulated sugar, baking powder, baking soda, salt, and we're not using that. So that's what we need to do next. So dry ingredients, and then we add the wet ingredients to the dry ingredients. Okay.
Gamer sub cups are $26. The fuck?
Is it like a sippy cup for adults?
Yeah, but it's got like anime waifu on it. Like whoever your favorite waifu is, you can have on a cup. Usually VTubers. I'm not sponsored by Gamer Subs yet. It's the anime waifu tax.
I see. Okay, so now we go back to the flour. So this is
Right.
where it gets confusing for me because I feel like I just did this because I did just do this with the other bit.
Right.
So now it's like, wait, what? So
Wait, Mike has Gamer Subs?
that kind of doesn't surprise me. I mean, not in a bad way. Like, that's cool.
I mean, yeah, no.
There's some water in
He's got a subs code? Does it taste good?
What's it taste
I mean, it seems like it would just taste like vitamin water or
like? It
something.
tastes like a lemon.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use a fresh spoon because I don't want to contaminate my flour. Okay, so 2 cups of flour. We'll start there.
It's
because
fancy Kool-Aid. Okay.
I see. We'll start with the flour, and then if I read too far ahead, I'm going to get myself confused, and then we're going to have problems. Okay. So actually, yeah, it doesn't seem like I will need a mixer for this, which is kind of cool. Not that I don't mind using my mixer.
Sure, but like you don't actually
I don't
need one
have
for
to. I'm not
realsies.
going to.
There's one less thing to clean.
Yeah. So.
It's literally nothing to me because no way in hell am I going to give money to a company that makes titty milk flavored anything. I mean,
That's fair.
That's fair. They're fucking wild in over there. What the hell?
Titty milk flavored supplements.
I mean, it's not actually gonna be titty milk flavored, but like, still, why are they doing that? What's the best thing that Tilda ever made? A move? Yeah, like to ask me out or talk to me.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Dang. Food-wise, I'm interested to know what's the best thing I've ever made. You cannot cop out and say everything, I swear to God. What's the best thing I've ever made?
Okay, so my second answer, or third answer, because my first I feel like is still right. But as far as food goes, my second answer will be, I don't know. I've been about the corn sweet potato thing recently.
But like
Ever? What's your favorite thing you've made? Help me narrow this down a bit.
I did successfully cook a turkey twice.
That was good.
Twice.
Mm-hmm.
Not fucking dry.
It wasn't dry. It was like that. That was like the best turkey I've ever had.
I made before, and it was kind of, I think, one of my favorite things, but it is kind of like a pain. And I store randomly.
Okay.
I'll rotate it. I store my flour in the fridge so it doesn't get buggy.
Yeah.
Because I found that when we lived in Texas, if you stored your flour in the cupboard, it would get buggy.
Well, that's also a place we lived, so.
It was a place we lived in. It was very, even if I had it in a container, it would get buggy. So I always store my flour in the fridge. Just, it keeps it safe. I think one of my favorite things that I've ever made was, there was one Christmas where I made a traditional chocolate mousse, and I made it in a pecan pie crust.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that?
That or the pumpkin
so
cheesecake
rich.
was really good.
It was so rich, but it was like not overly sweet.
That is true.
The complimentary with the pecan, it was so good.
I'm gonna go with the pumpkin cheesecake pie then.
Yeah.
No, I had forgotten, but I think that's the correct answer.
Okay, brown sugar.
It's like, it was pumpkin cheesecake, but it was in a pie shape, like in a pie crust. And it was banger.
Okay, so I did already open. Let's read this. Okay. Half a cup of brown sugar.
Oh, water. Whip. Oh, I'm just getting my water and sitting back down. It's a cool pamphlet thing on your fridge. What pamphlet thing? That's a recipe. Some.
Oh, the like these? These are like notepads.
Notepads? How'd you do with the snow? I mean, you know, I work from home, so it's pretty easy for me, but... Oh, jeez, I just dropped the phone. Okay, I got it. But the one that says Library for All. Oh, yeah, that's from the Austin Library.
Austin Library. That's a really cool library.
I kind of like the ones, that, we've got... I kind of like the library here in Maine. I'm gonna watch the cup because Chad's bullying me.
But right before we moved, I made sure that we both renewed our library cards for the
That was
Austin
really
Public
smart.
Library.
Yeah.
So, it'll stay good for, 2-3 years, something like that. And the reason I did that was because they have a really extensive digital library, and they have an extensive, online catalog of stuff. I discovered some more things that they added to it, which is pretty cool. So they recently, I don't know if it was recently, but Craftsy is one of the ones that they have. That's pretty cool. Any more questions?
Someone was asking, they're gonna go to Austin here soon. Flip the camera around. Any recommendations of places to go?
I don't know what's still open in Austin.
I would say not Austin, but if you're dead set on being there, hold on one sec. I accidentally turned it off because I turned on Bigsby.
Really?
Yeah. I hate Bigsby. No one likes Bigsby, and it's always like, do you want to set up Bigsby? And it's like, bitch, it's been years.
I want you to leave.
Yeah.
I want to kick you out of my phone.
I don't even know what Bigsby's supposed to do, because my phone seems to work just fine. If Torchy's is still there, I'd go to Torchy's. Kirby Lane sucks ass now, and you're gonna pay a lot for really subpar food and service. AI companion bullshit. I don't need an AI companion. I don't know how to use a phone. I've been using a phone for 30-something years. I think I can figure it out. Rudy's is good too. I don't know as if they're still good though, because I think they've got a new owner or whatever.
Okay, we've got our dry ingredients together.
Is this good?
I guess so, but you won't be able to see chat.
That's true. Alright, here's hoping I don't accidentally close stream again. I'm really sorry if I do. I'll be right back if I do. Okay, alright, we're good.
Sorry for the loud noise. Okay, so all the dry ingredients are together now. And it says,
That clippy thing on that is hardcore. That's from IKEA.
yeah, it's so your phone doesn't get yeeted. So I'm going to use the fork again and just kind of mix the dry ingredients together.
You're so good at this. Love life. Mixing and aerating. That's good, Boyd.
What does he say?
Just clawing some stuff up.
Okay.
He's here to help.
Okay, in a medium bowl, whisk together sour cream, oil, milk, eggs, and vanilla until well combined. Make a well in the dry ingredients. Okay, so we'll do that in a second. So we're going to set this aside.
How do I make this bit go away? I've got random crap on my screen that I don't need. You made a great free... Okay. Hopefully, like, it didn't cut the VOD weird or anything. Like, hopefully it's all one VOD. I mean, that was the face of me feeling like I had just broken everything all at once, so... I'm interested to know what that face was, yeah.
Okay.
It did cut it. Ugh.
Oh no. Well, shit.
That's okay. It can be a two-parter stream. That makes no sense. You've been live for 3 minutes. Alright, well... Listen, I've been doing this thing for like 15 years, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It hasn't stopped me from doing it, so I'm gonna keep doing it wrong.
Okay, so the milk is supposed to be at room temperature, but I don't want to leave the milk out.
That sounds really gross.
Yeah, and I only have one of these liquid measuring cups. You can use a regular one, but I don't want to spill milk all over the place, and it's easier to pour it out. This has been sitting out at room temperature. This is sour cream.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use all of it.
See.
All the sour cream.
Well, I can hide chat, but I can't hide the fact that Great Zot raided me yesterday. Like, and it's taking up like half of the screen.
Oh no.
It's, yeah, it's a little awkward. Here, I'll hit and then back. Oh, okay. No, you don't want to go away. Can we accept that these notifications have had? Okay.
Yeah, wait.
I got it.
Okay, put that away.
I mean, the mobile app is not the best, but
But here we are.
Here we are doing it anyway.
With a cooking stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna use the entire container of sour cream.
Splort.
Made good noise. And this has been sitting out at room temperature because
That's what the recipe said.
What the recipe says, and it's also, I think, to make it easier to mix because it feels very, very soft.
I see. I regularly get cream cheese and cottage cheese mixed up in my head, and it makes me hate cream cheese in baking because that sounds like an awful fucking idea.
It's not. Cream cheese and baking is really good.
Well, I'm thinking of cottage cheese is the thing. Yes.
I thought you were talking about... Okay, yeah, no. I love cottage cheese.
Well, I just wouldn't put it in a cookie.
Yeah? I mean, there are recipes where you can cook with it. I should rinse this out, please.
Sure. That's a nice plastic thingy.
Right. Well, that's a cute container. Alright, so we've got... I'm going to let that sit for a little bit longer. Okay. 2/3 of a cup of neutral oil. And this is where I throw away where I was like, you know what, I'm going to use it. I can't. So neutral oil for us is canola oil.
Right, because they like to put soy in everything nowadays.
And canola oil is corn oil.
Yeah.
Canola sounds better than corn oil. So there's one.
I've never known anyone who's made sweet cottage cheese. It's more of a savory texture.
Cottage cheese?
Yeah.
You can have it with like fruit and that makes it sweet.
I mean, sure.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what chat's saying too. Yeah, cottage cheese on fruit. With fruit.
Oh, so good.
I've never had it with peaches, no.
Oh, it's so good with peaches. You don't like... But if you don't like cottage cheese, then you're not...
I don't hate cottage cheese. I just wouldn't like it like that.
Okay, and then my vanilla is...
Did you know there's a legitimate use for raw milk? Killing people I don't like?
Feeding it to animals?
Yeah.
Right? I don't know what the legitimate use of it is. So... No? Okay.
Yeah.
1 teaspoon of vanilla. My vanilla also lives in the fridge because that's what it tells me to do.
Sure. Yeah, no, like, I remember when I was working at the bakery, I didn't know a fucking thing about baking, but, it doesn't matter. Like, you're working at Safeway. Like, you don't get to make decisions on how it works. You just do what they tell you to. And most of it was me cleaning up after my boss and doing his job. So, not really. But, yeah, people would come in and they would ask me, like, oh, what's in this? And I'd be like...
What does it say? Can you read?
Well, it'd be like truffles. And I'm like... All I know about truffles is that pigs go and find them. So...
So the eggs can go in...
Mexican vanilla is like the MSG of baking. Have you ever tried it?
I
sounds...
haven't, but I would be definitely open to try it.
Because we've been having like a little MSG here and there, and that shit slaps.
Yeah.
Just so you use it instead of salt, not in addition to salt.
You can use it in addition to salt, you just use less salt. If
Yeah.
you're looking to buy MSG legally, this is MSG.
It doesn't call itself
It
that.
doesn't call itself that, but when you look at what it is called, ingredients,
Yeah, it's...
monosodium glutamate, which is MSG. Anyways,
Yeah, and it just makes things taste like meat, savory, umami.
That's 1 egg.
So you can like kind of get away with not having as much meat.
2 egg, which we have been doing.
It's kind of been accidental, or at least on my part. I mean, you're the one who bakes and cooks because, I mean, just anything you make is amazing because you're amazing.
Okay,
Have you tried adobo? No, I don't know.
Adobo?
Yeah, that's probably how you pronounce that word.
Adobo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I haven't, but what is it?
Adobo is like a type of seasoning that you can use also in place of salt.
Uh-huh.
My dad cooks a lot with adobo because he's not supposed to have a ton of salt.
I see.
And it's pretty okay. That is a noise. It says whisked this together. And my problem with whisks is that they are just really sloppy.
Yeah.
So what I'm
They kind of suck to clean.
instead, because I'm not going to whisk this.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my mixer.
Let's go.
Because it's a whisk.
Yeah.
Because I think we want this to not be chunky. And this looks kind of chunky to me.
But it's a salt alternative. Okay.
Yeah.
It's also a Filipino dish. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, and the last thing I'm going to add is the milk because I'm kind of like hoping that it's getting a little bit warmer. Avocado oil would be a good one to use in this too.
Mm-hmm. I'll be fine. I'm gonna take the next 2 days off. So I'll heal up. I got a doctor's appointment that I set up for getting ADHD medicine. They won't let me just like get it. They have to have me like come in. So,
Do some tests.
you know, if they're like, hey, I don't think that's just a regular like virus cough or whatever, then you know they'll tell me as much.
All right. So the next step.
Yeah, Luigi guy, would you mind pinning what this is called again?
Okay. So going
With
back.
the alleged recipe as well, that would be good. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Okay. So going backwards, it says.
You gotta make a little hole for it and pour it in.
Well.
Got it.
So, which seems.
Thank you, Luigi guy.
Okay. I think that looks like a well, kind of. I don't know. Okay.
Well.
Anyways, okay, so it says, make a well in the center of the dry ingredients and then pour the wet ingredients. Gently stir until a few streaks of flour remain. Gently stir in the chocolate chips. So there's more chocolate chips. Again, I can't read. Where? 3/4 of a cup. Random. Okay. So more chocolate chips will be added.
I like chocolate chips.
Oh, I do too.
Hell yeah.
It's just, again, I read the recipe and then I immediately forget. Okay. And then I immediately forget exactly what I just read, so.
Oh yeah, I'm.
Okay. So, okay, the well kind of overflowed, so, whatever.
Ups.
It's gotta get mixed anyway, so pre-mixing.
Yeah, we'll just call it pre-mixing.
So it says. Oh yeah, definitely watch that bread one because we're gonna need something to make bread in.
Oh right.
And I usually use this bowl, but the red bowl is fine too.
I don't fucking trust that thing right now.
What's in?
The clampy.
Oh.
Like
Scampy?
the clampy I think is probably gonna fuck. I'll just like.
The nice thing about having an apron is you can just wipe shit all over yourself.
That's true.
And then go, oh wait, it's an apron.
Pop.
I usually forget that I'm wearing it and will just, start wiping stuff on myself because I'm like, oh yeah, I just need to get this off my hands.
That's good.
Hopefully there's an apron there.
I just set chat down instead. It's not optimal positioning, but...
Alright, I think this looks pretty good.
If you want to pick it up, there you are.
It says there should be a few streaks of flour. It's in there somewhere. But that's what it looks like. Yeah, there's some flour in here. So now I'm going to add the chocolate chips.
Flour bubbles visible.
Yeah. So 3/4 of a cup. That is empty. What the hell?
What? The bag?
Yeah, I left an empty bag out.
Oops.
Wah, wah.
If you hand it to me, I can throw it away. Oh, it's just like crumbs. If I put it there, then occasionally you can see life.
Hey.
There you are. That was cute. You're cute. Hey, Odd, how you doing?
And 3/4 of a cup of chocolate chips. Ooh, okay. Next step is going to be interesting. Not really. It's okay. Let me see if there's any. I think there's some cotton still. Yeah. Guys didn't eat all the dust. There's still dust over here.
Pog shirt? I think this one you gave me.
I think B gave up.
Okay.
I got you this.
There were so many shirts. I have like a whole new wardrobe because of this Christmas.
Red.
Yeah, exactly.
Flail.
Yeah,
Red.
thank you.
So I'm gonna put some stuff in the sink. You don't need to wash it right now because I gotta do the next step and then it's into the oven.
I got like nothing I'm doing right now.
Okay.
This kitchen is very nice. I wish it had a dishwasher, but I mean, I can do it.
It does. His name is Colin.
I love you.
That's like a food joke.
It
I
is.
have to go to jail for
Nah. Cutie jail.
that. Ew.
Yeah. I'm being gross at you. What are you gonna do about it?
Ew. I'll throw this away because it's got some oil on it.
I see.
Alright. So
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think we have a place to put one of those little dishwashers.
okay, so the chocolate chips have been mixed in.
Uh-huh.
And so now the next step, boop, boop. Spoon just less than half of the batter into a prepared pan, which I have here. Sprinkle with half of the streusel. Spread the remaining on the top. So basically, we're going to layer the streusel. So when you cut into it, it's got some in the center and it's got some at the top. So that's going to be interesting. And it's kind of nice that it's in this
Pouring one?
pouring one, even though I hate this. Hate this with a passion.
It's a really weird bowl because it's like too floppy.
I have threatened this bowl before. Because I'm like, look, as soon as you outlive your usefulness, you're dead to me.
Yeah, for realsies.
The exact words I said to that thing.
Yeah.
I freaking hate it. It's very floppy, which makes it not easy to use. So I'm going to actually use a spoon because I don't trust myself to pour it, and I want it to be even.
I see. Shadow asks, have you had any trouble with altitude changing your baking?
Not really.
I mean, I haven't noticed any, like...
No. If anything, the only thing that's changed my baking is having a better oven.
Yeah, that's true. We do have a nicer oven.
Because this oven actually gets to the temperature that it says it is. In our previous oven, I think there was something wrong with it because it never...
Fucking Grover apartment.
Every time I baked this in, it had some sort of issue where it's like, it wouldn't get hot enough. So I think like if it said it was like 350, it was actually probably closer to like 340.
Yeah.
It was off by like a little bit, but enough to mess up my baking.
Yeah, where things wouldn't get cooked all the way through or whatever.
And we didn't move to a high altitude area. We're not in the mountains or anything where that would actually affect baking. But having an oven that actually gets to the temperature that it says it is has affected my baking in a positive way.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm just gonna keep scooping because it's scoopy.
Well, the reason that these vibes are like,
Vibes?
yeah, the vibes are good. Someone was saying.
Oh, good.
And it's crazy how well this fits Rev's normal cozy vibes streams. And it's like, well, yeah, like.
It's kind of our life.
Life. You know?
Kind of what we strive for.
Yeah, I wanna have Moominish life. You know? I want things to be simple and like.
Nice.
Yeah.
Simple and nice and...
I don't need much. I just need a roof over my head and life. The kitties, that is good. I don't need much.
Yeah. Okay, I think it looks about half, which I'm not entirely sure. I say that, but I am not confident. So, yeah.
Where is Abby Babby?
She's taking a nap somewhere.
Yeah, before I started stream, I vacuumed because I didn't want there to be like, I don't know, just that scratching board that they have. Like, it's made out of cardboard, so every time they use it, they shred it, which is the point, so that way they don't shred the couch or whatever.
Carpet.
But, like, you know, they kick that all over the place, and so there's just this fine dusting of cardboard and, you know, maybe salt that we've tracked in, or, you know, just whatever, and I don't want to look like a total goblin.
Okay, I'm not going to flip it too much because it's very liquid.
Why don't we do it the other way?
Okay, so this is about half of the batter. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the streusel to half of it, and then I'm going to cover it, and then add this other streusel at the top. So there's layers.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. But unfortunately, it looks like I need to mix it again because it kind of hardened.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not, it was all just chocolate, so gotta get it a little bit more even.
Oh, I see.
So,
Oh, someone's suggesting I use the cardboard for like flocking on the basing for my minis. I haven't really like done any miniature stuff recently because there's not really like a local scene here. Like I'm told that Age of Sigmar is more of a thing, but I don't know where the fuck people are playing it.
okay, well that just dumped all the...
Did you strutz too much?
I did not strutz enough.
Oh, I see.
So like, it was just like, dump all of the chocolate.
Oh, I see. They're like separated.
Yeah, in a way that was not cute.
I see. You got the batter, not a broken ladder. I swear to fuck.
What?
That
Yeah.
backyard baseball game I was playing, the only like taunt the kids know is like, we want a batter, not a broken ladder. And it's like, the fuck does that mean?
But it's enough to piss you off, which is...
I mean, yeah, I mean, clearly it does its job.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I have no idea what tootin' means either.
Tootin'? Oh, you know what rootin' tootin' means. Alright, well, I think that looks...
I don't think it's actually farting. I don't know what the original meaning is, I'll be real.
Should look it up.
Chat is now, we want a ladder, not a broken, or a batter, not a broken ladder.
Okay, so here it looks pretty good. Looks pretty even.
I'm gonna have to sit down.
Okay.
Wrestling Rev used the broken ladder in Vine Wrestle.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
I switched around. There we are.
So here it is with the streusel,
God, that looks good.
like,
So this is like the
in the center.
Right.
I have to put the top on, and then the top. This goes on the top of that. So it's layers. I'm a little concerned that this is not deep enough, but you know.
the charity made 25,000.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's great.
Is that the new 39 out of 40? No, it's just a weird, annoying thing.
Okay, so now we're gonna very carefully scoop the rest of this onto the top.
Right.
And so this is where I was like, I don't know if I did this even enough. We'll find out. I'll spread it around.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You know what? Like, it's coffee cake. This is just to kind of like keep the layer in.
Yeah.
So it'll be fine. I mean, all the things are. It's gonna taste good.
Yeah. So alright, we'll do this. Oh man. Okay, I definitely don't think I did this even enough. It's okay. Oh no. That's okay. I feel like there's like maybe a little bit too much streusel, because I still have a bunch of that left over. So I think I might have done it correctly.
Right.
The bottom cake is a little bit thicker than the top. Top layer is going to be very thin. Almost too thin, some might argue.
Sorry, I'm gonna try and not die. I'm fine. I am feeling a little warmish.
Do you want the ice pack? I think it's in the freezer.
That would not be the worst thing. Thank you, my love. You're so good to me. I love you.
Here's an ice pack. Good towel.
Thank you. We don't have any lemons. It's out of season right now, I believe.
Lemons?
Yeah.
What do we need lemons for?
They were asking. They want to try and help, I think.
Oh, I thought lemon juice.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm alright.
Yeah, usually when I make that, you're like, ooh, no. But because I can't taste it. Here you go.
Thank you, my
On the
love.
back of your neck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
I can't taste it because it has honey.
Hootin' and hollerin' is what rootin' and tootin' means. That makes sense.
Hootin' and hollerin', tootin' and tolerant. I said that completely wrong. Yeah, I usually try and make like cold care tea for Colin. When he's sick. I can't do it correctly because I can't try it because I'm really allergic to honey.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get rid of that yet because I want to get as much of this batter as possible because there is one quarter that is just completely naked. And I'm like, oh, I fucked up. It's okay. Again, probably a kitchen scale would have been like the correct way of like measuring this out to figure out exactly how much you could get on the top and bottom portions, but you know,
It'll be fine.
it will be what it will be. Yeah, and then after this, we can sit down, or I can start bread.
I definitely need to sit down.
You
I
are
mean,
sitting.
I am, so, like, there we go.
There you go. Alright, so, my concern is concerning.
What is your concern that's concerning?
So, it doesn't... I didn't evenly, like, distribute
I see,
the batter,
like there, and then like
the
a couple.
corners.
Right.
So the corners will be extra crumbly. It's fine.
I think it'll be wonderful.
It's fine. Because I have this much left. Which, that seems like a lot.
That does. Chat, you're gonna have to eat it.
Yeah, do you want some butter? Here you go.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, you could probably, like, melt it. It'd probably make it nice toffee. Which is probably what's going to happen when I bake this. So, rest of this goes on top.
Yeah, I believe Joel was still in high school when he started.
Colin was a baby when he started.
I wasn't that baby. I mean, 15 years ago I was 32?
15 years ago?
No, 22.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry, I forgot to subtract one. It's
You're
pretty...
eternal.
Yeah.
That makes sense because your birthday's all the time. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Is that joke still floating around?
Like, not so much. Like, every now and then someone who's, like, old knows. Because like, that's how, like, hardcore, like, fucking up once in chat is for streamers. It'll follow you for about 10, 15 years.
Alright, so... Alright. Bake for about 48 minutes or until the edges are lightly golden brown and the center is cooked through, or a digital thermometer inserted in the center reads 190. Cool until just warm or at room temperature before slicing and serving. Okay, so that means it's time to go in the oven. So this is what she looks like.
Oh yeah.
It's also very dense.
Yeah.
Like, it's very full to
It
the
looks
top.
heavy.
So, let's do this dish in the oven. Okay. Goodbye. And now we set the timer for 48 minutes.
48?
48 minutes.
That is a weird amount of time. Stardust, thank you for the 23 months of support. Holy shit.
Nice.
That's like 2 years.
Okay, so I'm going to clean up a little bit. You
Okay.
can sit there.
I cleaned some of it, and then I started feeling peaked, so I sat down.
Alright, I'm going to clean up, and then we'll make bread. Because bread takes a while to set up.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fast, and it's pretty simple. And it's actually really fun to bake.
I see.
I found a recipe that isn't Colin's recipe because I could never make that one work. Not that it's a bad recipe, it's just bread is like one of those things where it's only a handful of ingredients and you can fuck it up really easily. Do I use these? No. It's kind of like some of the things I can't make are very, very simple things. And one of those is bread I'm getting better at.
The bread that I make has just got sugar in it. I think that's
I think the only difference.
I think that's the real difference that makes it like so good.
Yeah, we can make that for like we need to make a raisin bread, which I don't know if we're doing that today. I think we're just gonna make plain bread. Does that sound good?
That sounds fine to me.
Okay. Put some of this shit.
Yeah, bread machines are kind of banger. Like we got one for my folks.
They used it so much that they like literally burnt it out.
Yeah, it like broke because they used it. It was like they would have it going all the time.
They make bread pretty much every day. Which
Yeah.
is awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And they used it to the point where they were able to actually use the warranty. And people are like, how did you do this? I'm like, I don't know.
So I mean, like, your recommendation of doing that was a good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely.
Yeah, they have some...
If you get to that level of enjoying a thing,
Alright.
I'm trying to cut bread out of my diet. I mean, like, it's not...
They have a special diet. They have dietary restrictions too, and they don't use gluten in their bread. And it's hard for them to find, like, a gluten-free bread that they enjoy.
Right.
So they found a recipe.
I'd imagine a lot of it sucks.
Yeah.
You can make small loaves in the rice cooker. Interesting?
Yeah. I think with the one we got, we can.
That makes
It's
sense.
essentially a pressure cooker.
Yeah.
You can also bake in the pressure cooker. I've never tried it though.
Yeah.
Mostly because you have to designate one of the like pressure cooker silicone rings for baking only. In my luck, I would use it for something that's like stanky.
Yeah.
And it just like holds on to that forever. So, I haven't tried baking in a pressure cooker. That would be fun to try. Always clean as you cook. So that way, when you are ready to sit down and relax, you are ready to sit down and relax.
You don't actually have to, yeah. This is why I usually end up just like washing dishes that way.
We also don't have a lot of space in our
We
kitchen.
don't.
Whereas like
It feels actually kind of more spacious than...
I actually don't like having it. Like hold on. I like not having a dishwasher.
I'm becoming okay with it. It means that the dishes are actually like being washed, I will say. Like, they don't just sit in the dishwasher for like a week until we're like, fuck, we're out of things. Yeah. And then it's like, oh, we gotta put it all away, and it's so much more of a chore when it's like a bazillion things.
And I will say I do like having extra cupboard space because realistically it'd be right here.
Yeah.
Or right here. And because we don't have a dishwasher, that does mean we have more space for like pots and pans,
Yeah.
or food, or whatever.
Well, someone was saying, oh, you can get one of those ones that you can just sort of like plug into the faucet or whatever, and I'm like, it would go like right there and take up like half the fucking kitchen.
No, they have ones that you put on the countertop.
But I mean, also
But
like
also,
we don't
like,
have any countertop.
Yeah, it also be like where are we storing that when we don't have a ton of storage space. It's kind of like
Yeah.
we do but we don't.
It's not
Storage
enough.
space we have.
This is a
just
very
enough.
cozy kitchen, so it's small, but it does its job.
Okay, so I think that's everything that we need for that.
I feel like it would just be better to just wash the dishes than try and use a dishwasher.
Yeah, and that's like it uses less water and electricity, blah 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 blah. So
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, and I'm okay.
Though
with
we're on solar now, so that's cool.
Well, partially, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that makes me feel a little bit better about things and streaming and such.
So, alright, so the recipe for my bread is on the fridge. I drove myself crazy trying to find this.
And then it was just like...
And it was literally on the fridge.
Yeah, that's something I would do.
So this is called World's Easiest Yeast Bread Recipe, Artisanal No Knead. Knead.
Yeah.
There's also a video that goes along with this. I'll find the actual recipes I used and I can link it later. Okay, so this one is actually very, very easy. There's a lot of like optional things. There's a lot of stuff that is saying you have to have, you don't have to have.
You're so pretty.
Okay, so one of the things that this recipe uses that I don't have anymore, I used to have, is a Dutch oven.
Right.
And a Dutch oven, if you don't know, is like a, I believe it's ceramic pot that's heavy. And you can bake in it, and you can cook in it, and I used to make soup and stew and chili in it, but it was heavy, so I said, fuck it, we'll get a new one.
Yeah.
Have we got one? No.
Well, we haven't found a good one.
No. Okay, so,
Your chili is really good, too.
Yeah.
See, this is like, you're asking me what my favorite thing you cook or bake is, and it's just like, it's all good.
Yeah.
Just, anytime wife is like, I'm gonna make such and such, I'm like, that's totally chill. Like, whatever you want to make. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm sure it's gonna be good. And it's like, that's my new favorite.
Yeah, you're kind of like that, yeah. Okay, so,
She knows what she's doing.
right. Okay, so, this recipe is very straightforward. It has 4 ingredients. So we're gonna use, you can use bread flour or plain flour. I've used both and it both work fine. 2 teaspoons of instant or rapid rise yeast. I've got some of that in the cupboard. 2 teaspoons of cooking/kosher salt. It says not table salt. You can use table salt. So this recipe has a lot of like asterisks or footnotes at the end. So if you don't have everything, you can still make it work with what you have.
Yeah.
So I don't have kosher salt. I don't have sea salt. I just have regular salt.
Yeah.
And that's what I use. There's an asterisk for that. Okay. So we're gonna use bread flour because we fancy.
Yeah.
And I kind of prefer bread flour for bread. It makes it. It doesn't.
What's the difference?
You know.
Dunno, it just works better.
Yeah, I think it just kind of works a little bit better.
Fair enough.
It makes the bread like fluffier, a little less dense. So we're gonna go with that, and I've got good old Bob.
Oh yeah.
Bob's. Bread flour. You can use whatever bread flour you want.
Flour is probably a total bitch to try and grow.
Well, we saw how. We watched that video of the people making flour. Remember?
Yeah. Oh right. Yeah.
So, anyways, okay.
For flour kinds has to do with the blend and the fineness. I see.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 cups of flour, 2 teaspoons of yeast, which if you buy
The little packets.
the packets, which I still have like 1 left, but if you buy the packets like this, it's like
Is that
this.
a teaspoon?
This is the amount that you need.
Ah, I see.
They're made that way so that way you can just move on with your life.
Yeah. All measured out and such.
And then I do have, or you can buy it like this.
Yeah.
And then you just measure it out as you need it. But that's not what we're doing. So, okay, so I need a cup. So we're going to do 3 cups of flour.
Bread flour has more protein and gluten than all-purpose.
There you go.
There you are. According to 2 chat members. Thank you, chat.
Thank you. There was a really cool place in Austin. I think they're still around. And they specifically mill different types of like flour. Like around that area. I forget what it's called, but it was really cool. Cool story.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, someone was asking earlier about places or things to do in Austin, and like, I'm having a harder and harder time thinking of any reason to go. Like, I aside from to see my family, which I'm gonna ask that you don't, like, I can't think of a reason to go.
Yeah, I don't know. We kind of left for that reason.
I discovered if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device. Yeah, Fred, Fat Nuts, he's on that as Eldrad, and, I don't know, some Drakari twink. So...
I'm gonna run the water a little bit because we're gonna need warm water.
I see.
So I'm gonna let that warm up. So to activate the yeast in this recipe, you're gonna want warm water. And it can kind of vary with how much water you need, depending on like how wet or how dry
Eldrad is a different elf twink.
So
What does Tilda think about your friends being named things like Fat Nuts?
I don't know.
There you are.
I don't care.
She's given it that much care.
Like, if they're your friends and they're nice people, I don't care what their name is.
That's true. I love you.
Unless it's like some weird Nazi slur, like...
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't be friends
you
with
wouldn't be
someone
friends
like
with
that.
somebody like that, because no.
Looks like there's a flour mill at Barton Springs called the Hayden Flour Mills.
Oh, okay. It might be that one. I think there's another bakery. I think that's... Okay, I'm gonna let that stop because that's really annoying.
Yeah.
I think there's another one called... Oh, man. No, I'm getting it confused with a bakery called Easy Tiger. But I know that there was one that they like were using specifically like rare breeds of like flour strain and wheat strain and stuff, which is pretty awesome. Like
that is cool.
They brought back like a basically ancient strain of flour.
Right.
And started milling it again.
Oh, that's cool.
It might be Barker Mills.
I don't know.
Don't quote me. There's a bunch of
Amy's Ice Cream. That's another place to go.
Phil's. What's Phil's?
Phil's. I like Phil's. Like, as far as, like, fast food kind of burger, I think that's one of the best ones you can get. It's PHIL, and it's usually attached to an Amy, so...
Because they're owned by the same...
Right. So just go to, like, Phil's, like, order yourself a burger. I usually get the... God...
what else is there?
Like, what do you go do in Austin? Like, Dragon's Lair, if you like nerd shit?
Cool. There's a bunch of cool, like, local-owned toy stores.
Yeah. Toy Joy and...
It depends on what you like.
Yeah, honestly.
If you get a chance, the downtown library is really cool.
Yeah, it's massive. They have, like, a little machine that prints you out things, like poems.
Well, last time we were there.
Yeah, I mean, that was cute. Hopefully they still have that. That was cool.
They have a cafe in the library too, and it's really cool because all the books in the cafe are all just like cookbooks.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay, and oh right, wrong recipe. Okay, so All right, so now I need to read the note. So it says if you're using salt, like table salt,
right,
use 1.25 teaspoons of table salt. Finer grains equal less volume for the same amount of salt. Otherwise, it'll be too salty. So keep that in mind if you don't have kosher salt. That's what it's calling for, but I don't. So 1 and 1/4 teaspoon. If you like yarn or like crafting, there's a bunch of cool yarn stores there.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Gage. Gage is the shit.
Love them.
They are cool as fuck. Go there if you like yarn. Like, you'll get better quality yarn than whatever you get at, like, Hobby Lobby or Joann's or whatever.
There's other yarn stores, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never felt welcome at the other yarn store there, so I'm not even gonna talk
They're
about
like
it.
too bougie, the other places.
The only time that I was treated well was when I went with a friend who was spending lots of money.
Yeah.
That was the only time I was treated well.
But Gage, spelled with a U, not a Y, because that's Gage spelled with a Y as a Twitch meme? I think it's got like an emote or something, but
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got, just stir that with the spoon. So the yeast is in here, the salt is in here, it looks very dry. So now we need to add water to this.
I agree. Yeah, I kind of hate stores that are like, oh, it's all about the money. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here.
They were rude to me on my birthday.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys aren't gonna go, right? Like,
I mean, so again, Gage is cool.
Gage is cool.
I want to make sure that people understand we're not talking about Gage being the shitty one.
So,
Gage is the good one.
There's another one that it's in a cool part of town.
Yeah.
South Austin.
Mm-hmm.
And it's by a really cool coffee shop called Radio Coffee.
Yeah, that place is good.
That place was cool. Okay, hold on. How much water? 1.5 cups of water. Yeah, I've just never been treated well there, and I was told that like I needed to budget in order to shop there by an employee who worked there. So yeah. Don't go there. And the only reason I went there again and was treated well was because I went with my friend who loved that place, and she was visiting from out of town. She loved that place. They treat her well. They don't treat me well.
Well, she's also like got like buku bucks. Like
she's also an attorney. So.
Yeah, she's got money to be able to spend on it, and so they're gonna treat her like whatever.
There was times where I'd walk in and they just wouldn't greet me, so I just had to stop shopping there. So anyways, don't go there.
Fuck them. Go to Gage instead.
Okay, so now we've added our water. And it looks very pasty.
Blech, blech.
So I'm gonna give this a good old mix in. And I'm just gonna use, it says to use, which I'm not doing. Okay, it says to use the end of a wooden spoon to stir this.
Yeah, Tilda doesn't know much about Twitch culture. And that's probably for the best. And I think you can all agree, being as people who know things about Twitch culture.
So this is starting to look...
That looks like dough.
Yeah, it looks like dough pretty quickly. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to incorporate all the wet and dry together.
Yeah.
And this is where it can get kind of like up in the air.
I don't think I should reach in and just grab a handful now.
So this is where it seems like you should add more water. Don't.
Yeah.
Don't. Because if you add more water...
Go.
No. Really? Did you make that joke, or are you making fun of me?
I'm making that joke.
Okay. Okay. So, but you just really need to mix it. And we're not kneading it, we're just getting everything incorporated into it. So, like, just make sure it's really, like, you fold it, which means you pull it and push it, and pull it and push it inwards.
Right, and you're using the spatula, so that way you don't actually have to dirty your hands.
I'm using a rubber scraper.
Rubber scraper.
Rubber scraper.
Yeah.
My home ec teacher, she hysterically could not say rubber scraper, and that was what she was known for. Every student in the district who knew about her immediately went, rubber scraper? And she hated it.
I'm sure.
And she hated it, but she was also kind of an awful person, so...
Yeah.
And that's what you get for a second. So, it's looking very doughy now.
Yeah.
See? And if you added more water, what would happen is it would get really runny, and then you'd have to add more flour.
Right.
What that can do is it can really fuck up your bread.
Okay.
Because bread is a very temperamental bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So, but you want to basically make sure there's no, like, chunks of flour. And you kind of want to get it in a ball shape. Like so.
Reminds me of that meme I saw the other day where it was like, what word have you mispronounced that, like, has haunted you forever? And it had, like, Justin Timberlake saying me. And I'm trying to remember what the other ones that people fucked up were.
Man's laughter.
Man's laughter, yeah.
Oh man. A word I've mispronounced and Sabubaru.
Sabubaru?
Sabubaru.
Uh-huh. Halberd for me, which I pronounced haliberd. Haliberd.
Okay, so she's looking less lumpy.
Oh, and interesting. I used to pronounce interesting.
Interesting.
I'd add an extra, like...
Okay. So, So the instructions say mix flour, yeast, and salt in a large bowl, which we did. Add the water, and then use the hand of a wooden spoon to mix until until all flour is incorporated. Dough will be wet and sloppy. She looking sloppy.
Okay.
Not kneadable, but not runny like cake batter. Adjust with more water or flour if needed for right consistency. There's a video that goes along with this. I never watched it, but you can watch it if you're like unsure of like what your bread should look like.
I see.
Okay, so now it says cover with cling wrap or a plate and leave on the counter for 2 to 3 hours until it doubles in volume and wobbly like jelly and the top is bubbly. So right now, we're looking at like sitting down here, right? And
hey, Sugar Shock, thank you for the 89 months of support.
Nice. So usually it sits like right here. When I cover it, and I uncover it, it'll rise to almost the top.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. So.
I mean, you always go, look at how much it grew. And I didn't
like,
see how much it was in the first place.
So this is how much it was. This is how much it is in the first place.
Sure. Okay.
So I don't have cling wrap because I think it's an unnecessary thing to have.
Yeah, you could.
I don't like it.
I also
It's a
just
pain
like
in the ass.
kind of hate it.
And it lasts forever. And I hate it because you're always struggling with it.
Yeah.
So these are our plates. We have dinner plates, which if you
Yeah.
don't know what a dinner plate is, it'll change your fucking life. So it basically is a plate and it's got a rim, like a bowl almost.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
It's like the halfway between a plate and a bowl.
So when I put this on, I'm not going to cover it like this. I'm going to cover it like this.
Right.
And the reason being is when this rises, if you have it like this, it's going to get stuck to the bottom of the plate, and we don't want that. So we're going to flip it, and this one you might have to come up.
I love plows.
So it's a little... Careful. It's a little tricky, but you kind of just drop it on. And then you let that sit.
More or less.
And because the oven is on and it's warm, this
It'll
will rise
help that
really
guy
fast.
too. Okay. No
So
damp
cool.
tail on top?
No damp tail. No damp towel?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just what someone was saying.
No, the recipe doesn't call for that, so I'm just following the recipe because I've done this twice already and it's been pretty good. So, and we've got 25 minutes on the cake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna open the oven because that's gonna change the heat,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm gonna let that be.
I see.
Cool. Okay, so we've got 25 minutes to dig around.
Okay.
And then that's gonna rise, and we'll deal with that when we deal with that.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and put this in here, but I'm gonna make sure not to see like one. Okay, thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave this with you for a minute because I gotta go pee.
Okay.
Is this angle okay?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm
Okay.
gonna wash some dishes.
Okay. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Be good. Don't say anything out of sight.
Don't say what?
Don't say anything out of sight, Kat.
Okay. Hi. Any questions for me? I'm not gonna dangle keys because I find that really annoying. Hi. I was also kind of thinking of making cookies, but not to like bake today because I have the ingredients. I was kind of thinking of making some cookies and freezing them. I'm doing good. How you guys doing? Favorite cookie, both to make and eat. I really like chocolate cookies with mint chocolate in them. Or chocolate and mint cookies are usually my favorite. Chocolate chip cookies are good, which is what I was gonna make because I have the ingredients for it. And then I also really like, I have a recipe for cranberry cookies where it's like an oatmeal cookie and it's cinnamony and oatmeal-y. It's like kind of like a breakfast cookie and it's got white chocolate chips in it. That's a good one to make. How does Rev know? I don't know how he knows that because when I went out of my way to talk to him, I thought he was out of my league. And it just turns out that he doesn't understand when somebody's flirting with him. So it worked out in my favor. Yeah, because I was not even subtle. I wasn't subtle. And he's just like, it's really cool that this girl is talking to me about my art. Yep. Yeah. I mean, his art is great. It was a good talking point. But then I was like, hey, you're kind of cute. And he's like, hey, thanks. And I'm like, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. That's okay. We love him anyways. Yeah, we have the whole, like, conversation of, like, when we first, when I first messaged him, because I reached out to him because he's famous. He's on the internet. He's famous.
I'm internet famous.
He's internet famous. So I reached out to him, and he was just like, hey, it's cool that you like my art. And I'm like, hey, you're kind of cute. And he's like, okay.
Yeah, I checked out your profile and I'm like, she's really hot.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew. You're so gross.
Yeah.
Ew.
So I just didn't really, I was like, didn't even, it was not even like a she's in my, like, league thing. Like, I just didn't even comprehend that you could be flirting with me.
Okay, let's go hang out in the living room while we wait for stuff to bake.
That sounds like a good
I'm gonna grab
idea.
my coffee.
I'm just gonna, like, hold this thing like this. That way, like, I don't have to re-hook it up. We can just sit and have. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
We got prime boy viewing angle.
I wonder if it's gonna snow again. It looks like it wants to.
I mean, like, that looks like rain, and you tell me that that's the way it look.
Giant coffee pot. Somebody resubbed for 40.
Oh, yeah, that was a minute ago.
Okay.
I thanked him. Thank you again, Sugar Shock. But, yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything to talk about. I got a little bit further in The Shining. I can't click on whatever that is, Ego. You can't Paul Revere while we're streaming on mobile.
What does that mean?
Ego likes to do it, and it's a term that I think Mike came up with, where it's just like they just come bearing news.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Does Tilda read any fun books?
Oh yeah, I read a lot of books.
She does read. She reads more than I do.
I just finished a really interesting book called Clara and the Sunshine, and it's about an android, and very interesting. It was a really good book. It wasn't a book that I would normally read, but I needed something that was a good distraction for my mind because I kept waking up in the middle of the night.
Right,
so,
yeah.
Shout out to the library for having books available in the middle of the night. It was a really interesting read and seemed kind of dark, but had a very hopeful, like, good ending, which is really what I needed at that time. Yeah.
Here, let me, like...
sorry,
I feel like it's a little bit...
Okay, and then, I'm reading another book currently, which started off really good, but I feel like it's kind of, like, dragging on.
Yeah,
like
the premise sounded good.
Pages.
What was it called?
Let me pull it up. I've got my tablet right here. Sorry.
You're good. Guitar pedals would be kind of cool to be able to rent. I kind of wish ours had that. They have other stuff, but
they
like...
might have... I mean, they only have, like, a section, but they might have more that they don't just display. There might be somewhere you could look it up.
Yeah.
Because I know that you can rent from the other library, too.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that I'm reading currently that I feel like is kind of going on a little too long is called A Short Walk Through a Wide World, and it's a really interesting story premise, but I feel like it's gone on a little bit too long.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm enjoying it, but I want it to be over, if that makes sense.
Like, yeah.
I've enjoyed it so far, but I'm ready for the story to be over.
Yeah, because the premise is that it's a girl who's cursed to not be able to stay in the same place.
So the premise of the story is about you're following the protagonist, and she has this disease which seems more like a curse, but she has this disease where she can't stay in the same place for too long. She has to constantly be moving and constantly walking. And she's had it since she's 9 years old, so it kind of follows her life as she, like, travels and such. And it does have some, like, it talks a lot about, like, the people that she's met and the experiences that she's had and such, but some of them just kind of feel like they're just dragging a little bit. And I'm kind of just, like, waiting for it to be over at this point.
Speed, the movie, the disease. I mean, yeah, when you're first describing it, I'm like, is this Speed, but with a child? But not really.
It's hard to say exactly if it's a curse or a disease, based off of like her timing of when she got it, because there were some circumstances that happened like right before she got sick. And yeah, so it's really it's an interesting read, but it is just kind of dragging on a little bit.
I am much more of a 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea kind of guy. Captain Nemo is like inspirationally like unhinged.
I'm more of a Treasure Island kind of gal.
Like
pirates.
I mean, pirates are good. Don't get me wrong. I just like the idea of like, fuck it and building a submarine and fucking off. Like, I don't know as if I'd really want a submarine, but just like fucking off into like the wild and just telling everyone like, all right, whatever, and then raiding shitheads for their supplies. Like, that sounds awesome, actually. Like, as a kid, I was like, dude, this guy is awesome.
Yeah, Muppet Treasure Island. But you don't have Muppets.
Yeah. That's true. There hasn't been a Muppet 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
There hasn't been another Muppet rendition of really anything, except for, like, The Haunted Mansion, which is kind of like...
That was pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't... It was okay, but it just kind of felt, like, sped through.
Yeah.
She will come down here and bite you.
I know. Like...
yeah. It's not a hot take to say that it was mid.
Yeah.
It was okay. It was fun. It was a fun movie. It was fun for what it was, but it did feel kind of like a cash grab.
Yeah.
And the thing with, like... The thing is that it's kind of one of those, like, low-hanging fruit, in my opinion, because it's like, we have this thing already. We made this ride. We've made a haunted house ride, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so how do we capitalize on it more? We'll make a movie out of it. Okay, we'll make another movie out of it. Yeah. Same thing with Pirates of the Caribbean. I love that series.
Pirates of the Caribbean, I feel like they justified their existence for the most part.
And that also went on too long. That was like, okay.
That's why I say for the most part. Like,
that went on
the first couple of ones, I'm like, hell yeah.
It was badass, but also, like...
Yeah.
It was made around the ride.
Right. I mean, I feel like the ride is actually kind of, like, from what I've seen, very mid in comparison to the movie.
Is.
Like,
it totally is.
It actually looks kind of like a shit ride for as banger of a movie as they made.
I went on the ride... I've been on the ride twice.
Right.
I went on it first when I was a kid, before Pirates of the Caribbean came out. I think that was in... God, I'm going to date myself. I think we went in 2004? Something like that. Early 2000s, we went to Disney World, which is in Florida.
Right.
And we rode that. It was fun. Okay, cool. Fun. Slaving. Like, there was slavery in there. Like, slave trading happening. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it was made by Disney.
Yeah, but Disney. And also, like, again, this is something that actually happened in, like, history. You have to look at all of the parts.
Yeah.
You can't just look at the pretty parts. You gotta look at all the parts and accept them. Wasn't glorified. It just was what it was. Anyways. And then a decade or so later, dating myself again, this is before we were dating, I went to Disneyland, and I rode Pirates of the Caribbean in Disneyland, and it had Jack Sparrow in it, and I was like, oh, that's a neat little thing that they added, but it was exactly the same, and it is mid as fuck. So.
It seems like one of those, like, animatronic slow boat rides where they just, like, have set pieces.
It's not that slow. It does kind of, like... The nice thing I will say about it is that it does... It has that, like, slow pace, and then it kind of can pick up and go. It justifies your few minutes of being on the ride, but doesn't really justify the way more time you've spent standing in line to get on said ride.
I have such a problem with, like, roller coasters. Like, every time I get on one, first off, you gotta wait in line for a fucking hour to get on a thing that's 2 minutes long at best. And then, like, I don't know, I'm just like, either this is up to snuff and is safe, and there is no, like, fear of dying here, or it's not, and we're gonna die.
I don't.
So it's kind of just like, how much do you trust them to not be
don't.
action park? Yeah.
Well.
And like, not a lot actually is the answer. And
I don't like roller coasters to the point that I can't even watch roller coaster footage.
Yeah.
It makes me feel sick.
Yeah.
And which sucks because Sonic Adventure 2, I think it is.
Yeah.
With the Chow Garden plus Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
you
all
actually
essentially roller coaster footage for me, and it makes me so sick.
I think we've talked about it, but I don't think that the game I'm working on right now you would enjoy at all.
I don't think I can.
It's a gun shoot, and it's a roller coaster. It's like the least Tilde core game ever. Like,
yeah,
you don't like gun shoot, you don't like roller coaster.
I don't mind gun shoot because it kind of, like, when you were explaining it to me, it kind of made me remember, like, I had this core memory of a game I played a lot, like, an embarrassing amount. Back in the Flash game eras, right? Again, predating. I think I was still in high school. Holy shit. Oh, God, I'm aging myself. There was a game I loved, and it was on Adult Swim.
Right?
On their... God, it's so embarrassing. It was on their website when they had games.
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
so
their games were banger. There's nothing to be... I mean, they went on to do, like, actual video games later, and they were good, too. Sorry.
There was a game I absolutely loved because it was ridiculous and awful. And it was kind of unhinged. It was called Tofu Hunter. Does anybody know Tofu Hunter? Probably not. But basically, like, the premise is that instead of shooting deer, you're shooting tofu. And they're kind of cute looking, which is fucked up. So, oh, did we tell them about Cybart?
What?
Cybart.
I don't remember Cybart.
The little PowerPoint guy. The
Oh,
guy.
right. No, we didn't.
We had a whole discussion about what our favorite clip art was the other night.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, you totally know what mine is. And he's like, how would I know that?
Yeah, I don't remember clip art well enough.
And then I was like, oh my god, I'm having, like, did I just imagine this? Like, would you ever go to Legoland in New York?
I went, like...
Maybe?
Do you mean, is there... Okay, there's two different ones. There's the one that's near Times Square. I went to that, and it was fine.
I think my brother
that's just a store, though. I don't think that's what they mean.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I'm not enough of a Lego fan to care.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way about Legos, to be honest.
Like, it's neat. Like, if I need a gift for a kid, like...
Legos are a solid choice.
But, right, so the thing that you were talking about, the clip art.
Yeah, so we had this whole
Cybart. I was able to find the woman who made all the Microsoft clip art back in the day. Because they stopped...
Cybart?
Yeah. So clip art was a thing up until like 2013 apparently, and then they like stopped doing it because they're lame.
Because they said that people weren't using it.
I mean, that's probably true, but vector art is still out there. I mean, yeah, but it was just nice to have like vector art that was easy to access. It was like, it helped like people make decent looking signs, and they didn't just have to rely on like Comic Sans. You know, it was good.
Okay, so
I'm not sure if it'll work, but try and show them.
Okay, I'll try and show them. But if you're looking for it, you can look up clip art Cybart, which is spelled Cybart. And I thought I had like dreamed this up because he was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, oh my god, is this a fever dream that I had? I'm like, you gotta know, it's like so my thing. Yeah, you can see it just.
Yeah, they're little fellas.
These are Cybart.
A little bit of a glare from outside.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Better?
Yeah.
Fellas.
Very much fella core.
Fellas.
But yeah, so after she retired in 2013, because she doesn't do it anymore.
Because she was working for Microsoft.
Right.
Which you can retire at that point.
Yeah. She now makes music
Yeah. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with music.
It's not... She's a very competent guitar player. I don't remember what her name is to be able to, like...
Oh, I don't remember. I think it's like Allison.
Something.
I don't know.
Do you want to look up her name?
Sure.
Like, who made Cybart?
I forget how we found that.
I think that's just what I looked up. I'm gonna get one of those ginger candies. I'll be right back. It's worth a listen just to see what happened to her.
Let's see. Yeah, hold on. So it's like, she made all of the clip art.
Yeah, not just the Cybart, but like all of them. No, like, it's not Yoko Ono vibes, because, like...
No.
Yoko Ono, I'm gonna be real, like... Okay, a little bit in...
Belleville.
A little bit in that her art is better than her music, but... she can actually sing to some degree, and she can play guitar. It's just totally not my thing.
Not mine either.
Like, but I'm glad that she's doing well, you know?
Yeah, her name's Kathy Belleville.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's kind of cool that, I mean, she retired from Microsoft.
She retired from doing
probably did pretty well for herself.
Yeah. Her watercolors I don't feel are as good as her digital art as well. What kind of music do you like?
Me?
Yeah.
I listen to a lot of stuff.
That's what they were asking.
What specifically?
Name like 5 or 6 bands that you like, maybe.
Bands? Okay, shit. I like Lawrence. That's a band.
Okay.
That's what I've been listening to a lot of. I like Gilman Desk, who does hurdy-gurdy music. Really fucking banger.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm just trying to think of what I've been listening to lately. I like, I mean, this is a swing, but I like Astor Piazzolla. He does really moody, I don't want to say tango, but kind of tango-esque music.
Okay.
It's all over the place, I'm telling you. How many was that? 3?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh man, this is hard.
It is hard.
Because I like...
You listen to, like,
to
legitimately pretty much everything, yeah. What's something a little bit more mainstream that they'd know?
Oh man, I'm trying to think. I'm really terrible with names.
That you'd be willing to admit to knowing or liking.
I don't have a problem with telling people what music I like.
What's the name of that one art rapper who...
Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah.
Megan Thee Stallion. I think she's hilarious.
Yeah.
I think she's hilarious. And her music videos are fucking hilarious. Banger. Hilarious. Yeah. I wouldn't say, like, that's the thing is, like, I like music, but I wouldn't say I'm a fan of musicians, if that makes sense.
That's fair.
Like, I like music for music. I don't necessarily
you
care
don't
for...
follow a specific musician.
No. But, like, things...
Mystery Skulls, I think, might be an exception. Like, you'll listen, like, if he comes...
I like Mystery
Skulls.
Yeah. What else do I like?
I have the same problem. Sorry for subjecting you to this.
I like a lot of stuff.
No one likes Imagine Dragons aside from Limes.
I don't like Imagine Dragons. I also don't like Taylor Swift. Come at me.
Yeah, no, that's real.
Like, I don't like Imagine Dragons. I don't like Taylor Swift. That was the oven.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm out before I get roasted. People go crazy for it, and I don't get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have to add except limes now because I'm like, I guess she likes them. I don't fucking get it. But she's like, people used to hate ELO, and I'm like, dude, I think ELO is better than Imagine Dragons.
ELO?
Yeah.
Electric Lights Orchestra?
Yeah. That apparently people used to hate them, and now
what? They're not the same level. Shut up.
I know, I agree.
Shut up.
ELO is at, like, I'm not
I
like
love ELO.
I'm not into that vibe, but I listen to it when it comes on.
I love ELO. It's so good.
But like Imagine Dragons is the same fucking anthem song every time, and it's like, you are not Queen, stop.
You're not good, is the problem.
Yeah. How's it looking in there?
It's looking pretty thick. Aw, shit. Shit. I don't know if it's actually done.
Oh.
Okay, but this is good, because now I can do the thing. I can try it with the thermometer. And I will update you on that.
It's not quite done, she says.
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It smells good.
It smells really good.
Ego asked a minute ago a question I think I can answer. I have horrible taste in music.
Do you?
In that when I recommend it, absolutely no one is like, you're right. So I must have bad taste.
I mean, I also listen to dubstep because I love it.
Hmm.
Okay, the center is not looking too hot.
Taylor Swift is a talented artist who does.
She's a talented artist.
She's very good at what she does. I just don't care.
Don't like her singing.
Oh, you don't like her singing?
I think her music is good. I don't like her singing. I like covers of her songs.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like her singing them.
For sure.
I know that's a weird fucking thing to say.
No, that's real. That's real. I don't know how much of what you're saying they can hear, but she's popping off.
Alright, hold up. I'm gonna leave this in the oven, but have the oven off.
Well, I think most of the music that you guys recommend is also bad. Not gonna lie, like you've recommended me like outside of like, okay, when you guys were recommending Vocaloids, I'm like, all right, I can get behind this, but like,
I also like a lot of Japanese music. Like I really like a lot of Japanese music. I like Creepy Nuts. I like
Creepy Nuts is good
a lot. They're really talented.
They did the intro to Dan to Dan and what else?
Oh.
They did something else.
It was...
Like, I have to assume that most of the things that you guys were sending me were shitposts. Like, I can't imagine that half the music you guys sent me on that stream was, like, good. They did Mashal?
Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't think of what it was called, but I was like, it's this one.
God, those clouds look very grumpy. Yeah.
That's what I know about it.
Yeah. Talking Heads?
Talking Heads? I don't know if I like them.
I don't know enough of their stuff to, like, have an opinion.
Let me see. Some of the stuff, like, I know it by the sound of it. I like, Gen Hoshino?
The video game soundtracks y'all have recommended, by and large part, have been good. There have been a few that I'm like, you guys are high as fuck.
Yeah, Gen Hoshino, I really like him. He's done a few like openings and stuff. And I think he actually started out as a Vocaloid artist, I want to say. So like if you look up his like discography, there's Vocaloid stuff at the very beginning because he was like, I'm not sure if I can do this, and then people were like, you can definitely do it, which is cool.
Yeah. Sambo Master is good. I don't know Sambo Master.
Oh, I love Sambo Master. It's so good. So good. The Pillows. I really like The Pillows. That's definitely good. Fucking aging me. The Pillows just reminds me of my childhood. Like just the vibes of that.
Same. Yeah, that was like LAN party core music. Like we'd listen to that when we were trying to like wind down a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a shame. Didn't know they broke up, but like doesn't surprise me. Oh, Monkey Magic. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's very much your vibe.
I love them. I love them so much.
Anything that's got kind of like a funky kind of bass line, like you'll be into.
Yeah, Monkey Magic. Fucking love them. And then oh god, those guys that remind me of Mike, but they're not. Bradio.
Bradio?
Bradio.
Why do they remind you of Mike?
I don't know why the main singer of Bradio reminds me of Mike. I have no idea. I think it's just like he exudes the same energy I think Mike gives. And it's like they don't even look the same, but I'm like, oh, that's Mike, and it's like it's not. He doesn't even look like him. I'll show you. You've definitely.
I mean, yeah, you've played me some of the stuff, and I a lot of these questions I'm asking are leading questions to get you to talk more.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know why he reminds me of Mike. Looks nothing like Mike.
The black guy?
The guy with the afro.
Yeah, the guy with the afro.
He's also not black.
Okay, I mean,
He's Japanese.
I
looks nothing like Mike, but I'm 100% like those two, cut from the same cloth. Don't know why. Yeah. Oh, I've been playing Hello Kitty.
Yeah, Hello Kitty Island.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and that's been a lot of fun. Yeah, Bradio did the OP for
Death Parade,
which is an awesome OP, but that is the most depressing anime ever. So like, if you're not in a good headspace, that one's not going to be good for you. It's great, it's beautiful, I loved it, but it is definitely like a sucker punch. So yeah. Yes.
Osu would not be a great game for me. It's like a music game. You actually might like it.
Oh, cool.
Have you seen those machines that like you like do like little wavy things in order to keep up with the beat, and it'll be like do 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 do. That is an awful description that I just gave.
I have no idea what that is.
I have no idea how to explain what Osu is. It's a music game where you have to click and drag to the beat. Okay. Elite Beat Agents? Do you know that game?
No, I'm not good at those games. So somebody's asking how Hello Kitty compares to Animal Crossing. So, okay, so first off, they make it very clear, like, just as a heads up, if you're interested in buying this game, you cannot time travel.
They're very hardcore.
The creators
about that.
are aware of it, and it will break the game. It will break the game. But I also feel like you don't really need to time travel.
Yeah.
There's so much happening that is just kind of like, whoa.
There's a lot of events happening right now,
yeah.
You're saying.
Yeah, so how it compares, so it opens up it's a very open world, right? Very, very open, in a way that Animal Crossing kind of like guides you through, like step by step, like, okay, here you go, here's the steps, here's how you do things.
Here's the next thing you're supposed to do.
This game is like, go do this.
Yeah, just go.
Figure this shit out. It's not bad, but it does kind of like, it does get kind of frustrating at points where it's like, what am I supposed to do here?
Right.
What am I doing here? How does this puzzle work? How does this work? So yeah, that's a little frustrating. I don't feel like the clothing options are as good. Can I be completely honest? I feel
that's
like the clothing
actually
options
very
are not
core
very
to
good.
that genre.
I have a really cute outfit, but like I really had to like scrap it together to make it work, in my opinion.
Can you do the Animal Crossing thing where you can kind of make your own thing if you use the little...
I don't know if you can design your own clothes, and I don't think you can. It might be something that they add later on. Because right now, what it seems like there's a lot of like stuff that we haven't gotten to because it's like time of year stuff. And you're kind of limited to, I mean, you're obviously limited to Sanrio characters because it's a Sanrio game. And it's, I don't really like the mechanic of decorating the houses. You get to decorate houses. I don't like it as much because like some things just don't make sense. Like for instance, you can have a table in your house, but you can't put stuff on the table. So like if you wanted to put an apple pie on a table, you can't. It sits on the floor. I don't like that. What animal do I play as? I play as a little sheep, but I have an outfit that kind of makes me look like an ice cream dragon, so I'm kind of rocking that vibe.
I see.
Yeah, floor pie. The map is really big, like really, really big, but they have a way of like navigating it. I'm not gonna spoil stuff.
I've put stuff on tables? How to do that?
I haven't.
Because that seems like a quality improvement to not be putting pies on the floor. That's fucking weird.
And I'm wondering if it's like Animal Crossing, where if something's too big, it doesn't fit. But I'm like, it's a table. I should be able to put a pie on a table.
Like, why why are you able to make a pie bigger than a table? There's like an edit room mode, so you can't just walk up to it and put it on it.
Well, yeah, there is the edit room mode. I'll play around with it some more.
Okay.
Yeah, there's cabins and stuff, which they're all over the place, which is kind of neat.
Ever get the Sanrio Animal Crossing?
No,
those
cards are impossible to find.
Yeah.
I also feel like I think they're like region locked too. I think I might be able to like borrow one from a friend, and that's the thing again. I gotta go check it.
I think the music is. I mean, I have not played it. I'm just like kind of looking. Yeah, I'm around you while you play it.
Yeah. Oh, the fishing mechanic I fucking hate.
The music I don't think is as good.
No.
But beating Animal Crossing music is almost impossible.
Yeah. I fucking hate the fishing mechanic.
The fishing mechanic is bad, apparently.
It feels like the fishing mechanic feels like I'm going to break my controller. That's what the fishing mechanic feels like.
And it's a Switch controller, so you could.
It's a Switch controller, so that's a
yeah, that's an actual thing you could do, because those things are made out of bullshit. What do you mean rare? I have not seen them, and I worked at GameStop, and I never saw one of those, so I don't know what the fuck that is. What? The Sanrio cards for it. Like, I never saw those. Like, that might have been after I left.
They do exist, but they're just really rare. They're really hard to find.
Target has the Sanrio packs now. Okay, but you'd have to shop at Target.
Yeah, I'm not shopping at Target.
Fuck Target. Unfortunate, but true.
Yeah, fuck them. But yeah, I don't like the fishing mechanic. The bug catching mechanic's fine. I don't like you guys kept calling it the Breath of Wild mechanic.
Yes, the
fucking climbing.
The climbing, it's straight up Breath of the Wild. Like, yeah. You have to do that annoying shit. And it's like, no one enjoyed it. Man, why'd you add that? You can climb some stuff. It's like...
There's some stuff that you can, and there's a way to, like, progress. Again, I don't really want to give too much away, but if you want to know, like, I'll tell you, but I won't right now. But yeah, you can... There's...
You can climb, you can swim.
You can climb, you can swim, you can dive, all this stuff, but, like, I also sequence broke pretty much immediately. Like, immediately. Like, I got to a point in the game that I wasn't supposed to on the map because I just rubbed my face on the side of a mountain until I got up the mountain.
Yeah, you Skyrim'd up that mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, I basically just climbed up a fucking mountain because I was like...
I mean, it doesn't tell you what you want to... I mean, it sounds like it doesn't give you a whole lot of guidance on what you need to do early. Yeah. So I could see that being a thing.
Yeah, because I was just like...
With enough determination...
So, it gives you a map, and like other games that have maps, it's clouded until you get to certain places or like unlock certain things. But on said map, it does show you where certain characters are. And I wanted to get to a very specific character very quickly. And so I just rubbed my face up against a mountain, and then my friend played with me, and she's like, how the fuck did you get here? And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm here. So, yeah. Yeah, you basically, like, I sequence broke, so, if they didn't want you to do that, they wouldn't have that there, but, like, again, it's kind of like, it's easier to get to that point if you follow the progression of the game, but the progression of the game doesn't really, like, guide you as well, I feel like, as in Animal Crossing. And I mean, Animal Crossing is a baby game.
Yeah.
It does hold your hand. This game is also that, but it feels like slightly older than, like, you could give Animal Crossing to, like, a 5-year-old and they would get it. And then you would give this game to, like, a 7-year-old and they would get it.
I see. So still very baby.
Still very, like, yeah, you could give it to a game.
Japanese difficulty baby game.
Yeah, pretty much. But, like, it doesn't explain certain things, and then you unlock other things, and it's like, wow, that would have been more helpful earlier in the game than it is right now.
Right.
Which is kind of stupid, because it's like, well, at this point of the level that I'm at, or, like, where I'm at in the game, this doesn't actually help me, and it would have helped me in the beginning of the game. It would have made the beginning of the game a lot easier to play. And I could see this game being frustrating for children, because it was frustrating for me as an adult. So, yeah. Anyways, but I like it. I enjoy it. I try to do dailies, but it gets a little, like, I'm not great with dailies.
I think that if you like that genre, I think it's a very good game of that genre. I have not seen anyone complain about it.
And the thing is, like, I also feel like because it's such a new game, you haven't unlocked everything there is to unlock. So, like, yeah, the clothes kind of suck when you first start out, but it is a new game. So they have time to fix that. They have time to add to that. They have time to expand that. And
do you feel like it's comparing the end of what Animal Crossing was to like it yeah, okay.
What?
Do you have I mean, yeah, someone was saying that this looks like a setup that we would have for
tiny, what is it, tiny desk concert?
Yeah, or no, for like a apology video. It's, yeah, no, we'd have to have some fake tears for that.
We'd have to have something to apologize for.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Guys, I'm sorry I made a cake.
I'm not sorry about that at all. That would be, like, wild if someone, like, did, like, a I'm sorry video, and then, like,
I'm sorry.
And, like, halfway in, they're like, nah, I'm playing, I don't give a shit. Like, see if anyone actually watches it.
I feel like most people who make those apology videos actually don't like, feel sorry about shit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the ukulele was, like...
Yeah, you should apologize for owning a ukulele.
Well, no. Did you hear about that?
No.
So there's a woman, and her whole thing is that she plays, like, little ukulele songs.
Okay.
And she got in trouble for just kind of being a creeper, I think, was what it was.
Oh, okay.
And so she did, like, a apology. Yeah, she was a lady in Wreck-It Ralph, too, I guess. Like, true, reasonably popular.
Was
like,
it Sarah
YouTuber.
Silverman?
No,
okay.
No, that woman is unhinged. But
yeah, okay, that's
no,
because I could believe it would have been her.
She has kind of similar energy, like, but aesthetically more wholesome.
Okay.
Which is like, I don't know how that sentence worked, but you know.
Okay.
Anyway, so she did like a apology video, but you know her whole bit is playing ukulele. So she did a apology video while playing ukulele and singing a little song about being like, for making it seem like she was a creeper or whatever, which is just like not.
That doesn't seem sincere.
It wasn't a good apology. I forget, there's someone who busted out a worse apology at some point, and I forget who it was.
Ew, okay. She made videos targeted to kids.
Yeah. Very, like, kind of kid-friendly kind of thing, but, like,
okay.
She's kind of got creep. I don't remember the whole deal, but it was just, like, maybe put the ukulele down.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you ever going to play on the... so, I think that the Joe SMP is, like, over for now, and, like, I'm invited to the next one. I put in my opinions on what we should do in the next one, and... It sounds like we're gonna go that direction. It wasn't my idea originally, but it should be good. And so the answer is no, but also yes.
No,
I mean, like, they made a server where it was like kill each other and make drugs. And we decided to stop killing each other because it was upsetting to people, both viewers and streamers. And so it's like
yeah.
the only thing left is to make drugs, and I won drugs. Like I made every drug. I could give you any of it in infinite amounts. Like I legitimately had infinite amounts of cocaine. So like what's there left? You literally have the Giga Chad beard, you just need to slick back. Need the slick back? I'm not gonna do a slick back hair thing, man.
What's a Giga Chad?
It's that there's like a meme. If you look it up, you've seen it. It's the blonde guy and like someone's like such and such. Do you really think that this is a good idea? And he's like, yes.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I don't really know how to explain that meme any better, but I mean, you can make yourself seem like you're right in an argument by making that,
I see.
and then you just do that instead.
Okay. Should we make food for lunch?
What do you want to have for lunch? Also, you're knitting right now.
Oh, yeah. Hi. I don't know. I was thinking that we should probably make food, because that could be a thing. But as far as what, that's okay. Don't know. What do you feel having?
I don't know what the options are.
I'll think about it. Are you hungry?
Maybe.
Because I'm like, cake is done. Like, so the cake, update on the cake. So I baked it at 350 degrees for 48 minutes. I used a digital thermometer because that's what it said to do, to check the internal temperature, and it's supposed to be 190, and it wasn't. It was sitting at like 150, very slowly creeping up to 160. So what I did was I turned off the oven. I put the cake back in the oven, and then I turned on a timer for 10 minutes and just let it sit. So the oven was still warm, but it wasn't like heating up consistently. So that way it didn't overcook the cake. And after 10 minutes, you saw me get up, I checked it and it reached temperature, so I took it out of the oven. So that's the update on the cake.
The Minecraft server thing is it's mostly just like a moderation issue, and like $12 a month is not much. But it's like I'm not entirely sure how I can make sure that it's okay. Like,
What? I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Chat was asking about a Minecraft server, like that there should be a Rev Minecraft server, and I'm like,
oh, you have to pay for it.
well, I mean, you don't have to, but like, I would have to host it myself, which means that I would like have to have my computer on all the time and such, and like use it as a host. And I probably wouldn't do that. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
And I could, outsource it to someone else. But again, like, I've got one mod right now, and I don't...
That's not fair.
Yeah.
It's not fair to them.
Or use a hosting service where it costs money, which is, again, it'd be like $12 a month. And Zomboid, dude, no. Zomboid, their netcode is ass. Like, Minecraft actually, it sucks, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm knitting a sweater.
Self-host with a whitelist, that would work, yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of what we can
I mean, a whitelist might be the solution to that. A sub-only whitelist. I mean, do I kick people once they, like, lose their sub? I don't know.
What about curry?
Curry? I don't know if I'm feeling curry right now. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was just trying to think of like what I could make.
For sure.
So I am getting hungry, I think.
I think so. As well.
Yeah, cause like we don't really. I mean, can make onigiri, but like you can't have like I don't have chicken.
Right.
So I can't really do that.
I do like it when you make onigiri though.
Yeah, but we don't have any chicken.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So I can't make it. I mean I could, but like without chicken, it's like what the fuck.
I mean, I guess it would just be the fish ones, but
yeah, spicy tuna.
Spicy tuna is actually pretty okay.
Do you like it?
I could give it another go.
Do you like it though?
I don't know.
Okay, because that's something I could make, and I am always down for spicy tuna. Spicy tuna onigiri. Could just have plain rice. Just eat plain rice.
I mean, that's what I had for dinner last night because I was like, I can't get it together, and I'm just gonna eat rice.
I'm trying to think of what else we have, because like.
I mean, if we have anything with rice, we're gonna start the washing rice discourse again.
Yes.
And they're acting
actually,
like
I figured out a better way of doing it. A way that doesn't waste any rice.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait.
You know,
how would you? I mean, wait, why would you waste rice?
You know when you sometimes like dump out some of the water and it like trickles out? Yeah, none.
I mean, I just kind of like cup it on the side when I'm pouring, so I only allow a little bit out.
I've been using the strainer to catch it. So I completely dump it, and then I shake it in the strainer, and that helps like agitate the rice.
Yeah. I mean, so yes, but also then it dirties another dish, which is why I don't do it that way.
Rev claims your rice has pebbles in it until it does.
Sometimes.
Sometimes it does, actually. Yeah, I found them.
Yeah, I mean, but they're saying that our rice is subpar because it has pebbles in it, because theirs doesn't, because they eat Uncle Ben or whatever.
Oh,
I mean.
So the difference being is that
skill issue.
The amount of processing that goes into both of those rices is like completely different, so it's different. It's not the same type either.
Yeah, it's like less processed.
Yeah.
Which is good and bad. Like, you know, it doesn't have, like, I don't know. It's better quality, but you have to, like, work a little bit for it. And it's not that big of a deal. And it's not, like, every time it has pebbles.
It's not every time, but it is also just, like, occasionally.
Yeah.
It's happened, like... I mean, we have a giant bag of it. Like,
yeah.
He showed you how big that bag is. I think that's, what, 10 pounds?
Sure.
So for it to have like a couple of pebbles in it is like
that's the size of like a baby.
Yeah, like the size of
I don't
a
know,
baby.
I don't remember the conversion, so
yeah, it's a big bag.
We should just switch to metric at some point, but you know. We got other issues right now, so
I don't like jasmine rice, to be honest, because I don't like jasmine as a like flavor to eat. I like it as a scent.
Smells good, yeah.
I like it as a scent, because I remember growing up and using jasmine soap a lot, and then my friends, one year they took me to an Indian restaurant and they had jasmine rice, and it was jasmine tea, and it just tasted like soap to me, because it's like the smell triggered like that memory of it's soap, and it's like, oh, it tastes soapy to me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You're really pretty.
Yeah.
No.
Stop.
No.
So yeah. So we should figure out what we want to eat for food.
That sounds like a great idea.
Because yeah, we don't have like a ton of stuff we can do for fillings as far as like for onigiri. Now I can make spicy tuna. I'm trying to think of what else we have that we could do as a filling. Spin the food wheel. I mean, I wish I had a food wheel, because like, so we've been moving away from eating meat as much, just because like it's not really something I really enjoy eating too much. So we've been moving away from eating meat, and a lot of the recipes that I've found for like vegetarian have been like, well, maybe if you just sneak a little bit of meat in, it'll be okay. And it's like, no, I don't want any meat.
It also just seems like it's a lot easier for us to deal with the store. Like,
yeah.
I mean, meat prices are fine around here. It's not an issue, but like, it's
We also do have fresher fish here.
We do.
Meat has always been expensive. It's been an
and
expense
it's
that
like when we go out, I'll still order meat stuff. It's just like whatever my wife cooks, I eat because she's amazing at it. And if she doesn't want to cook meat, then she doesn't cook meat, and so I don't eat meat. It's like I can go get that together if I wanted, but honestly, like...
And kind of the same thing, like, along the lines of, like, so I made a turkey for Christmas, and then I had to deal with the carcass, and I'm like, I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't...
And it was way too much turkey as well.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I mean, we don't really need to cut meat out of our diet for, like, health reasons or anything. We just
chose to.
Yeah, I mean,
it's also like if you want to save money, you can cut out meat and you can replace it pretty easily. But it's like the problem I'm
actually surprised that
recipes.
that we can actually do that, and it's like because I thought like vegetarian would be completely impossible for me because of soy and peanut allergies. But like you've been able to get it together, but yeah, it is difficult to find recipes because everyone's just. No one wants to do vegetarian on purpose, it sounds like.
At least the books I've been finding.
Yeah.
Like the few that I found where it's like, well, what if you just... And then I got like forks over knives, and I'm like...
Those recipes didn't sound...
They're very plain.
Yeah.
They're very plain. And I'm like... Salt and pepper shouldn't be exotic. You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
It feels like sometimes recipes, like... when they do vegetarian, it's just like they don't necessarily use spice, and it's like cauliflower pizza crust. Haven't tried it. Would be open to.
There is a place in Austin called Veggie Heaven. I don't think they exist anymore. I know they tried to come back, but it was like right before COVID hit, so they're probably fucked.
There's a few YouTube channels that I follow that are like vegetarian and they are vegan, and there was one that I was like, oh man, we gotta try that. But quinoa, I need to buy quinoa, I think.
But Veggie Heaven had this like, obviously it was a vegetarian place, but they had. It was so fucking good. They had like an orange chicken, but instead of chicken, it was mushroom, and that shit slapped.
Couldn't even tell. Like
it was so fucking good.
Yeah, the consistency was really good too.
And it came with like the best rice. It was like I would just go there. It wasn't even like I want to eat here because I'm vegetarian. It was just like I would go there as a cheer me up kind of thing. Yeah, it was great, but
it was really good. They were also really good people. They I remember they would always like feed the homeless too. Like they had a station near the front, remember? Where they like had like just rice always ready.
Yeah.
And so they could come in, get some food, and then leave. Like
yeah, just have a bowl of rice.
Yeah.
Like that's filling at least.
Yeah.
And combined with the other stuff that Drag Rats, because it was on the Drag Rat was like a very specific type of homeless person in Austin, where it's like you live on the drag, you kind of have a crust punk thing going on, and you're usually like younger.
Sorry, I want to say.
Oh yeah, there's like several. The environmental thing of vegetarian is good too. I mean, also like just eating local is good. Like if it doesn't have to come as far, that's good.
My I mean, still local, but like sorry. My grandparents, what they used to do was, they used to, hi Abby, they would buy in the fall, they would buy like half a cow, the carcass,
right,
and then they would just use that all the time.
Hi Abby.
Come here, baby.
Abby's here.
Come here, baby. Come here.
Hi.
Let's not have your butt in the
yeah.
shot. Oh, well.
Okay.
Shoot. We didn't need to see kitty butthole, so.
Yeah, that's
not,
like especially like square center of the camera.
Be modest, Abby. But now I'm hungry. Like, I am actually hungry.
Yeah. What do you want to have?
Well, I'm going to get you some tea.
Thank you.
Let's start with that. Let's start there and then work our way backwards. And we can go in the kitchen and dick around and see what we got.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm enjoying being a bum and sitting on the couch and just chatting.
This is fun.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Like,
we could probably switch out, like, my Monday stream for this. Like, I'd be down for that, personally.
Yeah.
Just, like, hang out with wife.
Soup. Soup wouldn't be bad, but I'm wondering... Oh, shit.
What?
Okay, so the thing is that if we do soup, I have to make vegetable stock, which is not a problem. Because then I can show you guys how to make vegetable stock.
That's true.
But I don't have any prepared currently, so if we make soup, I have to prepare that now, which delays us eating. But making vegetable stock is actually very, very easy. So
from what you're saying, it's literally just take the bits of the veggie that you don't eat. Like that guy that we were watching yesterday with
yes, please send recipes in the Discord. That
would be wonderful.
That would be great. Yes.
Hecate, thank you for the 21 months of support. Wife Hangout streams, yes. I like them too.
Yes.
Because I like her.
Yeah.
She's cute.
You know. Ew.
Yeah. We do have a pressure cooker.
We do. We have a pressure cooker. I love using it. I haven't used it in a minute, though.
Let's see. You should marry her. Luckily, I did. It was a good idea.
Like, we both were like...
Very easy decision, yeah. No, fortunately, because of y'all, I was able to have enough money that I felt like I could take care of her decently, and that was, like, kind of a thing that was holding me back for
Ew!
Yeah. Yeah.
You're so gross.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you.
And I feel like you should be taken care of. Yeah.
Stop.
It's cute, though.
I have my minestrone soup. That was pretty good, but I think the problem is I add too much. I need to cut back and, like, add enough so that it's just for the two of us. I think I'm also just really wanting masaman curry. Like, oh, God. There's a place in town that I really want to try.
Do you want curry?
I think I do, but, like...
Just make curry.
But you don't want to eat it.
I mean, I don't mind. I'll have curry. I'm just not vibing with it right now. But it'll taste good, and it'll probably be good for me.
Yeah, so...
You're allergic to honey.
And you're allergic to soy and peanuts.
Right. That's the only thing I would change about you. I would change you not being allergic to bees. Because that's unfair.
Yeah.
Bees are cute, and you should be allowed near them.
I appreciate bees. I love their work. I just can't appreciate their work to the full extent. Which also does include beeswax. So I'm allergic to bee stings, honey, and beeswax. Which
makes candles very difficult for us, because it's either going to be beeswax or soy. So one of us is going to die.
I break out. I've never gotten stung, thankfully, because I respect bees and I don't walk around without shoes on in the grass. My dad was very strict about that.
And you have that snapping thing you do.
Yeah, I heard about that thing, and I'm not even sure if that's true.
You've never been stung, and I have, and I didn't know about that, so I'm just saying maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. Paraffin wax, maybe, yeah.
Sure, I mean, you know, we can get candles, but I mean, also we have cats.
Oh, there's also a company that makes candles out of, coconut oil?
Okay.
Or avocado oil. But I'd like to try them. There's a place I saw that sells them. Wouldn't mind. I think that would be a nice thing to try. But again, yeah, we have cats, so we'll have to, like... We've had spaces where we can, like... We've got a space up there.
Sure, yeah.
We could put them.
But, like, I don't know. I'm not really much for smells.
I like as subtle smells.
Yeah, and candles are not... Hold on. Yeah?
What are you saying?
Hi, Abby.
Nice to meet you, butt.
I'm gonna flip it once she's not got her butt right in the, like, right next to the camera. There we go.
Hi. Hey, sweet girl. Where have you been? Where have you been?
Yeah. Snort, snort.
Snort, snort, snort. Where have
She's
you
good.
been? Where have you been? Tell the cats you love them a lot. I love you a lot, Abby.
Yeah.
Herman, I love you a lot.
Well, so, it's specifically that this person, Suplar Blar.
Oh,
Suplar Blar loves you,
love you
a lot. I was doing it that way for the while, and
she does not give a shit.
Abby is just mildly concerned.
And off she goes. Now she's gonna cry about it. Cry about it.
You gonna be a baby about it?
Okay, so we gotta figure out food.
Yeah.
Abby, what do you think we should have? Yeah, she doesn't have a single thought. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so our options are onigiri,
Right.
which we can make with spicy tuna.
Mm.
Because that's what we have for fillings.
Debt Candy loves you too, Abby. Abby. No.
We can make curry.
Right.
We can make. I don't know. We've got a lot of raw ingredients.
Yeah.
If I make soup.
Oh, Caddy K loves you too, Abby.
She's cleaning your face.
I see.
If I make soup, I need to make vegetable stock, and I can make vegetable stock, but it's gonna take a little longer because it needs to simmer. I think I want to buy Massaman curry because that's like my favorite type of curry.
Okay.
I haven't quite figured out how to make it. I've looked at recipes on how to make it, but it is a little bit like out of my expertise. Just a little bit. I think it's mostly I can't get all of the things I need, like all the spices I need, but I can make curry.
Okay, so like in order of things that you've mentioned so far, I'm like curry and onigiri are on the same level, and then you've got like soup.
Soup. So I have. It's not like an official curry. It's like a YouTuber I like made curry. Tuna curry? Absolutely not. No. I wouldn't put tuna in the curry. No. It's not an official recipe, but it's like a recipe that somebody else was like, Super Bowl. Oh, well, we've got the better option.
Yeah,
We've got
soup bowl plate.
Soup bowl plate. Yeah, it's got a coconut base, and it's a red curry, I guess, technically. I don't know.
It's yellow though, right?
The curry I make?
Yeah.
It's red. Where have you been? Massaman curry is yellow.
Okay, what? I
But
feel
the
like the curry
that I've made is red. It's pink.
Okay.
It's pink.
All right. Fair.
Because it's got a coconut base to it.
Sure.
It's basically a can of coconut milk, a can of diced tomatoes, and then chickpeas or garbanzo beans.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, it's not yellow.
What was I thinking?
Massaman curry.
Yeah. All right.
And yeah, there's a YouTuber I like, and she just does like life vlogs. It's a very small channel, and she made a curry, and she's vegetarian. Or vegan, one of the two. Anyways, she's like, this is what I do when I have like leftover vegetables that I just need to cook. It's like so it's an onion and so you cut up an onion, you cook it. Should I just fucking make this?
You sound like
really like.
You sound like you want that. Like you should make that. I will eat that.
Okay. Well, all right, guys. We gotta go wash some rice. How much rice we need? How much rice would you like? Should I?
I would like to eat rice.
Okay. So 2 cups. Okay.
Just jumped in the pool. It's freezing, dude. Where the fuck do you live?
Rosdower.
Yeah. Rosdower has been around forever.
I know, and I've recently
Rewatched
that.
Awesome.
There's been some times at work that I've had downtime where I haven't seen people come in,
Yeah.
And I've rewatched some Mystery Science Theater, and that was definitely one that was like high up on my list of rewatching.
That's the one with the giant spiders?
No, Rosdower comes from the movie Final Sacrifice.
Right.
And that's the one that's set in Canada, and the kid is really fucking annoying.
Right.
And Rosdower is like, he's
kind of like,
he's got a mullet, curly mullet.
Isn't Rosdower kind of got like drunk drifter energy?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a choice for a movie character.
Anyways, so I guess we're gonna go make some curry. And it's a really easy recipe.
Sounds good.
So
I can just drag them.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Honestly, like, this thing is way cooler than I thought it was. Like,
this is awesome.
I haven't used it.
I know, because you bought the set and you're like, I'm not gonna use this. I was like, really? It's awesome. And you're like, nah. I'm like, alright.
Because it was like this and the ring light, right?
Yeah, because this will sit in the ring light so you can use it. That's what they're meant to go together.
Yeah, I mean, we've got.
Oh, did somebody else say that? No.
We've got a natural white, bounce light from the snow just being.
Like.
It's gotta be like. It's up to the window, and
it's
like.
At least a foot.
Like, I tried to run out, like, a package this morning to the mailman so we wouldn't have to go.
Yeah, I didn't want to go to the
post. And, it's not snowing right now, but it has snowed recently, and so we have, like, a decent amount of snow out there. Like, there's probably a couple feet right in front of it. Like, how tall is that? Probably, like, 2 feet. Of just like piled up snow from the last little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of it's just been kind of shoved over to the side.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what happens with snow is it just kind of piles up really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Snow's new to me, so.
Is it snowing currently? No, but it did snow recently.
I mean, I loved Mystery Science Theater growing up. Mm-hmm. Like, I would consider part of my streaming strat to be very much just do that, but video games. I don't think a lot of streamers exist outside of people who were influenced by either them or, God, what was the name of that one fucking Japanese TV show?
You Laugh, You Lose?
No, not that one. There's one with a guy, and he just played video games. It's obscure.
Is it the one with the golden Crocs?
No. Game Center. Okay. CX. Yeah. Either you grew up with that or you grew up in Mystery Science Theater. And those are the people that, like, became streamers.
Yeah.
Was people who did that.
Yeah. Yeah, Mystery Science Theater definitely shaped my humor and the way I watch movies.
Mm-hmm. Why not both? I mean, I didn't know about Game Center CX.
I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna look it up after this, though.
It's different energy than Mystery Science Theater because it's just sort of like them forcing him to play now old video games. And it very much does have like streamer energy where it's just like forcing this guy to play a game, and I don't remember if he's supposed to. I mean, I think I've seen all of like half of an episode.
Yeah, I remember. I have a very like early memory, not super early, but I remember always watching Mystery Science Theater, even though we didn't like get the humor.
A lot of it went
over my head as a kid, but like loved the commentary and stuff. And
they had funny little robots.
Yeah,
like,
they
what's
had
not
funny
to like?
little robots, and there was like the set was really cool, really fun, and like as a kid, it was very believable that there was people trapped in space.
Sure, why not?
Why not? But I remember watching Fantasia from the 40s with my siblings, and we had a whole riff on it, and it was so goddamn funny. We were cracking up, and we had this whole theory that like the Bald Mountain or whatever was actually just like a Backstreet Boys concert.
I see.
Don't know why. Don't know why. It was stupid and funny. But yeah, that's definitely what shaped my humor. And then what shaped my belief as an adult was the big comfy couch.
Right.
And here we are on our big comfy couch. We just kind of like randomly, like, you have your water in the couch, and I'm like, we live in the big comfy couch.
There's
like,
not really anywhere to put it aside from, like, kind of just like in the
like
in between the pillow and the.
Like, I literally have a sweater in the couch.
Right.
Like, it's
just in
it's
case.
living in the couch. There's a shawl in the couch somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
The dust bunnies live under the couch.
Yeah.
Oh, the dust bunnies. Did you show them the dust bunnies?
I did not show them the dust bunnies. No.
They're like directly under you, though.
Yeah. I don't think I can reach them from here because they are like. Oh no! Here's one. These fellas from the show. I did not grow up with this show, but.
This is, I believe, Lizzie. No, this is Fuzzy. They live under the couch, and they like. There's Fuzzy and Wuzzy. The dust bunnies were the best part of the show. That's not a hot take. That was great. They were great. Yeah.
Yeah, but very, very Tilde core fellas.
Yeah, the guys right here. So there's Fuzzy and Wuzzy. And don't forget Molly, who lived on the couch, the little doll. Yeah. She's coming.
Yeah.
She doesn't live on the couch yet, but she will be here. But yeah, these guys, like, literally. Sorry, I can't grab them. Fuzzy and Wuzzy live under our couch.
Yeah. I bought them for Christmas for her this year because I'm like.
They live under the couch.
Yeah.
Abby also really enjoys them.
Yeah, she's a dust bunny as well, though, so yeah.
Yeah. They're cute. Okay, so we should probably go. Like,
yeah, let's go
probably
food.
go start some food.
All right.
And I'll put them back.
Jesus.
Okay. All right. And you can just sit.
Yeah, I think I will, and I think I'm not gonna even try and like unhook this thing.
Do you want me to turn on the light?
Yeah, you should probably turn on some lights.
Oh, where's my apron?
I don't know.
Shit, where's my apron? Oh no. Where did I took it off and I just was like, I'm done with this. Okay. I definitely want an apron because, oh, there it is. I put it away.
You did the responsible thing and put it away. Abby.
Oh yeah, I can show you guys the cake.
Oh yeah.
Cake is done. Abby, you gonna cook? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I think it might be still warm. Yeah, it's still very warm, but.
I mean, it doesn't look like any of the stuff you were talking about.
Yeah,
where it's
it looks like it covered completely on the edges.
Yeah.
So, like, remember when I showed you guys
like
that...
you could there's a little bit of like the bread or the I don't know what you would call it, but not
cake.
the cake.
The bread. That's the bread.
Yeah, but like it doesn't seem to matter.
No, it
that
like
looks banger actually.
It seemed like it filled in completely. It's still very hot though, so.
You're very hot.
Gross.
Yeah.
Okay, so alright. And then these can go back.
Those don't play for us on mobile.
What?
the audio redeems.
Oh, what's it say?
Oh, it's the 41 out of 40. Suck my nuts, Christopher Robin.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put the cake on the counter. And actually I might put it over here. Because I'm gonna use this counter space and I need counter space.
Abby, what are you talking about?
Watch this. Abby! Abby, come here! Come here! Come here! Oh, you're getting a food. Alright, well, I don't know what she wants. She usually comes over when I call her like that.
She's having a think. Herman has been hanging out with us this whole time. He's over here in the chair. Just kind of looking out the window. Vibing. Sleeping. And Abby is here. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, there's that.
So
Hi, Abby.
there she is.
Abby's here for pets. Yeah. Yeah.
Wrong sport. Okay, go there. Put some stuff away real fast.
Abby. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Is Tilda hyped for Monster Hunter? Are you hyped for Monster Hunter?
Not really.
Not really. I mean, we don't really have a computer for her to do that with.
Yeah, I don't have a computer to play it on, and
Chips prices are going to go up here soon, and I don't have...
I think the computer would need a lot more than just like a
Oh,
chip.
yeah, we're not just going to... we'd have to replace the motherboard at this point in order to get a better video card for it.
Are you helping?
I need to probably run the benchmarker like on my main computer at some point, but I just haven't. Prices already jumped $130. Yeah, that plus like cryptocurrency bullshit, like it's too expensive. Video cards are too expensive.
So we'll get.
Are you purring?
So we're gonna get the rice started because when I make rice, I like to let it sit and soak in the water for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually what's recommended. You can just like cook it right away, but it tastes better if you let it sit.
Mm.
So I'm gonna use the bullshit bowl again.
No,
for
it's
rice.
right.
And this is the cup that goes with our rice cooker, which you have
Right.
to use the right cup because that rice cooker is very small. So if you put too much rice in, it has a tendency to like
Explode.
explode.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my god.
But,
Oh, just talking about prices of computer parts.
yeah.
They've gone up and it's stupid and I don't want to spend that much on it. I mean, like, to be real though, like there's not too many games to justify an upgrade right now.
Yeah. See, this is why you wash your rice. I don't know if you can.
Is that a pebble?
No, but like you can check and see like so this is a grain of rice that's like kind of gross.
Yeah.
And that's why you wash it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to eat that.
Mhm.
So it's not a pebble, but it is gross.
Yeah.
And occasionally you'll get that.
Yeah, but like, you know, when you actually like wash your shit,
Wash your shit.
gotta wash your hands, brush your teeth, or else you'll be funky.
Wash your ass. Okay, that's 2 cups.
We're not talking about we're not gonna go into wash ricing or rice washing discourse. Okay, like 1,000 for a new computer isn't that bad, all things considered. I don't know if I really need to buy one right now though.
Seems reasonable. Okay, so while I'm down here,
Yeah.
this is where we keep our canned goods. So, coconut milk.
Coconut milk.
Let's see. I need beans.
For the wife, I think, yeah, but I don't know.
Beans. No, wrong beans. Where's my beans? Oh, beans.
What the fuck is a grain of feathers?
A grain of feathers?
They're doing that one meme. Abby's here.
And then I need tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Which... Abby! What? Why do you look like you're a dust bunny?
Because she is a dust bunny.
Okay, and then tomatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now I'm gonna wash my hands. And then I'm gonna wash the rice.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so the other thing that I used
Yeah.
when I was making rice previously was this guy.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier, and I that is the way to do it, honestly.
Okay, so I'm.
I think I've got a 38. What the fuck am I running? Can someone scroll below the screen and check? Because I forget what I got. I think I've got a 3080 or something. 3070? Okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine.
So yeah, so water looks like that.
Thank you, chat. Yeah, see, it's like foamy and stuff.
Yeah.
It's all the starch, but you know,
You don't need it.
you don't need that. You can do it better. I mean, yeah, listen, just the way I run technology and stuff is I use things until they break
Onto the ground.
or until it just cannot work anymore. And then I'll buy a new one. I'm not about like getting new shit.
Because it's new.
Yeah, like that's I'm not an early adopter and that makes me a bad like streamer, YouTuber, whatever, but like a lot of bleeding edge stuff just isn't worth the money and kind of sucks. Oh yeah, I mean like I don't buy new clothes. They're just given to me usually on my birthday or something. Or my wife will hand me some and she'll be like, "Here you go." I'm like, "Okay." Like, I don't know, I don't. Yeah, a lot of it is FOMO nonsense, and I do get concerned because I hear the FOMO stuff, and they're like, "You gotta, else you won't be able to game." It's like, I don't know, man. Abby, you're so much. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's the thing is like, who's the market for like developers are also probably not making games for that. Like whatever else the average gamer has is what they're going to try and make work, right? I mean, honestly, I'm kind of the opinion that people just need to like stop with the bloat on the games. I shouldn't have to need like 50,000 gigs in order to play your game. Like, yeah, every game does not need to be 90 gigs. Like, I don't need every fucking game to take up my whole ass hard drive. You know?
Like, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah. Stalker 2 is like 100 gigs? Oh, yeah. Devs also have to optimize for the Steam Deck now that's popular. Steam Deck's cool. Not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking cool. Being able to play a lot of things with that would be rad. It's sort of like the Wii U, except for a computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You were looking at one when we first moved here. So there was one randomly in your store, and you're like, I don't know.
Oh no, that was the Stream Deck.
Oh, Stream Deck.
Yeah, no, different thing.
Oh. Okay.
No, the Steam Deck is like, you remember how with the Wii U you could like have the game on in the other room and then like sit down? Like in the like I would play whatever that one fucking game was. I don't know, it's basically just a computer that plays video games.
What?
It's a Switch, but it's a PC.
Oh, neat.
You can walk anywhere around with it. You can play games on it. It's a handheld, but it plays regular computer games, and you could play like whatever on it. Has anyone tried Wilds on the Steam Deck? I don't know.
I mean, isn't it still in beta?
I wanted the Wii U to be better than it was, and I think that's why I talk about it as often as I do.
I think the initial, like, goal of it was, like...
I liked the idea of it, except for it was shit.
Great.
Yeah.
But the problem was is that I think
Yeah, being able to install an emulator on it would be great. Because then you could, like, emulate, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what generation you can emulate up to. Probably, like, GameCube.
There you go. That's what your race should look like.
See? Look at that. Right?
Okay.
Wife is perfect.
Now we're gonna let this sit and soak while we cook. But we're gonna soak it and let it sit in the rice cooker.
I gave my Wii U away.
I mean, you just never played it.
I didn't, and it was like...
You had like a couple of games for it, but like...
It was for, like, streaming purposes, and, like, I don't fuck with Splatoon. I'm sorry. And, you know, it's fine if y'all do, but it's just not my game, man.
I kind of wish it didn't die off as quickly as it does. That's kind of the bummer of Splatoon. I don't feel like it's a game that, like, lasts very long.
I think that the first one was just an issue because it was, like, right at the end of the console's life cycle. Like, this Splatoon 2 has been around for a minute, I think.
I don't know. That's my opinion of it. Like, I feel like it comes and then it's immediately like, and we're done with it. And it's like...
What do you mean we're up to 3 on Splatoon? How the fuck is there a Splatoon 3? Have I played that one? I don't...
It's the purple and yellow one.
We had... Okay, so there was... Oh, yeah, no, we have had 3. Jesus, right. Because there was the original 2 girls, and they brought them back.
But then they're like evil or whatever?
Nah, it's different. Like, girls. And then they had the Manta Ray and the other 2. I played 3, but I found the single player campaign frustrating as shit. Callie and Mary. Yeah, Callie, Mari, Pearl and Marina, and then the other 3 whose names I forget. I'm betting Splat 4 is a launch title as well. Yeah, Deep Cut was the name of the group.
Okay. So now we're just gonna let this...
Shiver, Fry, and Big Man. Dude, Big Man Sweep, yeah. I don't give a shit about that game, but Big Man's where it's at.
Okay, so now we're gonna make curry.
No one wants live service shit. Sorry, no, I'm not talking about what you're saying.
Okay, because you're like...
You're like, I'm gonna make curry, and I'm like, oh. No, it's about live service models, which are shit.
So, I got this curry recipe from a YouTuber.
People don't want Fortnite. Companies want you to want Fortnite. Because then they can sell you one thing forever, which is so much better economically.
So, is that an onion? Yeah. Alright, so...
Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is apparently, like, doing great. Elden Ring, I would say, is not a live service game, and that won a whole shit ton of awards. Baldur's Gate 3, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's games that are Baltro, yeah. I mean, I don't know as if we can really count what indie games are doing as, like, a good way of saying what the industry should do, because indie devs are doing what AAA can't do, in that they are just trying random shit because they just want to make games for themselves. And AAA doesn't have the mobility to do that. They have to spend so much more money on bigger and bigger projects because, I don't know, stock investors or whatever the fuck. Stream banned games that force you to watch ads to progress the game now. What the hell are you talking about?
Is that a bot?
No, Bernascal Witch is just like that.
So I'm gonna put a little bit of olive oil in a pot. I usually just cook everything in a pot because it's easier.
Well, I think no fish. Oh my god, my voice.
Oh right, we need to make you some tea.
Oh, thank you.
I forgot about that. Oops.
No Fish was also a game I'd want to make, but like, I wasn't in a good place to play that or make that. I think that I can come back and do that. There's some games, some games on Steam you had to, in order to progress, you had to watch advertisements. You have to be fucking kidding me.
That sounds terrible.
That does sound terrible.
What the shit?
Like, I remember, God, what game was it? There's I think it was Nightfire. That was the name of it. 007 Nightfire had, like, intense Motorola, like, advertisements on it. Like, when you'd pause, you'd have your watch, and you'd look at it, and it was a Motorola. And it's just like, come the fuck on. I mean, like, this was, like, when Motorola was a thing that people, like, the Razors and shit.
I mean, they tried to bring those back.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, too. What's my opinion on people who pirate AAA games? I don't think I can give my opinion on that on Twitch.
I don't have an opinion because I don't know what that means, so cool.
AAA is just like the big budget companies like Nintendo and stuff.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so this part talks, but alright, so we were talking a lot about making vegetable stock.
Right, yeah. So how do?
Okay, so shit. Alright, so vegetable stock is really easy to make. And it's basically all of the stuff that you would normally throw away, like peel a carrot, like scraps from that, the like skin from onions, the ends, that kind of stuff.
Literally unedible junk that you would throw out.
The stuff that you were gonna like get rid of anyways, right?
Right.
You save that and you put it all in a pot and you boil it.
Yeah, you make like
and you let it
veggie
simmer.
trimmings tea.
You let it simmer for I've let it simmer for as little as an hour and as long as 3 hours. And what I found is the longer you let it simmer, the deeper the like color and flavor is.
I see.
So, what I've done, and what this is something you could do. This is just a bag of veggie scraps. So like, there's some zucchini, there's some potato skins, there's some red onion skins, there's some onion skins that I just threw in there, and you just throw this in your freezer.
Right.
And then you can take it out when you're ready to make veggie stock.
Right.
And then boil it.
Right.
And then you can compost the rest of it, but we don't have access to a compost yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah, there's also a shit ton of snow outside, so I don't know where you'd put that.
Yeah.
You can get like little trash cans that you put them in, but like...
Which
we might do that when we start farming.
Yeah, which, excited about that.
I am too.
Super excited about that.
I mean, that's the other thing about a vegetarian diet is like, you know... there was a video I made, I don't know how many years ago, Hunter Call the Wild. I bring this up, where I'm like, if I had to like hunt for things, I don't know if I would. I'd feel kind of bad shooting.
Survival thing, like, yeah.
I'd feel pretty bad about like most of it, and just like the having to do the cleaning. I don't know. I'm gonna do fishing when the weather's better.
I think that would actually be really cool.
That would be, because, like, I mean, we eat fish. That's good. Hey, how's it going, Chelsea?
So,
You can build a composter with 7 wood slabs. Yes, because that's how it works.
Okay. So now I just put my veggie scraps in here.
Yeah.
I don't need to make stock, but I should soon because this bag is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, probably.
And oh yeah, you can save your jars. That's what we've been doing. So, when we have like pasta sauce, it comes in a glass jar. It's
Right.
a mason jar.
Right.
So I've been saving those, and so yeah, that's what we put them in. And they say that you should use the stock within like 4 days of making it. So that way, if you, or you could get those silicone molds and then make like the little you could freeze the vegetable stock and then you can use it when you're ready to use it, which might be another good thing too.
That does seem like a good idea as well.
Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut up some onions.
This is for the curry, though, yeah.
This is for curry. Yeah, I'm making curry.
Right, but the
I'm not making. I don't need vegetable stock for this. So. I'm
right,
gonna do that.
but you still like always put it aside for that for later when you do.
Yeah. So
Less waste, better, yeah.
Yeah. So I have some like stuff for that. So I'm cutting the onions into strips because I kind of prefer that for curries.
Sure.
Rather than like dicing it or anything like that. So I'm gonna do that. And so with this curry, it's basically like the base is a can of coconut milk, a can of diced tomatoes, a few teaspoons of red curry paste, and a can of chickpeas or garbanzo beans.
It's the same shit, right?
Name.
Okay, yeah.
An interchangeable name. That's the base of it. And you can add whatever vegetables you want to add to it. So, like, potatoes are good, cauliflower's really good in it, carrots. I think we've pretty much done those.
I think we've done those too, yeah.
Yeah. And what else have we added to it? I think we've done broccoli mostly because it's like, I have that frozen, so I'm just going to grab it and throw it in there.
Yeah, sure.
Because that's what's easiest for me.
Yeah.
And so I've kind of tweaked this as well. So when I'm cooking it, I cook the onions and the chickpeas together. So the chickpeas can get that flavor of the onions, and I use like maybe 1 or 2 teaspoons of ground masala, which is like curry seasoning.
Okay.
And so this is an organic one. It's just what we got. It's cardamom, cinnamon, cloves, cumin, black pepper, and coriander.
So you could just mix that yourself if you want, but it's nice. It's sure.
When I'm cooking the onions, I season them with this, or the onions and the chickpeas. I season them with this, and I let that simmer for a little bit until the onions are kind of translucent.
Abby detected.
And yeah, so it doesn't take very long. It's like it's not a dish that takes very long to make, which is nice. And I just use frozen vegetables in it because that's what I have
Right.
easily available to me right now.
Hi, Abby.
But cauliflower is really good in it because it soaks up the sauce.
Mm-hmm. Why are you so far away?
Curry is pretty good.
She's chatty every day.
She's always chatty.
She's a chatty catty.
She's got things to say. She's got opinions and they gotta be known.
Mm-hmm. She thinks real hard about stuff.
She doesn't really understand what she's thinking about, but you know.
No. She thinks out loud. Isn't that right? And most of it is, you should pet me.
Yeah. That's like 90% of her complaints.
Yeah. Most of the time, it's just that she wants to be pet. You're cold, baby. Why are you cold?
Beans. Okay. So there's our onions. Nice and sliced.
Yep.
So I'm going to dump these into the pot. Actually, I'm going to turn I'm gonna heat up the oil first, and then I'll dump them in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna make you some tea.
Thank you.
A lot left. We should get some.
We should get some more, yeah. I'm gonna hit up the bathroom, but I'm just gonna put them...
Oh, okay. Can you get a cup out first?
Oh, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, that would be important for the tea thing.
So I can get you some tea.
Whip.
I'll save the packaging, because I think we can buy all of these. Like, there's a place we can buy all these.
Right.
You can also just put it on the counter. It might
Just,
be better on the counter.
yeah, I mean, it's probably safer on the counter, but it's a little bit higher up.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm just, like, used to being eye level with things.
Okay.
But that is probably closer to eye level for other people.
Yeah. Okay.
To be down.
Alright. Go bathroom. I gotta make you tea. Get out of here.
Okay.
So we got this throat soothing tea, and it's just herbal, and it's really nice. It feels like when you drink it, you can feel the relief. It's got licorice root, cinnamon, echinacea, marshmallow root, mullein, and peppermint, and it just feels really nice on your throat. Hi! Yeah, he's gone. He's gone to the bathroom. He's left me in charge. It's a throat coat, yeah. But it's like comes in like a little bag like this. I don't know what the company is. In-laws bought it. My in-laws, his parents. They got it for us, and it's really nice. I really like it a lot. They also got a headache one. I haven't tried that one yet. But yeah, it's really nice. So I like to put them in these, like paper bags, because we do have like the metal strainers, and so, but those just kind of leak a little bit. But with these ones, I like to like tie them, but not, if you pull it too tight, you rip it. But this is just so like you can take it out and put it in really easily. So that's my little hack there. Unplug that. Sorry, I have to unplug the... Because then you can just throw the thing in there, and you don't have to worry about, like, oh no, it's gonna spill out, it's tied off. So, and that just has to sit for like a few minutes. Huh?
Are you winning?
Yeah, I just told them about my hack with the tea bag.
Oh. Oh, that is a good idea.
Because if you just tie it off, then you don't have to worry about it spilling everywhere, so.
Yeah.
I'm also kind of like, we're going to have rice, so I'm not going to put potatoes in it.
No, that's too much.
Too much starch.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a ton of potatoes, but that's okay. You can never have too many potatoes. Okay. So I think it's heated up enough. Dump these in there. Okay.
My favorite kind of streams are the ones where it just feels like I'm cheating by just...
Like hanging out with people?
Well, it's just like, it's my day off, but like, I'm filming it and chat is still okay with that.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite kind of streams, because it's like the least amount of work, and it's just like...
Yeah. Okay, so I've opened the chickpeas. I'm
Yeah.
going to drain them and then rinse them off, because I don't really like the stuff that they...
They put something in there to preserve it or whatever.
It's like a little slimy.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite. But I like to rinse them off. You can take this one back if you want.
Okay.
Just rinse
I'm
it
not
off.
sure if this is like a better angle though for like cooking things.
Maybe? I don't know. I mean, you're mostly going to see my back.
I guess that's true.
Yes, we've tried the chickpea noodles. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, they're not bad at all.
I think it's kind of like wheat bread. You gotta get used to it.
Yeah.
And it's fine.
It's different, but it's not bad.
No, it's like a little bit more expensive, and a can of chickpeas is like less expensive.
Right.
I don't know how to better explain that.
Not. Abby, you don't mean it.
I think I'm gonna do.
She's so cute.
Who, Abby?
You.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
I think I might do 2 teaspoons of this seasoning.
I mean,
Seems like a
you're
lot,
cute as well,
but
Abby.
sure. So I'm gonna do it in half teaspoons amounts, and then decide to back down from there.
That sounds.
So there's 1 teaspoon.
Abby's a very chatty catty.
I'm gonna use this because this is probably what we'll end up serving with, anyways.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll keep the packaging because I do think we can buy those spices.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter one way or other. Didn't you say there was coriander in there as well?
No. I mean, for the tea, there's not coriander.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you're referencing. Yeah, no,
No.
the tea we could probably, yeah, we could go to the health food store or something and just get that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm glad we have an alternative to Whole Foods that doesn't suck. Not that I was ever about Whole Foods, but you know.
I don't think I've ever. Oh, that's not true. I've shopped there a couple of times.
We went on a school field trip to Whole Foods.
Weird.
Yeah, that was the fucking. I have no idea what the hell they were doing. That was a weird one. Whole Foods, by the way, is a grocery store. Yeah, no, we had some weird ass.
This is a grocery store owned by Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I will do 2 teaspoons of that.
It's owned by Amazon now, yeah, but.
It wasn't previously, but it wasn't doing that great until it was doing okay, and then Amazon bought it, and I know that there was some kerfuffle when they bought it too.
Sure.
But yeah.
Hey, Lamar, how you doing?
Okay.
Wife is taking over on stream a bit, so yeah, I don't have to like stress my
I mean, you
voice
don't have to
out.
talk, but you're mostly doing the talking, which is hilarious to me.
No, you're doing most of the talk, and I'm reading chat and letting them know, or letting you know what they're saying.
Okay. So yeah, so that's gonna not simmer, but just basically cook down.
Yeah.
Until the onions become translucent, and then that's when you start adding the wet stuff.
Gotcha.
So in the meantime, I'm gonna do some cleaning again because
That's just how you do.
my dad always says this every time. Like he's said this okay. So
Every time he cooks.
Every time he cooks, my dad, it's kind of funny because my parents have like a bit of a role reversal, but my dad always was the one who cooked dinner. He always cooks, and every time, like he's the one who taught me to cook.
Right.
And every time you cook, you clean. As you're cooking, you clean.
Right.
And that's just good practice to be in. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but you do the best you can.
Right.
It just makes it much easier. So like after you're done eating food, you don't have an entire kitchen to clean up. Because after you're done eating food, you're probably like, I'm tired, I want to go sit down, I want to relax. And if there's 2 plates in the sink, who cares?
Yeah, that's not that bad. But when it's everything, yeah, it sucks.
It sucks.
For sure, for sure.
And again, it doesn't always happen. Like, 9 times out of 10 it happens.
Yeah.
That I'm cooking, like I'm cleaning while something's cooking.
Yeah, I mean, just like, why not? But
obviously be mindful. The stove is on. The oven's on. But,
battery's at 15%.
There's a cord right there.
Oh, there is. Give me a sec. Here, I'm just gonna put you here for a minute, chat. Don't go nowhere.
It's pretty long too.
I just gotta figure out where it starts. There it is.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna suggest that when we were sitting on the couch, but I didn't really know what to suggest.
It's all good. Do we win yet? I mean, I won.
We went in?
We went in.
I mean, we got a cake.
Yeah, we got a cake out of this, and Abby's like
Abby,
under me.
come here. What's this? Abby.
Abby.
Come here. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yeah? What do you need? Really? Is that true? I don't think that's true. I think you're full of beans.
I think that out of the humans, Tilda's Abby's favorite.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Look at that tail. The more it curls, the more happy she is. So she's at... And then it has little wiggles as well, because she also gets too excited and she doesn't know how to tail anymore.
Tummy rubs.
Only cat I've ever known that likes tummy rubs.
What? Yeah.
In the UK, they found an almost...
We found what?
Something... Oh, they found a bomb under a World War II bomb under a playground in England.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, apparently it was fine.
Yeah, yeah.
But also, like...
Damn. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I mean, yeah, I would assume that's pretty common in Europe. Like, almost 200 bombs. Oh, Jesus fuck, what?
Wait.
How do you... Like, a bomb, I'm like, alright, that's probably just unexploded ordnance that they didn't notice. But...
Was it like grenades? Or bombs? Like a... What? I'm confused.
Yeah, what do you... I can't click the link, because, like, it'll probably close the stream, but what? Also, no, I didn't tell Tilda about the grenade thing, I don't think.
The
With,
grenade thing?
Great Zot, you know, he was doing... Did I tell you about him finding a grenade?
Oh, I think so.
Like, on stream, he was like,
On stream. Wow.
yeah, he was doing his metal detecting thing, and so he's out in the woods doing metal detecting. He's like, what's this? And then, just straight up a fucking grenade. Luckily, it was like, was it a dummy round or... Oh, and he accidentally pulled the pin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He's like ex-military, so he's got some common sense about him on how to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
But he was just like, oh fuck.
That is wild.
Because he was just trying to figure out what it was. Because, I mean, like, there's all sorts of crap he's dug up, like coins and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't know about the pin either.
Damn.
It was like a training grenade, yeah. But, I mean, like...
Yikes. Still, that's scary to find.
No, he unearthed it and he figured out what it was, and then he, like, backed the fuck off immediately.
Okay.
It was a training smoke grenade. Yeah, you don't know that when you're digging it out of the earth, though.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just a training grenade and a smoke one at that.
Grenade.
And a smoke grenade can still, like, kill you. I mean, that's what happened in Waco.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the initial ignition explosion can catch fire to things, so it just caught the whole building on fire, and then they just stood outside with guns and prevented the people from getting out.
Ew.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start the rice.
Uh-huh.
And now that the onions are kind of like starting to cook down, they're starting to. They're getting there. They're cooking down slowly, but once they start to cook down, that's when I like to add the red curry paste.
Mm-hmm.
And so according to this, which is kind of funny to me, so it's got 3 peppers indicating that it's hot. I don't
Right.
think this is hot at all.
It's not. That's some bullshit.
And I think I tend to use a lot more of this
Mm-hmm.
than I probably should, but I like the taste of it. What's going on?
Playing.
Wrestling?
Yeah.
It's WrestleMania. Okay, so I think I measured this one in tablespoons. teaspoon. Yeah, a full teaspoon's not gonna fit into that jar. The half teaspoon might, or half tablespoon. I mean tablespoon.
Tablespoon.
Yeah. And I've got another jar of this because there's only about a tablespoon in this jar. So I think I'm gonna grab that.
Okay. I'm gonna unhook for a second so I can go get Kleenex and stare at the cats. You guys playing nice? You playing nice? Okay. I mean, you guys can keep playing as long as everyone's being good. You fierce boy? You fierce boy? You win? Yeah. Nuzzle chat a couple times. Good boy.
What a good boy he is. Hi, Bubby. Hi, baby. Where you been? You have a nice nap? Other jar, which is up here.
Do you need help?
I got it.
Alright.
Just short, which is my problem. Your tea is probably.
Probably, yeah. The boy is helping.
What do you think, sir? It's very hot, so be careful.
Thank you.
Did they play it?
They were. I think Abby wants more.
Yeah.
She'll start something if she does. Thank you for the tea, my love.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's much better. Thank you. Mm-hmm. As usual, you're right.
So I've done a generous 2 tablespoons of red
The
curry
spicy
paste.
stuff.
Yeah, the red curry paste.
Right.
Which again, that's something you can make yourself too, but you have to have access to all of the things like on this list, and I don't have access to those, so I don't make it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the one that I have access to. So this is the one that I'm using.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It's probably not. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It's okay. So yeah. So I give that a stir.
Herman. Immediately being like, I'm not doing shit.
Huh?
Herman immediately being like, I ain't doing shit.
Okay, so the curry will probably be done way before the rice. Okay.
The rice just takes forever. That's normal.
It kind of does, yeah. But it is so much nicer. I mean, I didn't mind cooking the rice previously before we had the rice cooker, but it did take so long to make.
Hmm.
And I did make a lot of it when I make it because it's like.
Might as well.
Might as well. So, okay, so I've got the paste in. And the onions are looking pretty soft.
I mean, I don't think either of them really runs for help after starting shit.
Oh, no.
Like, they'll fight it out, and like they aren't trying to hurt each other. Of the two of them, Herman's more likely to like scream and yelp.
He's more just yelling.
I think it's battle cries,
Yeah.
but he's got such a little baby voice that I think he's getting hurt.
There's growling sometimes and hissing, and that's when it's like, okay, you guys need to back up. Get
Yeah,
back to
you're
your
getting a little
corners.
too serious.
Yeah, get everybody back to their corners.
It's like with kids, you gotta, like sometimes play fighting becomes real fighting.
Little babies. There's the baby man.
There's a baby Boyd.
Let's get some food.
You winning? Yeah, good boy.
You know, he gave me a little bit of a scare this morning.
What'd he do?
He wasn't eating his treats.
What was his deal?
He wanted more.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't enough. And I was like, are you okay? Like,
Yeah, because like he never turns down treats.
Ape shit for treats.
Yeah.
Like, that's usually why I'm waking up in the morning is because he wants treats.
Yeah. God, the other morning when I did that charity stream, you know, I turned on an alarm so I'd actually like wake up in time.
Yeah.
And then, like I forgot that I used to use this one very specific like Android alarm. It's like the default one, right?
Yeah.
And Herman has associated that with like getting fed because I use that to remind myself to like get up and feed them during stream and such.
Yeah.
And so now he's like that day he was just like, come on now, let's go.
Okay, so now I'm gonna turn the heat down because it looks like everything's like the onions look pretty soft because we don't want them like crunchy. So it looks like this is very hot, so I'm gonna be careful. So that's what it's looking like.
Okay.
So the onions are starting to get translucent. They're starting to get soft.
Yeah.
The red is the red curry paste, and it's been seasoned with the gram massimo. I think is how you say it. Gram massimo? I don't know.
Sounds right to me.
This spice I used earlier.
Yeah.
So now what I'm going to do
Does look good.
is I'm going to add the diced tomatoes, and then I'm going to add the coconut milk.
Right.
If I can find there it is. I had no idea what that was called. I just pulled it out of the drawer. I'm like, I don't know what this is called, but I need it.
Can opener. For opening sodas.
Yeah. What else would you use it for, Dad? So, dump that and the juice in the pan pot. So you dump both of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking here like, it's yellow. Like, how the hell is this yellow curry?
I was confused with the yellow curry that you sometimes make.
Yeah, that's actually one I haven't made in a minute.
I don't know why that's the one I thought of when you were like, let's have curry.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Garam masala is like Indian magic spice mix. Yeah.
It's really good.
It does very much remind me of like Italian seasoning or whatever, where it's just like you throw that shit on there and then it's good food.
Yeah. But I add that. It's not part of the original recipe that the YouTuber that I like does. Her channel is called Ida's Corner.
Okay.
And it's very much like a life,
cozy life channel.
Life channel.
Yeah.
Life blog. Really like her. She's like, I think she's in Denmark, I want to say.
Sure.
Anyways, just very cozy vibes. And that's where I got this recipe from. And I asked her what else she puts in it, and she just gave me a whole list of, like, you know, pretty much anything. Ooh, that looks really good.
I have opened a soda can with a can opener multiple times.
Yeah.
Has Tilda ever made you sandwiches unasked for while you're gaming?
I've made him food.
Yeah, it's a meme, but it's that stupid ninja meme.
I make you food all the time.
You do, yes,
You
yes.
ask for it.
Uh-huh.
You don't ask for it, you just take it.
Well, thank you, my love. They're referencing Ninja, a now irrelevant streamer, who bragged about on Twitter, a now irrelevant social media website, that his wife just came in the room, parentheses, braless, braless and unasked for a sandwich. And it's just like...
Wait, she asked him, she came in the room and was like, will you go make me a sandwich?
No, she came in the room without a bra, which I assume just means, like, she was just wearing a shirt, But, like, that's just normal.
I was gonna say, like, 90% of the time that I'm home, I'm not wearing a bra.
Like, who the fuck would? Like, for more comfy, don't.
Yeah, like, 90% of the time, if I'm home, I'm not wearing a bra.
Right. So, and then so yeah, he was gaming, and then she gave him a sandwich.
Okay. That was nice of her.
So, like, no one chooses to wear a bra at home. That is my understanding of how women are as well. Like, if you got them titties, then why?
Free the tit.
Yeah. It was also a very weird thing to post.
Like bragging?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was bragging that his girlfriend gave him a sandwich.
Was it his girlfriend, not his wife?
Yeah. I hope that's still the case, or maybe less.
Okay.
Man-child brags to his man-children followers. I mean, I think he actually has children followers, so I don't know if you can really call them man-children.
Okay, so now I've added the coconut milk to this.
The intent was that it was bragging, yeah.
I see.
It was just a weird thing to say. But yes, you have, in fact, given me food unasked for while I'm gaming. And I appreciate it. And I love you for it.
I love you too. Okay, so this is what it looks like now.
Yeah.
So this is what the coconut milk.
Right.
So I'm going to let this like simmer, and then I'm going to add, or I should add the vegetables now and let it simmer so they can soak.
Right.
And then we'll have food.
Yee.
And I completely forgot we were making bread, so I don't remember when we started that.
It's been a minute.
It has. But I'm like, has it been enough time for us to actually like consider bread?
I think so.
Has it?
It's been like probably an hour or two. How long does it need?
2 to 3 hours?
Oh, okay, well maybe a little longer.
Okay. So like maybe in an hour, I think we can check it? Something like that?
I mean, I feel like I'm most of the time bragging about how much I love my wife. Like, bragging about my wife is like,
Gross.
well, yeah, but you're awesome, so I'm gonna. Can I remind everyone of the cake that exists? Here, hold up. Look at this right here. My wife made that.
Yeah, we made a cake.
Yeah. And then we got this going on. And then there's bread in there.
Curry. Or, rice.
I mean, I think this is like, you can see where it is, right?
Yeah.
So, like...
So it needs to be, like, higher. Which is interesting, because I don't normally make it in this bowl. I usually use the other bowl.
Right.
Silver, but you can see it. Yeah,
right.
You can kind of see it. Okay, it's definitely risen, but it needs more.
It's a good 10 to 20% of what Rev is talking about is his wife. That's probably right.
Yeah.
Frozen veggies.
Frozen veggies.
Who are you? I think that's an Abby.
Beans.
Which bean are you? That is an Abby. Hi. You're not in trouble or anything. I just want to see you. The bread does not have Riz. They're being Zoomers. Charisma is shortened to Riz.
Wow. That's okay. Do you ever like pull out slang from when you were a kid at them?
I still accidentally say some of it, yeah, but it was definitely a Zoomer pun, yeah. No, I mean, I know Zoomer lingo, I just don't use it because it's fucking cringe, but when I was doing the Joe SMP, I would, because they were all, like, young enough that it was, like, sometimes something they would say, and it bothered this one dude so fucking much. It was great.
Like
Skibbity Ohio, my gat, and he's like, shut up.
What does that mean?
Okay, so
What is also Skibbity Toilet?
Skibbity Toilet is literally just like, have you seen it? Like the guy with his head coming out of the toilet?
No, I don't. I legit don't.
Okay, so like, you know how people used to do animations of like the Team Fortress guys and stuff?
Yeah.
Like not the official ones, but like shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like okay.
Freeman's Mind or whatever.
Right.
That someone made a series, and it's like, as far as I understand, because I have not watched it, it's guys with camera heads. Rev, I thought you loved your wife. Why are you doing this to her? She asked a question.
I don't know what it means.
Yeah, exactly.
I legitimately don't know.
Right.
Like I'm not even fucking around. Like,
It's like there's this. As far as I understand, it's one group of people. I don't know anything about this, but I don't know as if I could talk long enough about this. But like there's it's like a shitpost, I think, of like a race of people that have their heads in toilets. Like, just like you open the lid and there's a fucking guy.
Oh no. No thank you.
Yeah. He does a little song.
That's a Skibbity Toilet?
That's the Skibbity Toilet, yeah.
I see. Okay.
Ohio is just literally the state. It's referenced a lot in memes because it kind of just like sucks. It's kind of like the Zoomer equivalent of hell.
Oh, I mean that's where what's his face is from?
Sure. Wait, who?
Vance.
Oh, okay, fair. So yeah, as far as I understand, Ohio is just that. And gyat is just a word for a nice woman's ass. So the full sentence was Skibbity Ohio, my gyat. And he would be like, just please stop this.
I don't even
Gyat damn that ass.
I see, but also what?
Yeah, men can also have gyats. Okay, I learned something today. Against my will. Thank you for that.
Okay, so I got the vegetables in. It's very vegetable packed. Sometimes I'll add an extra can of tomatoes to kind of fill it out, but I'm not really sure how I'm feeling about that. I kind of think I'm gonna like not add extra because sometimes I'll add too much and then it's like we have it for years. Feels like we'll have like it for a week and a half. And at that point, we're both sick of it.
Of what?
Curry. If I add too much to it, then we have it too much.
Right.
So I'm gonna stop where I'm at.
They also say bet a lot, yeah. That one guy who rage quit a bunch, he would say bet a whole bunch.
And then just suck.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a skill issue.
Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna find.
There are some good male gyat. Why do you parentheses quite there? I have not observed this man's ass. He's a friend of Mike's that I know.
I see. Okay. So now.
Doesn't quite literally have an only. The fuck?
Good for him.
Yeah, I just didn't know that. He didn't seem like the kind of guy.
Well, do we gotta do? Okay.
Quite sent to Mike booty pics, and Mike showed them to us. Alright. He shows his ass in videos sometimes. Alright.
Okay. This is getting out of hand.
He was on the, That's My Streamer.
I see.
He's the guy in the green hoodie with the mask on.
I see.
That guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So now that's.
He is the guy I beat. The guy who probably knows more about Richard Nixon than me, but that wasn't relevant to winning that argument. Turns out if you just lie aggressively, everyone will believe you.
the rest of this away. So that way. Again.
Boy, you silly sitting over there? Nothing I said about Christopher Robin was a lie. It's just my knowledge of Richard Nixon is definitely worse than his. Why am I not helping her? Because I'm not feeling well, and honestly, I'd be more in the way.
Yeah, this kitchen is very small, so there's not like a lot of space to have help in. It might seem bigger than it actually is, but it is pretty small. I don't feel like drying that off. So
That's what we got a dryer for. I mean, not, dryer, but...
dish rag.
Dish rag, that's the word. Dryer's a different thing.
Throw that in the dryer.
Why not? Just throw all your plates in the dryer. They'll be dry.
And then we can have like more of a chat.
Yeah, we can sit and have a food and then have cake and have a chat.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna let that simmer because all we're waiting for, we need to let the frozen veggies de-thaw, and it's nice to let them simmer for a bit so that way they can kind of soak up some of the flavor of the curry
Right.
itself. And then, yeah, once the rice is done, I think it should be ready to eat.
Sure.
Sit on the couch and wait for it, basically.
That sounds good. Should I start moving myself over there?
Yeah, why don't you?
Tilde recommended the onion idea.
For what?
The other day when I cooked an onion.
Yeah,
I did it wrong because I didn't cook it long enough.
We
but
did cook another one. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, we did a Vidalia, which is a sweet onion.
I think that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
And I think you really... Yeah.
So basically just bake vegetables.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it was pretty good.
Yeah. Like, I maybe would have baked it a little bit longer, too.
You really just gotta caramelize it. That's really where it gets good.
Okay, so that is that.
Okay.
I'll take off the apron.
Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how to get chat. Okay, hold on, chat.
Do you want me to, like, walk over there and I can grab it?
That might work. And then we gotta do a little bit of a flip.
Actually, it fits right there. Right?
Yeah, I flipped it already.
Oh,
Should be good.
Oh. Sorry, y'all. People think it's really funny when I say y'all in Maine.
Yeah, I mean, it is weird of us, but, we aren't from...
Sense.
We ain't from around here.
Ain't from around these parts.
Yeah.
Let me get some more water. Do you need any? Water?
No, I got it. Thank you. It's a cute painting. Yeah, it was... I forget which anniversary that was for.
Last year?
Jesus Christ, that was so long ago.
I think it feels longer because you said you did it previously.
Oh, yeah, I'd started it, I think the year prior, and I was just, not happy with the way it turned out. The reference image is very grainy, and there's not very many good ones of us dancing.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Rev Tilde is funny.
Your what?
That thing I do.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
My dad. Next time we're talking to him, listen, you'll hear it. He'll do it too.
Your dad does it?
He does I.
Oh, yeah. It makes me think of when we were rewatching
Jackie Chan, yeah.
I should leave that light on because it seems to be doing something.
It does help a bit.
Okay, I'm going to put this back in the freezer.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Draw is the only word that I still think I've got an accent on.
Huh?
Draw.
Draw?
Yeah, when I say,
I'm going to go draw. Say it.
Draw.
Draw.
I'm going to go draw. I mean, part of it is just, my throat's a little scratchy.
Yeah. I'm kind of hungry because I think I only have a raisin toast. So
Yeah.
I got some chocolate. I just got a casual amount of chocolate.
Yay, chocolate.
Like.
How do you say roof? Roof?
Roof?
I mean, this is not a good time to be
Roof?
testing these theories because, like, my throat's all scratchy, so I sound different than normal. I'm slouching, like, super hard because I'm, like, trying to cosify.
Cosify. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some chocolate.
Some people say it like roof.
Roof. The name of the
most famous wrestler.
What?
Which one? You could type it out because it would be written in chat. Like, it's not like you're saying it out loud.
I don't know who we're talking about. Like, what wrestler?
Yeah, I don't...
John Cena? John Cena? Isn't it John Cena?
I pronounce it wrong, and chat bullies me on this.
Why? How do you say it?
John Cena.
Isn't it? It's John Cena?
It's not that.
Okay, well...
Yeah. It's not like the color, like, brown.
Sienna?
That's wrong. It's Cena, I think.
It's John Cena!
Have you seen that one with the, like, little lady that he's, like, talking to? It's such a fucking cute video. Can I have? Yeah. Thank you.
This is... Hold on.
Tony's?
Milk. Okay, this is a weird one. Dark milk chocolate pretzel toffee. Dark milk chocolate.
Dark milk chocolate.
Which sounds weird, but it's really good. I don't know how they've done it.
Yeah, I guess that is dark milk chocolate. The fuck does that mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I've also got... Oh, no, I lied. Well, this one was... I just have a wrapper. I like this one, too.
It's just a wrapper now, yeah.
Well, the rest of it is at work. Dark chocolate almond sea salt. This one's really good.
Sea salt chocolate's really good.
And then this one I think is just milk chocolate hazelnut. Not sponsored, but got enough of it.
Hey, what's up?
I bought a bunch of it. Cause, I don't know. It's like not the responsible thing to do, but I bought like 4 or 5 of these because they were on sale. And I was like, I should buy myself some food for lunch, and I bought a burrito, like a frozen burrito, and like 4 or 5 of these. So most of the amount that was spent was mostly on this and not the burrito.
Sure. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Did you see the gacha game that's just waifu versions of anime characters? Like
No.
Sanji with huge knockers named Sunny.
Ew.
Can I ask what the fuck you're on?
I haven't seen this gacha game.
I don't want to see this gacha game.
No.
It reminds me of that weird ass one. What is it? Lovers. What's the name? What's Lads?
Lads?
That's the abbreviation for it. I don't remember. It's. Will you play
Usopp with... I'm sorry. With
nipples like his nose? That can't be real. That's wrong.
Y'all, that's heinous.
Lovers in Deep Space. That's the name of it, yeah. That is a fucking unhinged gacha. Yeah, I know about the Tom and Jerry gacha. I don't know.
Weird. I mean, what is it? If it exists, there's porn of it.
Yeah, roll 34.
That's weird.
Rule 35, if it doesn't exist yet, someone will make porn of it. Which is more of a thing that people will just do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know as if it's like actually like a... It's less of a rule and more of a challenge now. Yeah, Lovers in Deep Space is the one that has a period tracker mechanic.
What?
The characters in the game, who are all hot men, react to your period.
Oh no. Oh no. No thank you. Also, like, I don't trust any of that shit.
I was saying that, and chat's like, oh, you're being weird.
No.
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 I'm not going to give random company health information. That's
Absolutely
basic
not.
health information.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Why would you do that?
Especially with the hellscape that's going on. No. Hell no.
Hell no.
Oof. Gross. That's
And people are into it. They like it.
That's...
I'm not going to yuck other people's yum. I'm just going to
say,
why.
don't yuck somebody's yum, but...
I am going to why, you know?
I'm not kink... What was that? I'm not kink shaming. I'm kink asking why.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. But then it's like, I don't want to know why. So,
I don't actually want to know why.
Yeah. Wow. That was...
Yeah, no. That's like... Well,
weird. Anyways.
But yeah, the Shining is turning into a book now.
Mm-hmm.
It took them like 7 or 8 chapters to actually have things happen, and I don't mind like slow builds and such, where like you have like character development.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really feel like you need... Oh, hey, Morning Chai's rating. Hi, thank you.
Hello.
Where are you streaming?
We're just talking about something weird.
We were talking about... You know, we don't need to talk about... How is baking? Show me the food. It's almost done. I can show you the coffee cake.
Yeah,
Here,
I mean,
hold
you
on.
can show the curry, too.
Yeah.
You gotta be fast.
Yeah. Excuse me. Have to walk weird so that way I don't accidentally show out the window. I guess I could have just flipped the thing around. Alright, so here's the curry. The rice is being made. There's bread in that's rising. And then she made coffee cake as well. But it's not just coffee cake, right? It's like chocolate chip coffee cake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I'm gonna put the chocolate away because I swear to God I'm not eating
Yeah, I know. I'll just eat all of it.
And it's good, but I don't want to, like...
Right. I will say, sometimes chat just says random shit that isn't true to see if they can get you to believe it. So, I don't know if the random shit they were saying earlier about the One Piece thing is real.
I don't know if I want to look that up.
I want to know less.
Yeah. I somehow want to unlearn that. Oh shit, I should find those recipes.
Oh, right, yeah, because you were going to say you were going to do that.
The bread one, I'll have to, like, look up again because I didn't save it.
Oh, try. I've been meaning to ask you, but since you're here and you have a moment, I hope. I'm doing a subathon soon. I messaged you about, like, coming by and hanging out. One of the things that chat wants me to do is, like, a stretch goal or a sub goal is, like, have a fursona, like, PNG tuber stream or two. Would you be down if I commissioned you to make, like, 2 PNGs for a PNG tuber thing? Because I know you know how to do that, and you're also, like, you're a talented artist, so I'd pay. Okay. Well, chat's picking my animal, I think. So...
Dude, I hope you're an armadillo or something. Very Texan.
Armadillo has been floated. Same with,
Longhorn?
What?
No.
Mm.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
No.
Okay, I found the recipe.
That's only if we hit the requisite goal, yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Chai.
Crow, rat, yeah, those are good.
Crow, rat, possum, cat.
Bobcat, yeah, I mean, that's pretty...
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a little bit because of,
Raccoon. Raccoon would be really good.
Penguin, because of the, VR chat. thing I did.
Pink owl?
Yeah.
What's it?
I was just showing off the Herman.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I found the recipe.
Yeah.
I think somebody had said it correctly. So, it's from handletheheat.com.
That was right, yeah.
That is right. Okay, so if whoever found that, thank you. That is correct. And it is chocolate chip coffee cake. That's the recipe. Now, there is another one, and it looks exactly the same. There's one for blueberry, which I'd be interested in trying. Blueberries are not usually my favorite, but I need to get over that because I live in Maine now.
Yeah, you live in Maine now.
That's what Maine is known for, so... can someone add it to the Rev cord?
Yeah.
Yes, can someone add it to the Rev cord? Because I don't know how to do that. I still need to get access to that.
You should.
I know, but I'm just lazy about it.
It's okay. You're fine.
You know. Your girl's lazy sometimes.
I mean, you just spent, like, what? The better part... I mean, like, you've been cooking for at least 3 hours.
That's true.
So I don't know as if you're allowed to call yourself lazy.
That is true. What you doing with those beans, sir? Just not sure.
He's kind of still looking out the window and such.
He's not sure where to clean. It's like, he keeps... His foot, maybe? Yeah.
What are we doing, boy?
There it goes. There's the beans. Clean them beans.
What you doing?
You get your beans up in the air. What are you doing?
You shy about it now?
You're gonna have to start selling your feet pics. And then the other one I'll have to look up because I didn't save it. I just printed out the recipe because I was like, this sounds good, and it is good. But I have to get up to go look at it, and I'm kind of not about getting up right now. So yeah.
Yeah, I think we lazy sit for a minute, which is why I'm like, that was such a great image of me to come back to where I'm just like...
It's okay. Sometimes,
the camera is very flattering sometimes.
Yeah, I've been doing therapy, and when you check in, I do telecommute therapy.
Sure.
And when you check in, there's like a little, make sure your camera's running, and half the time I'm like...
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, I have to like completely close out and restart it, and then it's like, no, it's fine. After a while, I just kind of like, nope, I'm just gonna accept this as my fate, and this is how I look.
I mean, if it's therapy as well, it's just like...
Yeah, if I'm coming in looking like a mess, it's like, yeah, it's okay.
It's fine. Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah. Working on a new sweater.
Yeah.
And I should pull out what it's called. I don't know if I have a picture.
There's a handful of people in chat that crochet or knit and such, so they might actually, like, know. Rhodes sweater?
Yeah, so this is the sweater I'm working on. This is the Rhodes sweater by Ozetta. She's a pretty popular designer. I'm doing it out of... I just, last night, joined it in the round, so that's about as far as I got. It's like a crop top. And I'm making it out of... I know it, but, when you get on camera and say it. Malabrigo Rios, and the color is Archangel.
Right. It should be pronounced Archangel.
Archangel. That's my mispronunciation. And the colors are very,
You were saying Hunchback of Notre Dame?
It reminds me of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like, all of the, promotional stuff they had for it was, these colors. So...
Oh, yeah, Try was complimenting your Brooke sweater, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. That sounds like the rice.
That was the rice.
God.
I'm sorry.
Why does it, when I'm yeah, I'm comfy, I'm ready to sit down and knit, it's like, gotta get off your ass and do something.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. But yeah, so it's been really easy. It's been a really, good sweater to work on. I was doing a lot of test knitting, and I'm completely against it now. Well, not completely. It needs to
someone needs to do it.
Someone needs to do it, and it's never going to be me again. So,
right. I could never understand the logic of it. I'll be real. It's supposed to be. So, explain what a testnet is.
Okay, so
rather than having
a designer.
my husband explain it.
Okay, so a designer will like have a pattern, and they'll be like, okay, I've made this pattern myself. I've come up with all the like how to make it. Now I need other people to make this sweater to make sure that my pattern makes sense. Now, a good designer will, before they get to this point, hire a tech editor, and that person's job is to look through the pattern and to go, here are some mistakes, here's some issues with numbers, here's some typos, and then they'll send it off back to the designer, and the designer will go, okay, and they'll fix that, and then they'll go, okay, after that's fixed, then they'll send it and say, hey, I need testers for this range of sizes. So like extra small to like 5XL or bigger, which is kind of what's standard now, to be more size inclusive. And so they'll ask the public, like, hey, do you want to test this? And the caveat being is that, like, you know what you're doing. You're not going to sell the pattern or like rip it off. And then you get it done either in a specific time frame or with a specific yarn. And most of the time, they don't care what yarn you use. They mostly care about you're using the same weight. So if they're like, it's this weight yarn, you have to use this weight, everybody agrees, yes, that's the weight I'll use. And so it's pretty
like
common.
beta testing.
Yeah, it's just basically going, yeah, this is the issues that I had, or I tested it, there was no issues.
It would be fucked up to sell some of the designs that in the state they were given to you as a beta tester.
Yeah.
Because some of them are like, what the fuck are you doing? That last one is atrocious.
Yeah.
Where it was just like, you waited a bit to start because there was shit going on and like you were working on a different thing.
So
and like
I'm not gonna say who the designer
we don't need to
was.
flame
We don't
them.
need to do that. But
Yeah.
I will say that there was 16 test slots and only 5 people completed it.
What would you say is normal?
Usually about, I mean, that seems like a bit generous. So most designers will have a test slot, like 2 test slots per size, roughly, maybe 3, depending on certain sizes or whatever. But usually 2 test slots per size. So if you've got 5 or 6 sizes, you've got that many testers.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem that I've been running into with doing test knitting and crocheting, I also test crochet.
And that's the same idea, really.
It's the same concept. It's just, here's the pattern. Is there any issues with it? And then they also would like you to take finished object photos. So you finished it. To prove that you finished it, here's a photo. It also gives other people an idea of like, okay, so that person is like about my body shape, my body size, and that's maybe what it would look like on me.
So it's incredibly good for the designer because it gets proofread, it makes sure it actually works, it makes sure that their jank way of writing stuff actually makes sense. And in trade-off, what do you get?
So in trade-off, hypothetically, you would get the finished pattern so that you didn't have to buy it.
The thing you already made.
The thing you've already made. But you would get the final version of that pattern, and then typically you get another pattern from the designer of your choice. So the last few test knits that I've done, I gave up on test crocheting for one person because there was no benefit. And then also you have to get it done in the time frame that they say, so that way you can be eligible to
clown pubes.
You can be eligible to test again for them in the future. So you get like first dibs on their designs, which some designers are like very sought after because their designs are like really popular or they're like a good designer. So you get first dibs on their designs again, and then you get a pattern of your choice, but as long as you do it in the time frame. So the issue that I've been having with testing currently is that designers are not allowing enough time for people to test, and also not following through with their promises after you finish the test. So
right. They just go radio silence.
I've had 2 designers do this to me. 2. Finished on time, got them the finished object photos, did not hear anything from them afterwards.
When we're talking about the scale of how long this takes, like how long would you comfortably want to make a sweater at?
A sweater, like...
Not a test knit, but just like how long would it take you to make a sweater?
I think it depends on the complexity, but like 6 weeks is about a given. I mean... And
I've seen like...
The last sweater I finished took a year, but also like...
You just didn't work on it for most of a year. Yeah.
Bag.
So like that...
But...
technically it was a year, but not really. Yeah. But then like...
So the problem that I've been having with designers is that, one, they're not giving enough time.
When you say not enough time, so like...
So a sweater should take you...
And that's like a pattern that is fully well written out will take you about 6 weeks.
Okay, so this is kind of caveat on how fast you knit and...
Sure.
If you have any like issues, like
sure.
mobility issues. So, a sweater can take you 4 weeks. Sure. It can take you 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. But that depends on the weight of the yarn and the complexity of the pattern. Right. So this pattern that I've been working on, this one, which is the front and the back, right, together. Right. I've been working on it for about 2 weeks. Roughly. Sure. Roughly.
And you have about half of a sweater.
Yeah, I've got like the quarter part of a sweater.
Yeah.
It still needs sleeves, the rest of the body, and the collar, but like that's 2 weeks worth of work.
Right.
And that's not like, yeah. So how much time are they giving you?
Right.
They are giving 1 month.
1 month.
1 month to finish a sweater from start to end and have finished object photos and notes.
Go find the yarn, buy the yarn, get it home, work on it, and this is not like you get paid. Remember that. You're not getting paid. You're doing this in order to get early access to a pattern.
Okay, so somebody was asking a good other question. So is this done on a platform or testing? So I was using a testing platform, and I dropped that testing platform because the amount of tests that I was getting versus what I actually wanted to test was like unbalanced.
Yeah.
You can also find a lot of designers will actually post on Instagram, which is a more popular platform for designers because historically it's like where you can follow them and like see their progress and yada yada yada. Right. They'll open it up and then they'll usually open up. They'll have a form you can fill out, and they'll choose you, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you got another raid.
Yeah, woos, thank you for the raid.
So anyways, it's been a mess. And the last sweater that I was test knitting for, there was a generous testing window, but the problem was that the pattern itself was very faulty. And
it was shit.
And in a way that I was almost done with it, and I gave the designer my notes, and I completely tore it out because there was no way that I felt comfortable taking finished object photos in a sweater that I did not feel comfortable wearing. It was very uncomfortable.
That's a good question. So you get the pattern you worked on, but actually like proofread and fixed based on what you and the other test knitter said, and then another pattern of your choice from that person.
So yeah, how much do those patterns cost normally? They can cost up to like $10-$12 on the high end. On the lower end, like $6 to $8. But it's also like a thing you have to like factor in as like, so like this pattern that I just bought, I bought it for $6.50. I have no problem paying $6.50 for this pattern because it's already finished for me. Like the pattern, I don't have to go through and correct it.
Right, and that's the other thing is like it took you 2 weeks to do that, but it's also a well-written pattern that doesn't have errors because it has been proofread.
Right, and a lot of the people who are trying to get into test knits for like more not high end, but more popular designers those designs go for more money. So, like, if you're already spending... So, like, knitting and crochet are both expensive hobbies. And a sweater can cost you anywhere from $50 to $300 to make.
Right.
And then you want to factor in a $10 pattern? Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
If you're already spending that money, like, yeah, they're expensive. But also, here's the thing. It's going to be a well-fitting, expensive thing, and it's going to be one of a kind. So I'm not saying it's not worth it.
No.
But... Like,
I think it is kind of ridiculous to say, I'm going to pay you effectively $24 for a rush job that...
You get to keep the product. Like, you obviously get to keep the sweater.
Yeah, but, like, you get 2 patterns worth of stuff. Like, that. If you're saying it's, like, $12 per pattern, and that's the high end, that one is $6.
So...
It's just like, what the fuck is that? And you don't always get either of those things.
So previously, 2 of the last tests that I did not get pattern compensation for. And they weren't sweaters, but that doesn't really matter.
Whatever.
And the third person that I've, like, been crocheting for, I've just decided to stop, like, just completely just cut off, because she doesn't offer anything. And the reason I was doing it was because, like, I wanted... Sometimes it's like you want more experience, so that way, like, if you're wanting to be a designer, or if you're wanting to, like, get into, like, more communities, that's a way of getting into communities, but it's not always the best way to do it.
Ostensibly, this is all a community thing.
Yeah.
That,
and, like,
you're helping out a designer whose day job is to do making patterns.
Yeah, which is why they're expensive, too.
And again, artists need to be paid, but it's just like... It's not really a community thing if you're not holding up your end of the bargain. Yeah,
so the last 2 who didn't, also not going to flame them because, like, I'm just gonna not test for them.
It would give them more attention than they deserve.
And one person, like, legitimately, like, she had a fucking baby. Like...
That's a pretty decent reason. But again, there's this other thing about, like, if you cancel, especially on these popular, like, go, I can't, like, finish the testnet.
Yeah, so the platform that I was using, I don't even remember what it's called. Something Yarn. Anyways, the platform I was using, that if you drop out from a testnet, it punishes you, not the designer. So if the design is absolute garbage, which some of them are, you get punished and not the designer. So that means that you're less likely to get into future tests, and you get punished because you didn't hold up your end of the deal.
There is no punishment for the other way around, though.
Yeah, and
that
also,
if they
like,
don't hold up their end.
And sometimes it's like you're not testing because of...
It's not 2 ways. No.
It's like...
It's very one-sided. There was
2 tests I was signed up for on this website. One of them I dropped out of because time constraint, which happens. Sure. Life happens. They're like, oh, life happens, and blah, blah. And, like, that's what happened to me. Right. Life happened. And I was like, I can no longer testnet this. So now, the only thing is that, like, that kind of is hard, and I get why they want to, like, say, no, we're going to punish you, is because now you have a pattern, from somebody that you could hypothetically steal, but also, like, I wouldn't do that. Because if I'm dropping out because I don't have time to knit this, what makes you think I have time to design it?
And they also want to make sure that, like, they actually do get it proofread. So I get, like, why it's set this way, but just, like, it just seems like they're kind of high on their own fumes a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Like, they need to come back down to earth a bit. And some of these testnet times are, like, 2 fucking weeks for something that would take a month. And I'm like, what the hell are you smoking?
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's ready. And, yeah, I mean, it's not really, like, like, it just was, I mean, I don't even think I have it ripped out, but, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is.
Entrepreneur-like behavior, Lamo. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, and it's like there's such a culture built around it, and there's the whole FOMO especially with knitting, in the knitting community, in the crochet community.
It's just so weird to me.
There's this pattern and you have to do it. And like right now it's
Are you doing the something or other sweater?
Are you doing the Sophie hood? Like no. Why? Because I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Is it a bad pattern? No. It's a great pattern. Am I going to make it? No.
It is a bit of trying to sneak some free labor out, especially with the people who don't pay. It's essentially unpaid internships, the community model, which is very weird.
I haven't really seen any I haven't seen anybody like steal. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
someone going, all I got to do is get
I'll sign up and then I'll drop out and then I'll still make the thing anyways.
Like, no one's doing that.
I dropped out of a test crochet because the designer was arguing about math. Like, on a project. About her own math. She was arguing with me about her own math. And I was like, you know what? No. We're not playing with this.
Right.
I'm done. I'm done with you, and your pattern sucks.
And I remember you, like, asking me about it, and I'm like, no, you're right. What the fuck are you talking about? Like,
yeah, she was
or what the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah. And it's funny because that pattern is no longer available anymore.
Let's see.
Anyways, what's up?
To me, it'd make more sense to keep the whole visible record of tests taken versus completed and a similar score for providers. So the first half is, I think, how it works.
Yeah. So, like, usually what happens is, like, afterwards you get... So the community aspect of test knitting comes, like, once you're accepted. So then it's, like, there's Discord groups that you can be part of. There's specific, like, Instagram chats you can be part of. You get to, like, interact with the designer, which is really cool, especially for the more popular designers. So it's, like, people really, like, that's really sought after.
There is, like, a cult of personality as well. Like, as much as there is on Twitch on stuff.
And
like,
it's, like, there's some designers...
Oh, I get to hang out with so-and-so.
Right. Like,
I'm in their Discord.
There's some people that I have chosen to, like, I've thrown my name in the ring and never gotten in because it's like they're such a popular designer that like they have hundreds, maybe sometimes 1,000 people like signing up for this one thing, and it's like, okay, so I'll throw my name in the ring if it's somebody that I really admire and respect.
Sure.
But other than that, it's like, no. And afterwards, like, usually what happens is, like, you just kind of follow that along, and it's like, okay, so you didn't get into the test knit. Okay, so 6 weeks later, maybe a few months later, some of the designers who know how to design give plenty of time. The ones who don't.
Right.
So they'll give plenty of time, and that's kind of the other thing, is that you're watching other people do this thing that you want to be doing right then and there, but you have to wait, sometimes months.
Someone else is making the Sophie hood before you even had a chance to, like, look at it. Someone else
is making the Midland cardigan before you even get a chance to.
Like, you didn't even know it was going to be a thing, and you hear it's coming, and then someone's already got it, and you don't. FOMO is real.
Yeah, and it's like, it kind of also leans into the, like, I got into it because a good friend of mine was really into testing, and she really enjoyed it, and she sold it to me. And I was like, yeah, but here's the thing. My friend, someone else described her knitting as, oh god, I can't remember what the description they gave, but she knits like a fiend.
Yeah.
Needless to say, she can knit a sweater in a week and totally be fine. I can't do that.
That's
because
the lawyer
here's the
friend,
thing.
right? Or the attorney friend?
Yeah, that's my attorney friend.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, I can't do that. Because, like, I don't want to spend my time like that. I don't want to rush through a project. I want to enjoy it. I want to, like, take my time. Because if I mess up and I'm taking my time, I'm more likely to fix it and not be upset. But if I'm rushing and I mess up, then I'm throwing that shit in a corner. Because I don't want to look at it. Because it pissed me off.
I feel it.
So, like, I want to take my time. I want to enjoy it. It's, like, part of knitting and crochet is, like, enjoying the process of making something. And it's not just about the final object. It's about what you're doing. Like, how you're spending your time.
It's you making a thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
It sounds like they treat the testers very poorly, or at least most designers.
No.
Would you say it's most, or is it just there's enough that it's a problem?
I feel like if you're trying to get into testing for designers, you are mostly going to get the shitty designers.
That's
unfortunately. True. The bigger designers, they will have a test pool of people who they trust, and they will reach out to them first. And if they already have a pool of people they trust to test, they're not likely to open up the testing to the general public. So the likelihood of you getting into like famous designers like testing it is very slim at that point, which is unfortunate. So yeah, you're gonna get it's gonna be a mixed bag, and not every not every designer that I've tested for has been awful. Like I've tested for some great designers, but
it's just you have enough bad times that it's just like, what's the point?
Yeah, so I'm kind of done with it,
and it really doesn't have to. And the thing is, like, you don't get a chance at being in a pool until you have like a pedigree of having finished a lot of patterns successfully.
And it's either,
which means that you have to complete these shitty patterns by shitty designers first in order to, and complete them.
And show that you've done them.
Right, in order for you to have a chance to be in the other thing, because they don't want to trust some rando who's never done a pattern before.
Yeah.
You have to grind faction rep, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be a gamer about it, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can't.
So yeah, it's something that I've just kind of decided not to do.
Yeah.
And like if I end up, I don't think I will end up making designs, but if I do, like I'll obviously have testers. But I'm also like, I know what the other problem too is that when people start designing, they don't necessarily have enough patterns to offer. So that's kind of the other thing.
Yeah.
Is that if this is your first design and you're getting testers, like, you can't really offer them much of anything.
Right.
Like, oh, my next pattern, you get to test it. Okay, but what if your first pattern sucks and they hated it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't get anything in return for testing it. So it's kind of like
that one that you just did, and again, we don't have to, I don't know her name.
Oh, yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Yeah. But, she had two patterns. One was taken down, and the other one was the one that you were testing. Right?
She had another one, but yeah. Basically, this was going to be her, like, second sweater design, and the first one, she only had a handful of patterns, not very many, but the first one was, like, she pulled it because there was too many issues with it. Yeah, so I don't think she's quite fixed that. And the other patterns that she had offered were not necessarily things that I felt like were fair compensation for the amount of work and time put into doing a pattern. So it was very stressful. It was very stressful. And it's like, that's the thing is, like, I realized at that point when I was trying to, like, bargain with myself, like, okay, well, if I just finish this, I can be done with it, and then I'll just take a picture and I can fix it. And it's like, why am I bargaining with something that I'm spending my time on? Like, why am I bargaining with my hobbies, the things that I'm supposed to enjoy? So yeah, it was very stressful. So yeah. Not doing that anytime soon.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
She has the same thing that I do, but I
think I gave it to you.
Well, whatever. I tend to go down really hard when I get sick. And being sick is like, okay, so like for me, like, if it's like I've got a runny nose or like a fucked up throat, that's gonna be like gross audio, you know? Like right now I'm in an okay spot, but you can definitely hear that it's like strained. Yeah. And that's not good for, you know, I feel like the other day I was like, oh man, it sucks as a streamer to get sick. And it's like, I immediately thought, and I was like, yeah, my wife just had to walk through a foot of fucking snow to get to work while she's still on the mend. Like, who am I to say that? But, like...
Yeah, that did suck.
Yeah.
That was rough. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I don't have to work today, but we are working today, so...
Yeah, I mean, but this is what I was saying earlier. This feels more like, monetizing my day off. Yeah. You know?
That's true.
Like, this is... normally chat wouldn't be here and we'd be watching who the fuck knows what, you know?
Getting 2 more snowstorms on Thursday and Sunday. Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Yeah. It's interesting because, like, where we live, it's like, yes, we live in Maine, however, like, it's not, like, typically as snowy. And so people are like,
They still freak out a little bit about it.
Not terribly much, but I am also like not used to it, so I freak out a little bit more than other people do here.
I have like no concept of when I should panic about the snow. So I mean, like,
I kind of don't feel like we need to, because it feels
like
feels
the
pretty
snow
well
is
taken
piled
care of.
up to like.
Yeah.
Like they've pushed it so it's in mounds that are like 4 feet tall outside, and I'm like, is that?
It'll get higher than that.
Like, how much snow is normal? Like, is this a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, it feels like a lot.
Yeah.
But also, like, the winter apocalypse for us was like half an inch or something, right?
It was, but it stayed for days.
Sure, I mean, yeah.
It was like a few. It was like maybe 3 inches. It stayed for days.
Sure, and you know when
stuff.
I went to the doctor the other day and I was talking to the woman that was driving me, like very like grade school old lady teacher type. It was great.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Hey, Twink Master, there are no twinks in this game." That's every chat comes in here and asks that.
We're not. Yeah. Should go get food, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with snow. Like I've realized that, like, living in Texas, I've missed seasons like a lot, and since we moved here, it's just been really nice to like.
You're from
appreciate. I'm from New York.
Yeah.
I'm from Central New York.
Right.
And I appreciate seasons. Like, I appreciate the change of seasons. I appreciate the change of leaves. Like, the summer I didn't appreciate as much because I was like, I just came from endless summer.
Yeah.
So, like, having more summer didn't feel great. And summer still, I'm just kind of like,
I'm not a huge fan of summer.
Same. But, you know, winter, I get it.
I like vibe with winter and fall. Even with this, I'm still like, I pretty much vibe with this. But I do feel like I have it easy because I have a stay-at-home job. So a lot of the... we have so many more fucking trees here. Holy shit.
And they're tall.
They're tall, yeah. Like, yeah. Summer just sucks. There's only so much you can do to, like, solve it. And no one gets to call out of work because it's summer. You know?
But, like, I get to go home early because of snow.
Yeah, exactly. She said, I get to go home early because it's snow. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, for people who haven't lived in Texas or an area like Texas, there's not, like, seasons. We have, like, in Texas, there is cold, construction, and summer. Those are the 3 seasons.
Yeah.
Like, you do not have, like,
Fall
or winter, really? When I say cold, I mean, like, something around fall up here.
Yeah.
It's not that cold. No colorful leaves in Texas, not really.
No. So, the only time we got colorful leaves in Texas, there's one time, and it was because it dipped below 40, and so the leaves were able to change color.
I think Iraq is at the same, like, whatever as Texas, right? It's about as, like, north as Texas, roundabouts. So I would imagine it's probably about the same. It's a desert at the same latitude or whatever. I think it's slightly upper. So yeah, I mean more or less. I remember I was at Academy as a kid. I was super into paintball. I've told this story before, I think, and so if I have, tell me to shut up. But I went to Academy with my mom to, like, and she was looking at whatever stuff that she needed to there, and I was, like, looking at the paintball stuff, which is, like, right next to the gun section. And yeah, we didn't really go to paintball courses because we had like a friend whose backyard was just like a wooded area, so you could just like fuck off into the woods and shoot each other with paintball guns.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was great. Because paintball fields are expensive, from what I remember. I've only been to one. Um, Mike used to work as a ref at one, which God bless him. Like, that is a shit job. But yeah. So I was looking at the paintball guns and stuff, and like a couple army recruiters come up to me, and I'm tall, so they think that I'm like 18 or whatever, and I was probably, I don't know, who knows, it was around like, it was after 9/11, so like they were trying to convince me into it.
That's gross.
Yeah, and I was like, well, I mean, it sounds like it's really fucking hot there. And they're like, yeah, but you sweat it off, it's fine. Like, and I'm like, do you have like AC in the Humvees and shit? And they're like, well, no. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why would I do that? Like, the morality of it was not in the question at that point. I was just like, that sounds like it sucks ass. Why would I do that? Like, go die in the fucking desert when it's a bazillion degrees out. Like, no, I'm good. I'm fine.
Is this okay that we eat?
Yeah, 100%. I eat on stream sometimes. I was probably like,
Baby.
I mean, 2001, 2 years after 88 would be 90. So then 90 to 2000 would be 10 more. So I was like 13, 14.
That's right.
Yeah. And they were just like, yeah, you want to join the army? And I'm like, I don't think I fucking can. Curry and rice. Thank you, my love.
Welcome. So it is, I think, technically vegan.
It is. There's no animals were harmed in the making of this meal.
So good.
Yeah, I didn't want to like go die in the desert, you know?
We've got desert at home.
Yeah, I mean, we have desert at home.
It's very good.
Very good food. Thank you, my love.
It just feels good too.
Mm-hmm. Twink Master's from Iraq, which is why that was relevant.
Oh, okay.
Which makes the Twink Master thing even more like
Based.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, like that was definitely like the nationalism at that time was definitely to the point where I was like, I was like, yeah, I should go over there and do stuff, but like, nah. I'm glad I was a kid.
Me too.
I would have done something stupid. I mean, my parents would not have allowed that.
Oh, absolutely not.
No, my parents would have stopped me. But, I wasn't that about it, but I was like, someone should do something. Because I very much have that. Like, someone should do something to make things better.
Yeah.
It's always been a part of my being. And it was like, you ever been to Vegas? I've never been to Vegas, let alone in 1974 when I wasn't born. Yeah, propaganda was doing some good propaganding.
Yeah. Made it look real cute.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't. Isn't.
Nope.
Anyways. So your stomach?
Yeah, my stomach was just making grumpy sounds. It's like, yes, food, let's go. But yeah. Thank you, honey. Mm-hmm. Food's very good.
After this,
we have cake.
Yeah. We should also bake that bread, I think.
I mean, like, that's our stream time, right?
I know. That's what I'm thinking. We should probably check the bread.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta check the bread, y'all.
I do not recommend El Paso. I say this every single time we talk about El Paso. I do not recommend it. Like, if you're gonna go to Texas, Austin is probably where you go. I don't recommend a great deal of the state.
Yeah.
There's...
Have to be. It's pretty good.
It was pretty good, yeah. I mean, I did my charity thing. Let's see, I was sick. I did that ladybug painting.
It was really good.
Thank you. I thought that was going to be shit.
Turned out great.
Well, I don't know where y'all went to get steak in Austin. Also, where in the fuck did he do that? Why didn't he let me know he was in town? What the hell is that, man? There's a one-piece bar in Houston? What the fuck?
That doesn't surprise me, because that's where, I know Crunchyroll is down in Texas.
That's true, that's true.
No,
He was in Houston, yeah. He was in Houston, not Austin.
Not close. Not close.
No. It's a big state. That's a few hours drive.
Yeah.
Like, that's, yeah.
Like, here you could be in, like, 3 states if you wanted to. You could drive through 3 at least. Mm-hmm. From here.
I absolutely could beat y'all in a fist fight.
Texas is big. Very big.
Like, it gets a little stretched out on the map because of, like, the way flat maps work, but it is legitimately, like, fucking huge.
Yeah. Like, you could fit a Texas inside of Texas. That's how big it is.
It's pretty wild, yeah.
I'm gonna fight the cats.
I wouldn't fight the cats. I don't think...
Also, Herman just fucked him up the other day, so...
Yeah. It was this little thing and that little thing on my nose.
So, I wouldn't fight him.
He went from, like, let's be cuddle friend, like, cuddle bugs, and then, like...
Yeah.
Violence.
Yeah.
Just...
He's done that to me, too, before. It's... He gets overstimulated.
Yeah.
And
He's a baby.
Just like, no. Sometimes it's just too much for him. Mm-hmm. Especially if he's, like, being really cuddly. Mm-hmm. And then you try and, like, get it some more from him. Not gonna work for him.
Yeah. See, I thought we were on that level, because I've done that before. I've kissed him while we've been in cuddle sesh, and it's fine, you know?
Mm-hmm. He did that to me one time, and I was like, nope.
Yeah.
I don't want to put myself in that situation. I don't want to put him in that situation. He was uncomfortable.
I don't think I can think of a single friend that I don't think I could beat in a fight. Like, not to be like that, but...
I'm going to beat up all my friends.
I'm not saying I'd want to. I'm just saying I don't think it would be difficult in a lot of cases.
Okay.
Like, Limes is what, like a full 2 feet shorter than me? Like,
okay.
I feel like that I could just, I'm just bigger.
Just gonna kick her over?
Right, yeah. I think I weigh probably about 2 or 3 times her weight as well. So it's like,
okay.
I feel like that one's pretty easy. Mm-hmm. I would consider myself friends with Simple Flips. I don't know Simple Flips' build well enough to know. You know?
Sure.
Like, I don't know how strong he is, how much he works out.
Yeah, Bun Time could probably kick your ass.
Bun Time works out all the time.
Yeah.
So, like, that is definitely a thing.
Yeah.
Simple Flips got fit. I know, he lost, like, a decent amount of weight. Yeah. Like, he really, like, yeah. Could you really hit Vinny with his sad doggy eyes? I got him too. Do you think that's gonna change a damn thing?
Oh.
Simple Flips could beat me in a fight, I think. If he does work out, and he generally does beat me in like TTT and stuff like that, which like that means I can't out tactics him either, which would be the other way to win.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Everyone I messaged about the subathon has said yes, I'll try and come by.
Sweet.
That question gets asked a lot, so I already have answers.
Oh, I see.
I don't know why everyone's like, could you beat your friends? And I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, why would you say that? And it's like, why did you ask? Like, they're like, why are you wanting to beat up your friends? And I'm like, I don't. You asked me if I could beat them in a fight. That's the question. Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Okay.
It's not about wanting to. It's about the ability to.
Yeah.
People want to make Vine Wrestle real.
Wow.
I wouldn't be against it. I think it would be funny.
I hate that idea.
Trix Rabbit wouldn't win that fight between Count Chocula and Trix Rabbit. Trix Rabbit, assuming that they would both get promised what they wanted out of the fight, Trix Rabbit is fucking unhinged. He is a fucking meth head.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Count Chocula does not have shit on him.
Count Chocula is just like a stoner. You got a stoner versus a meth head.
Yeah, I was like, who wins that fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, I don't think could participate. Yeah, we should check the bread after this.
I would be surprised if I beat Simple Flips in a fight.
Yeah, Mike could moderate.
Yeah, Mike could moderate it for sure.
Which
Excluding Tony, the tiger. I love how you just called him Tony like you know him personally. Which serial mascot could you beat in a fight? Like pretty much most of them. They're all little fellas.
Fuck it. What's his name? The Lucky Charms guy.
Yeah, very puntable.
He's probably wiry though.
You just grab either side of his big head and just punt him like a football.
Captain Crunch.
That's because his bones make that noise.
Want to make that Captain Crunch?
Mm-hmm. Assuming that Captain Crunch is not... Who the fuck gave him Captain?
Snap, crackle, pop.
Again, they're small. Like, they're this top...
Do you remember when they made them into like a boy band?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glad I remembered that. Honey Nut Cheerio... Okay, if the Honey Nut Cheerios bee wants to come at me and suicide to hurt me, that's not going to kill me. Because the fight's over because he's gutted himself. So, afterwards, I get an EpiPen. Or an EpiPen, right? So, like, I don't lose that fight.
You're not allergic to bees.
Oh, right. I'm not allergic to... What the fuck am I on?
I'm allergic to bees.
I'd break him. Yeah.
I'm not fighting a bee.
I need to wake up a bit more. I don't feel like the coffee's done a damn thing for me.
Yuck. Because you're like, now I'm allergic to bees.
Apparently.
What the hell happened there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
My cats could... They are streamers. They come by and stream sometime.
Yeah. I think he's sleeping.
Yeah.
I don't know where Abby went.
She might be under the couch or something.
She might be. No, I think it was like...
It was actually like...
Early 2000s.
Yeah, it was when the boy
Late
band craze was going.
Cringe. The boy band cringe was on. Basically. Yeah. What else is going on?
I'm trying to think of anything else that I did this week that chat wasn't immediately there for to talk about.
I don't know.
I think there's some comments on my most recent arcade video that I still need to get to.
Oh.
But they weren't happy with the idea of it.
Oh, the haters.
Someone who's not a regular, I think.
Yeah. Well, they can...
It didn't matter. I was just like, whatever. Warhammer. The Warhammer army I'd want to do with Eldari, I can't. because I could, but it wouldn't be very good. Probably. I don't know.
Oh.
Because, like, if I'm going to carve all of them out of wood, which is the idea, even if they're shittily carved, right? Like,
I don't like that idea.
the best list for Eldar is, like, a fuck ton of little dudes.
Just get toothpicks.
That feels like modeling for advantage. Can you see my toothpick?
Yeah, I can.
It seems cheaty.
It'd be funny.
You theoretically make... Yeah, you could... Well, okay. The reason I'm doing the wood carved elves is because it's wood elves, and that's funny. But... and also just because I don't want to give GW any more of my money, because it's just like, Jesus fuck, man. But Eldar play in a way that I think is good, in that their best stat would be...
Wood elves. What?
Is move.
That's a good joke.
Who would... The elves? No.
Wood elves what?
I'm not really moving away from Chaos and Orcs. It's just like... Chaos has got like a 27% win ratio, and then Orcs are at a 56, which is probably meaning that Bricky's right, they're going to get nerfed, but like... Or is it like 45? It's somewhere in that range. It's like low to mid. They ideally want everyone in like the 50% win ratio, because like... Then it's like skill, rather than just like you just play the better army and you win. And they've been really good about balance this edition, with the exception of like Admech, who just like continue to get dumpstered for no fucking reason. They're paying for the sins of 9th edition. Gunpla is fine. I mean, like, I know there is like a I just don't really want to like collect shit.
Yeah.
If I make it myself, then it's fine.
Yeah.
You know? Like, and that's why I'm like, wood elves would be the thing to do. Not like super into mecha, no. If I'm in a tournament and my opponent is a child...
They're a really good child. Like, they've gotten pretty... If they're able to...
Well, I mean, like, maybe it's like round 1 or something, you know? Like...
Table.
Sorry to say it, like, kids showed up to a tournament, and if you're expecting... Yeah, like, if you're showing up to a tournament expecting to win, me too, dude, and I'm not gonna win if I lose my first round. So, good luck for that.
They also have, like, tournaments for kids, right? Like, there is kids' tournaments, right?
Not really.
No, I mean, just in general. Like,
there could be, yeah.
There could be.
Yeah.
So there could be a child's league.
Yeah, I mean, I was on
a
team. I did like a doubles tournament once, and my partner was like very much like, this is his first army, and he was having a good time, kid kind of thing.
I mean, if it's their first, like,
and it was like a friendly kind of tournament. So like, yeah.
So what if they win? How would you feel? I mean, wouldn't that be kind of cool? Like, I mean, I don't know how that would be different.
If I lose to a child, then I expect that the child played well.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to let them get away with bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, no, you play right, and if you beat me, you beat me.
Yeah. I would have questions for that parent.
For having a very horny / demon army, yeah.
Yeah. And now it's like, that's kind of like, what is going on in your household? Where that's like...
I could see that happening where the kid 3D printed a bunch of models.
Mm-hmm. But you can't bring that to a tournament.
It depends. If it's like an LGS, you could.
Well, let's assume it's not.
If it's like an actual like Warhammer like official thing, then no, you got to do 100% GW like sprue plastic.
I'm just kind of like, I mean, this is a really complex game. Like, yeah, there are smart children, but like, are they smart enough to like understand this at like 5, 6, 7?
Oh God, no, not at that age.
Yeah, so
no.
like, I'm not worried.
They're gonna be like teenagers.
Yeah.
You know.
Like an 8-year-old. Would you see an 8-year-old at a tournament?
No. You would not see an 8-year-old at a tournament.
Yeah.
Like, there have been tournaments that I've gone to that had, like, 13, 14-year-olds or whatever.
Yeah.
And this one kid, I remember I went to a tournament, and he was complaining that his town R, which is just like, okay, your parents really love you. That's cool. Someone want to look up how much a town R costs? I don't know how to spell that. It's Taunar, I think.
Is that like the one that's a toddler size?
Yeah. He shows up with one of those at a tournament, and then he's finding out that, like...
It sucks. Like, it's a giant fucking target. What are you expecting?
Well, like, the other thing is, like, you just, like, don't fucking... Like, his opponent was just not standing in the way where he could get shot. Mm-hmm. And the kid was getting upset that he wasn't letting him shoot him. And I'm like, no, that's real.
Yeah. Yeah, so after we finish, we'll go...
$2,000? Yeah. Easy.
We'll go work on some bread.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's been plenty of time. Like, definitely it's been sitting for a while. Which is fine. So, yeah. Oh, where?
Okay, so some of those words I don't understand, Drinkmaster. There's one Yu-Gi-Oh tournament where they put a random child against... Wait, Merriweather has a game? Oh! He's the one doing the... Oh, that's cool.
Huh.
First turn... Oh, my god. Okay. Sorry, it's been a minute since I've done card games. Yeah, just like first turn win.
Damn.
Versus this kid's trash deck.
Damn. Ugh, you fucked up.
Yu-Gi-Oh's like that.
You fucked up. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of...
Yu-Gi-Oh was not a game I could get into. I know, like, they really, really pushed it. Like, they really pushed it.
Mm-hmm.
But...
It's still a thing.
I know it is. And you're required to bathe before you go play.
Yeah. That, unfortunately, had to become a rule, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean...
I just don't...
At least this kid's not going to the shadow realm. Like, that's not happening. So, like, they can walk away knowing that they're going home and not to hell. So, there's that.
G-Subs really called their game V-Card.
V-Card?
Because it's VTubers, but also...
Ew. Ew. Really?
I mean, they're the, like, titty milk supplement things. So, I mean...
Yeah, okay.
Merriweather does really good art. So I'm not surprised that he's the one doing the other one. Why?
I don't know.
V-Card has anti-rules. You put for tourney play.
What does that mean? Somebody explain that.
Before you start the game, you go, these are the cards that I'm putting for ante. Winner take all of the antes.
Oh, shit. So there's kind of like a, if you lose, it actually sucks.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Magic used to have that.
Didn't they have like a, you open a pack and like take a card and...
Yeah, I mean, that was a joke card, but...
Okay.
Yeah, and if you lose in a tournament, you actually brought, like, your real cards, right? You're not bringing your, like, whatever trash deck that you don't care if you lose.
Damn. Second-rate duelist with a third-rate deck. God.
Mm-hmm.
You know what was actually a really stupid but funny show, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Because...
Was that the motorcycle one?
No, that was... that one was they're at a school for, like, dueling.
Mm-hmm.
And it's essentially almost like rip-off Harry Potter. GX was good and stupid.
Yeah.
It was essentially like rip-off Harry Potter, it felt like. And, yeah, it was dumb as shit. Like, legitimately really stupid. But really, really well written, which is hilarious.
I have not watch that one.
Okay, it's really stupid and good. We should watch it. It's like
Magic
it's painful,
did
but
have to get rid of the anti-card system. They were the ones who invented it, but they had to get rid of it because there was and I was explaining this yesterday. If you aren't playing for an ante, you have to remove all the cards that reference the ante out of your deck, right?
Shit.
Which is good because most of the time you're not playing it for an ante, so when you do that, you can call your deck down to a really low number. And if, like, you only need 5 cards in order to win, and your deck is only 5 cards, then it's really easy to draw those 5 cards.
Oh, shit. Alright.
So you could essentially cheat by playing with antes.
Nice.
So they stopped doing it.
Yeah. Love interest of GX is also the villain.
What a choice.
Yeah, it was a wild fucking show. Like, we should watch it because it is just like, yeah. Because I actually, like, I grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh!
I did too. Like, I legitimately loved that.
And I loved it. Like,
I couldn't get into the game because I was just like, the fuck?
The game?
I kind of assumed the card game would play exactly like the show, and I'm like, the rules don't make any goddamn sense.
Okay, so growing up, we did play the card game, but it was hard to get cards, I remember. That was the hard part. And after a while, it was just like, this game doesn't quite make that much sense, so we stopped playing it. We played Pokemon a few times, and then that was also like, okay, like, we're just collecting it because we like collecting it. But yeah, I remember, GX came out, and I was like, oh my god, this show, and it was like, I was like slightly too old to be enjoying watching it, but I definitely enjoyed watching it because it was like, what the fuck? It's very silly. It doesn't take itself very seriously. Like, there's no, I don't really feel like there's any Shadow Realm bullshit happening.
Right.
But it's, oh god, we gotta watch it.
What does Pot of Greed do?
We gotta watch it. We
Pot of Greed is legitimately a broken ass card.
Yeah, it's very campy, and I loved it for that. And just, like, some of the lines were just like, damn, okay, you're gonna talk to him like that? Alright.
It was like that in the original series, too, to some degree.
It totally was, I know.
Your deck is shit, and your grandpa is shit, and you deserve to go to hell.
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
I'm gonna put your
I barely know you, dude. What? And he's like, I'm rich.
Grandpa in the hospital. Fuck you, I'm rich. God, I miss a bridge.
Yeah.
That was good.
That was Team 4-Star, right? And they show up sometimes, TMG.
Neat.
I don't know as if they still do or not. I don't know as if they're still doing stuff.
I don't know. What else?
Hey, Bernaskel, no. That's what I mean. Bernaskel just says shit like that. And half the time it's not real. And it's impossible to know because sometimes they'll bring shit up like that and you go, bet, send it, and then they will.
Oh, God. No.
I won't ever ask on those because it's just like, I don't need to know.
Yeah, that's don't need to know. I don't know.
We do get a lot of crop dusting here, but I mean, like, also, like, I do need, like...
What do you mean?
It's another word for people coming by and just telling you random shit.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, farting and walking away.
I mean, it's definitely got that same energy.
I see. Okay. That's fair. Well, yeah.
I'm pretty full up, I'm not gonna lie.
You ate most of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so should we go check out the bread?
We should, yeah.
Okay, so I'll have to take off my ring because I don't want it to get all doughy.
That makes sense.
And also we have to heat up the oven.
Mm.
Oh, making bread is fun. We're getting to the fun bit. So, if you're just joining, we started 4 hours ago, somehow, at 11?
Yeah.
We started at 11, and we made chocolate chip coffee cake. And then after that was in the oven, we started making bread. And so that takes 2 to 3 hours to set up, and I kind of was like, I don't remember when we made that. But it definitely has been enough time where the dough has risen. I haven't checked on it because, yeah, we've just made and had lunch, so we had curry and rice.
Well, you made lunch.
I made the yeah.
I guess it's like we, as in like the royal
Collectively.
with chat.
Collectively, this is what's happening.
Is it almost bready? It might be bready.
It might be bready. So, what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to clean up the kitchen. So put food away. And then we're gonna need to heat the oven.
Excuse me.
And the oven has to be hot and ready to go before we can farts around with the bread.
I see. So you can't even put it in there before.
So we also have to make sure that the pan that we're cooking the bread in is in the oven while it's heating, and then we'll add the bread to the pan when it's ready, and it's fun. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. How's the sick feeling after good food? How you feeling?
I am feeling a little bit better.
You sound a little better.
I sound a little less crunchy.
Yeah.
I think a bit of that is the tea as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like I'm gonna go to a food coma, but
yeah, but we can't because we have bread.
We do have bread.
But I'm also very cozy. I've gotten right settled into the couch, you know.
I know.
Okay, but we should.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Should. What?
When it comes to bread, or well, with your bread.
Oh, so it's pretty straightforward. It'll bake for it's really okay. It's fun. We have to boil water too.
Yeah, that was a weird step.
Yeah, this is the fun bit. So, so this recipe that I have. Sorry, that was loud. So this recipe that I have, it requires you to make it in a Dutch oven, and if you don't have a Dutch oven, there are steps that you can do to make it. And the first time I made it, I didn't quite understand what the step was telling me to do, so it came out a little weird. Wasn't bad, but a little weird. And then I was watching YouTube and watching one of my favorite creators, and she was making bread with her partner, and they were making bread, and then I saw them do the step that I needed to do, and I was like, oh, that's how you do that. That's how you do it. Okay, so, I'm not going to spoil it because it is weird, and it's kind of fun. And it's also a little scary. Not really that scary. I'm not too scared.
You're so cute. I love you.
What?
Just you.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew. So, we gotta clean
Normally I say that kind of stuff, but you're not here to hear it.
Yeah. Dutch ovens are awesome. Underrated. I had one, but we got rid of it when we moved because I didn't use it that much. And now I'm like, fuck, we need a Dutch oven. So eventually we'll get a Dutch oven.
Yeah, we'll get one.
So, yeah, but literally you don't need it for this recipe. Again, I need to find the recipe so that if you guys want to make it, you can make it. It's very straightforward. Requires only 4 ingredients? Flour, yeast, salt, water. Yeah, that's 4 ingredients. I can count.
Well, at least you're not sure what you're allergic to.
Yeah, my allergies didn't change.
Your allergies didn't change.
So yeah, we should,
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries.
We should get up and go. But, my get up and go has got up and left, so. I'm just gonna drink some water. Hydrate.
Hydrate so you don't dehydrate.
Some good water. Yeah, so we'll need to boil some water. And we'll need to set the oven. But usually I set the oven first and then start boiling the water. So, yeah. Yeah, shrimp check. Everybody shrimp check. Water check. Hydrate. You ready?
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Should I set up?
Sure, let me help you with that.
Okay, so I gotta get up.
I'm sorry, my love.
Is your phone okay?
It'll be fine for now.
Okay.
It's just been chilling for a bit, so it should be good.
Turn the lights on. Hi, we're back in the kitchen, which means I need an apron.
Yes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so apron on. Okay. You put your shrimp in the water. Now you have to drink the shrimp water. That's probably the next step. Okay. So we gotta clean the kitchen. And then I'll show you the bread after. So, don't want to clean the kitchen. But we got to. Because if we don't do it, who's gonna do it? Okay. So, big ass container for curry. Sorry for the clinking, clanking. Curry is still very warm, but I don't care. Ta-da! Okay, so that's not. I don't know how to show you curry, but curry. It's vegan. And it still smells very good. The smelling, I don't know why I was doing. Okay, so that's done. Into the fridge it goes. Alright, next step, rice. Rice needs a container. Why is it that when you need a container, it's never like the right size container? It's always like way too big or way too small. Like this one might actually be right, but it's going to be pretty full. We'll see. Okay, actually I lied. This one's perfect. Just the right size. Okay. It's very hot still. The other nice thing about making white rice is that if you make too much of it, you can freeze it and then just reheat it. But we go through rice pretty quickly here, so we don't need to freeze it. But we did try freezing it before and it was fine. You just get a freezer Ziploc and put it in there, and when you freeze rice, you just want to make sure it's nice and flat if you're gonna freeze it. So that way, if you're not gonna eat it all, you're not wasting it. I don't like wasting food. Okay, I love rice too. I really like sticky white rice. And the rice we have is like a good, it's like a brown and white kind of hybrid. It's like in between. Yeah. Sticky rice. It's really good. Okay. So we'll, what?
I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Sorry, my stomach's been doing grumbles.
Yeah, we use the Nishiki brand rice as well.
Yeah.
And the one we got is called Tiger, I think. It's like a hybrid between brown and white rice. It's what our Asian grocery store had.
Yeah.
And it's really good.
I asked the guy for white rice. I don't know if he understood what I was talking about, but he's like, take this.
If he knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
really delicious.
I don't know if he understood what I was saying, but he gave the right answer regardless.
Yeah. My family has. Yeah, see, my family only ever used one type of rice, and then when I started venturing out into college and stuff, trying new stuff, and oh, this rice is really good. Like, what is it? It's like short grain sticky rice. It's not instant rice. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Hi guys, welcome.
I
love, white rice is really good.
White rice is really good. I've always, I don't know, it was always a staple in our house. A lot of that was because I was super into kendo and shit, where it was just that's what you're supposed to eat.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But also, getting the right grain rice.
Oh yeah, not
also changes.
100%. Yeah.
Short grain sticky white rice is my favorite.
Yeah.
I know that there's other types, but I'm like, you know what? I'm vibing with this. I'm gonna go with it. All right. So
I forgot how tall actually is. Yeah, I'm 6'3".
Do you want to stand next to me to show them?
Yeah. Here, hold on.
Actually, yeah. If you straighten it up, I can.
Yeah, there we go. How tall are you for reference?
I think I'm probably a foot shorter than you. Cause
Roundabouts. I mean, you're on the thing too.
Very tight. Well, I mean, that's a compression mat.
It doesn't give you that much.
It doesn't give you height.
No.
I'm not like suddenly a foot taller
No.
or an inch taller. It actually sinks because it's supposed to. Okay.
But, you know, being tall has its advantages. I can be tall for her and such.
Yeah.
If she needs to be tall at something, I can help.
Yeah, this kitchen is a little bit on the tall side.
Yeah.
We do have a step ladder.
They're actually not being very much underfoot right now.
No, they're being very
I think it's because the door isn't shut. You know, like when I'm streaming, the door gets shut because I want them to not be like coming in and screaming. Yeah.
Just singing a song.
Also, just to not like bug you while I'm streaming or whatever. Like, you know, allow you to have the access to the rest of it.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
Okay. Alright. And then I've got this.
I can watch that.
Okay, we'll watch that in a second. I'm gonna put this stuff in the sink.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're gonna read our recipe again. So,
Whip.
actually, let's put this away.
Yeah. I think it's been right. I think so.
Yeah. Okay, so again, the recipe we're using is called World's Easiest Yeast Bread Recipe, and I'll find it after we sit down.
The bread is bread. It does not have rizz.
Okay. So preheat the oven to 450 degrees. You have to preheat it pretty high. So 450. Which there is a conversion, so give me 2 seconds. Okay, so 450 degrees or 230 degrees Celsius. All right. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to wipe down the counter and then we'll do a reveal. And the other thing I need to do, okay, so preheating the oven, if baking immediately, you're supposed to start at standard, chill out. Okay, it shouldn't take that long for the oven to preheat. Okay. Please.
I'm gonna work on Washington dishes real quick.
Okay, so
You
the
got
other
it?
thing that I talked about was we need to put the pan in the oven while it's preheating.
Oh, right. So that way you can, it'll be warm too.
So the problem is that the pan that I actually need to use has a cake in it.
Right, yeah, the cake. And it very much wants to stay in there, it looks like.
And it's very dense.
It's a very dense cake.
No, it's
Oh!
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
It's
It
very
went back
crumbly.
It went back in. Okay, so...
Again, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Recipe and Eats Easy Yeast Bread Recipe No Need.
Probably that one.
Where Ducky was the one who got it right last time.
Yeah,
They're pretty good about that.
Okay, so I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna leave this in this pan. So typically I bake the bread in this square 8-inch metal pan because this is what I have. I don't have a ton of pans. And this is actually the coffee cake that I was freaking about.
Yeah.
So,
Again, I don't think it matters that it crumbled.
no, I don't think so.
Like-
Because you can't even tell where it did. So.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to just do that anyway.
Okay. So I need to clean off the counter. possibility.
I've seen stuff from King Arthur baking. I want to say that's like.
Yeah.
I remember it being a thing at like Safeway or whatever.
They also have flour. Like it's a flour company. I know that they sell flour.
Right.
Anyway. Wiped off that. Okay, so I'm gonna actually use a different pan than I have. Oh, we need more paper towels.
Oh, right. That's what I need. Yeah. I have like negative brain cells today.
So this is the other pan that I have. I don't know if you can see it. That's the other pan. Roasting pan. Does your shirt have a hole in it?
Does it?
Why does your shirt have a hole in it? You just got this shirt.
I don't know. I didn't make it.
Alright.
Where is it?
It's like in the...
Like right in the square on my back or something?
Right there.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. That's okay.
Oh, it's around a house shirt and I'm just not going to show my back.
I mean, you can't really tell.
Yeah.
Anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna make... We're gonna put the bread in this pan. But this pan right now has to go in the oven, so...
Yeet.
Yeet. Yeet. And I'm gonna turn the oven light on so I can see what I'm doing. So, okay, so just wiped on the counter. Rev's gonna finish whatever he's doing.
I'm cleaning.
Oh, right. And we need to boil water. Yeah, I know. I know. Sorry.
I need to be out of the way.
Guys, I'm gonna put you right there. Okay. Because the cord is right here. And there's still some water in the kettle, so we're just gonna use this.
Electric kettle and like rice cooker. Like some of the best fucking money spent.
Google is trying to tell you something. What?
What is Google trying? Oh, okay.
Alright. I'm gonna get that going.
Like, I don't drink that much tea, but having an electric kettle is huge, man.
We mostly use it for hot water bottles.
Yeah,
Did
I mean,
you show
honest.
them the hot water bottle?
Yes, I showed them one of them.
Yeah, we use it for hot water bottles because it's a inexpensive way to stay warm.
And it feels real nice.
It does.
It's a different kind of warm than a sweater or something.
I'm kind of excited about
The bread reveal?
the bread reveal.
Are we ready for bread reveal?
Yeah, almost. I need
Okay.
to get flour. So, this bread doesn't require kneading. Not really. It says it
no
doesn't.
kneading.
It says it doesn't, but you do still need to kind of push out some of the air. So,
They're liars.
it's not a heavy knead.
Okay.
It's not a heavy knead. There is a little bit of kneading, but it's not heavy. So I'm going to get the regular flour. I'm not going to use the bread flour because
You're just powdering.
it's just a surface thing. So, so the cool thing about this recipe is that you can make it ahead of time. You can, I think you can also freeze it. Yeah, you can freeze the bread for up to 3 months. So if you're like, I don't know, if you suddenly are like, I want to have bread in 3 months, you can like make some ahead of time and freeze it. Or if you make some ahead of time and you're like, I'm not going to get around to eating this, you can freeze it for 3 months. Yeah, so this also has a lot of notes, which if you print out the recipe, I would advise, like highly advise printing out the notes too. So that way when you make it, or if you want to make it, you have that on hand.
You could fix all the things.
Yeah.
Someone asked what kind of Pokemon trainer gym, or what Pokemon gym would you run? Like what type? All of my favorites are like Psychic and Ghost, so...
I would either run, I think, maybe an electric or a fire. Because my favorite starter is Cyndaquil.
Which
And
is a good
I
choice.
Always had Cyndaquil. Love every evolution. Love that guy. But I also really enjoy Mareep in all of that evolution.
That was good.
Yeah, because my like Pokemon game was Gold.
Right.
Like grew up with that, and my deck, or my not deck, but my team always had a Cyndaquil and it always had a Mareep. those stayed the entire game. I
Yeah.
don't freaking care. Their evolutions stayed the entire fucking game. So, those
Have
are
you
the two that
seen
I
the
would say.
$300 life-size Mareep?
No.
How big is a life-size Mareep? Is that like
The size of
sheep
a
size or like
I'm
what?
assuming it's the size of a sheep. Because that's what it's based off of. I don't know. Are we ready for the dough reveal?
I think we are.
Alright. You guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready.
It's time for dough reveal. Orange Islands, I can't even remember what the fuck happened in there. It was with the guy with the...
I'm kind of
There we
excited.
go. Alright. Dough reveal. Whoa. Holy shit.
See, I told you how much it grew.
Yeah. That was a small little guy a minute ago.
So yeah,
Very, a lot of air
previously-
holes, yeah.
Yeah, so this is what you want it to look like. So you want it to be bubbly on the top, is according to the recipe. Gotta take off my ring.
It smells like,
Yeast?
yeah, it smells like dough.
I can't smell shit.
Kind of a beer.
Yeah, so you kind of see it like sinking now because I shook it.
Mm.
Don't do that.
Is that bad for it?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so a couple things before I do this. So first off, I'm going to need to get some parchment paper. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to push out some of the air and I'm going to put it on this. We're still waiting for the oven to heat up. So that's going to take a little bit longer. So I have a little bit more time. The water has boiled, which is fine. And that's about as much paper as I'm going to need. So it should be okay. So we just need to wait for this oven. So I probably pulled the plate off too soon.
You're excited.
I was excited. You had to see the dough.
Yeah.
So I guess, I mean,
Yeast is just microscopic fellas.
yeah,
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
yeah.
I recently learned about this, these monks, right? That sounds like the way my dad starts a joke.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this a real story or is this
No, this is a real story, that they're like, about as like austere as you can be.
Okay.
Like, I think that's the right word. No, like, don't eat anything that caused any harm to anything.
What do they eat?
I don't fucking know. Like, legitimately, they don't wear clothes. I don't know why I've done this.
Here, use this.
Yeah.
They don't wear clothes?
They don't wear clothes.
Okay, this still sounds like a dad joke to me.
It's not. It's not. They don't wear clothes. They don't eat anything that harms anyone. And they only walk on well-lit paths, so that way they don't step on anything. Like, they don't want to kill anything, ever. Or harm anything, ever. And I think that's why they go naked, because how else would you make clothes?
I mean, you could make clothes out of, like, I don't know, plants. How's a plant hurting somebody?
I mean, it's hurting the plant. You're killing a living thing, I guess.
I see.
Like, they're taking it to that extreme.
I see. Okay, do you want to dry this off?
Yeah, sure.
So then I can put it away. Huh. So where do they live?
I mean, probably in the middle of fucking nowhere if they're running around with their dicks out.
They're probably not running anywhere.
I mean, you can if you're trying to walk on all well-lit
So wait,
paths.
okay, so what do they eat?
I don't know what they eat, but stuff that doesn't harm anything. And I'm like,
They can't harm anything by eating it. So what do you eat? This is a great story.
yeah, I know. They only eat food that's already fell on the ground. Does anyone know what the name of this is?
Is he making shit up?
I'm not making shit up.
Where the hell did you hear about this?
Internet.
Oh, yeah, well. Oven. Shit. I was like all ready to go. I should have started the oven sooner, but
Should probably look this up a bit more before I started talking shit.
yeah, because now I'm just like, what do you even do? Like,
They're 5th level vegans. The only thing they don't cast... only thing is that they don't cast a shadow. Yeah. Once you get to that level of vegan, you don't cast a
Wow.
shadow. Yeah.
wow.
really hardcore Jainism. What?
Jainism?
Jainism.
Huh.
It seems very difficult. I'm gonna get out of the kitchen.
I was gonna say, like, I was like, oh, we have coffee cake. We should have coffee with coffee cake. It's 4:30.
It's 4:30. I'm good with coffee right now. Yeah. Jane, pronounced like Jane.
It's pronounced like Jane?
Apparently.
Okay.
Jainism.
Jainism. Okay. Alright.
So they eat, like, food that's already hit the ground or seeds? I feel like eating seeds also counts as harming a thing.
Does it though?
I don't know. If you can't shear a sheep for clothes, then
But are you harming the sheep or are you benefiting the sheep?
you're helping the sheep.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not into this thing, so I mean, I wear clothes.
I mean, if you... God, I just thought of something heinous and I don't know. Seeds. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, my love.
I'll still put myself in the corner.
It's okay.
You said seeds.
I did say, you know what? You're right.
You set me up. You set me up.
Twingmaster said the same thing.
See?
Yeah. Sheep need to be sheared. Modern cows need to be milked. Yeah, that vibrating was I got a scam call, so I had to hang it up.
So, yeah, we're just waiting for the oven now. Because I can't really, like, start messing with the dough too much. Like, I took the lid off a little bit too soon, but it's okay because it's warm in here. So it should be fine. It did fall a little bit, but that's not really going to affect it too much.
I mean, like, the amount that is going to change in the, 5 seconds it's going to take to heat up the oven, I don't think is going to make a huge difference.
And there it is.
Exactly.
Okay, so now we're going to spread some flour on the counter, and we're going to push out some of the air. So I think it says like a half a cup of flour, but I'm going to do it as like a...
What parasocial relationships that are... What? Dingleberry, what?
Okay, so I'm going to do this.
Half the people in chat have names that it sounds like I'm calling them an insult.
Well, that is unfortunate, but not... I don't know. Okay. Okay, so this is definitely not enough flour because as soon as I plop this out, it's going to, yeah, it's gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
All right, come on, buddy. So it almost looks like it's very stringy, and it kind of looks like, sort of looks like a little bit of pizza dough. It's very wet. Get out. Get out of there. Sorry.
You're good.
I've done this very poorly. Come on. Okay. And then we're going to scrape off just a little bit.
It's flat.
Alright. So when you're doing this, you want to make sure you're not wearing any rings or jewelry or bracelets because it's going to get all up in that.
Yeah.
And nobody wants that. So put some flour on the top because this is going to be sticky.
Oh. Let's make crack today.
What?
It's another audio redeem, but we don't get to hear them, so I'm trying to do my best impersonation of it while I've got a sore throat.
Okay.
It's a little old lady.
Oh, was she making the Christmas crack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's got a very intentionally unhinged style.
Okay. So.
Little old lady. Cooking with Linda.
Cooking with Linda. Oh, Linda. Okay, I'm flipping over my recipe. Alright, so
What's
it
that?
says... Huh?
Is that the unknown? No!
What? Okay.
You're a very special boy.
Okay, I've added way too much flour to this. That's all right, you know? That's okay. So it says we're going to shape the dough.
Knife party!
Using a dough scraper or anything of similar shape. That thing. Which is fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you were just using it to slap. Yeah.
Fold the sides inwards about 6 folds to roughly form a roundish shape. Don't be too meticulous here. You're about to deform it. And it's more about deflating the bubbles in the dough than forming the shape.
One tarnation.
Okay, so that means is you're just going to pull it and fold it. Pull it and fold it.
Is pulling it and folding it just kneading it?
No.
Okay.
Because kneading it is where you push into it.
I see.
So basically you're just going to kind of like...
I think my bread is legitimately no knead because I don't know what kneading is.
So we're just going to... You can kind of like when you push on it too, you can kind of feel like some of the air bubbles. Like you can see like there's one. You can kind of see it, but but basically you're just going to pull it and push it. I mean that's kneading, but I'm just going to do it a couple of times. And the flour is more just to keep it from
sticking to the surface. Sure.
So you're supposed to pinch, pull, push.
And just like my wife,
pinch,
make sure you
pull,
clean it
push.
before you.
Yeah, so before I did this, I made sure the counter was cleaned.
41 out of 40. Suck my nuts, Christopher Robin.
Okay. And I can kind of feel like you can see the like yeah, you can kind of see it. So, yeah. You can knead it, I think. I'm not sure how much it would help this, but it's, you know, folding it up. And the difference between this bread and the bread that you make is that we don't cut it.
Are you sure that we...
Yeah.
Pingal.
I am 100% positive that we do not cut this dish.
Even
Why?
for Vince?
Because, nope.
Oh, okay.
Because every time that I've done this, I've never needed to cut it. I've never cut it once.
Okay. And it's been good every time.
Okay, so now your hands are going to look like this.
Yeah. Cute. Understood.
They're going to be covered in dough.
Okay.
Which will come off fairly easily. Okay, so I'm going to actually wash my hands because I'm going to need to...
Need?
No. I'm going to need to use them to do some very quick maneuvering. So...
Only do this on the surface you've just cut raw chicken on, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we didn't have any raw chicken and had vegan curry.
Yeah.
Probably would be good with chicken in it, too.
It probably would not be bad.
Alright. Okay. So, the reason I'm washing my hands is because now we're going to transfer this onto the paper.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where the boiling water comes in. So
Don't let me forget coconut, but you're right, I should add that. Oh, you was saying a thing. Sorry.
Okay. I need a cup for the boiling water. Because you'll see why.
Yes.
Small cup.
Tiny penguin.
You don't need a lot of water. So, on the instructions, I will say this is very unclear. So I'm going to read the instructions, and you kind of tell me what you think. So, we have our oven preheating. We've got the pan in the oven currently.
Right.
Because we don't have a Dutch oven, we have to do it this way. So, no Dutch oven method. Use a square 8-inch metal pan. Nope, because that's already being taken over. Or similar, but not glass. It's really important it's not glass, because if you use a glass pan, it may shatter. Don't use glass.
And then you have glass in your bread.
And then you have glass exploded in your oven. So.
How to make a fragmentation grenade.
Basically. So you're going to place your pan in the middle shelf while the oven is preheating. So it's the pan is heating up too. Now you're going to boil a kettle.
Right, we did that.
We did that. You're going to place the paper with the shaped dough, which this is our shaped dough. Isn't she pretty? We're going to place it on the tray. When you put the bread, so this is really important. When you put the bread in, work fast, place bread in the oven, fill pan with boiling water, shut the oven door, make a makeshift Dutch oven.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way because I know what's happening.
Yeah. You want to watch this because it's kind of fun.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I'm gonna put. Okay, so after you fold your dough,
Right.
you want to put it so the folds are on the bottom. So basically, after you fold it, you're gonna flip it. So the top is pretty. The folds are on the underside. Okay. So this is kind of an art form.
Yes.
So the first time I made it, I did exactly what it said, and I threw the water in the pan with the bread.
Right.
Do not do that.
That's wrong.
That is wrong. Okay, so I'm going to get some oven mitts on because I need to Alright, this is all I got to happen really fast. So.
RTS of baking. Pull that out.
My pan. That. Okay. These need to go over here. Good. Very carefully grab bread.
Into pan.
Into pan. This is not as fast as I was hoping.
It's okay. You're doing it on stream, of course.
This is going to go in the oven. Okay, so now this is the scary part. And the kind of the fun part. Okay.
You got this.
So you throw the boiling water directly into the oven and you close it as fast as you can.
And that way you don't get the boiling hot water directly into your face.
Yes.
Which does sound ideal.
So now we're going to bake it for...
Chat's applauding.
Thank you. So we're going to bake it for 40 minutes. About, slightly less time than the coffee cake. And, yeah, that's what it says. Let me just double check. Yeah, bake for full 40 minutes until deep golden brown. So we'll check that in 40 minutes.
Okay, so we're gonna cozy comfy now?
I have to clean up the kitchen because there's flour all over the place.
That is true. Here, I can do this stuff in the sink if you wanna.
Yeah, I'll clear it off the counter. But yeah, can I have the trash can?
Oh yeah.
The only reason I know how to do that is because I literally watched somebody else who was learning how to make bread. That's how they were taught how to do it, and I'm like, that makes more sense than throwing boiling water in a pan with bread.
Yeah.
Because when I made it like that, it came out kind of, the bottom came out kind of soggy, if I can be honest, and it was a little weird.
The top was also, hard.
Yeah. So, if you have a Dutch oven, you don't have to do that because, the moisture in the bread of itself is what's going to make it do whatever we just did there. So, yeah. But yeah, so now that's the last bit of bacon that we had to do. And we can chill. Do you want tea or anything?
I think I'm okay for a minute. I'll probably top off my water before I get settled back in, but aside from that, do you need anything?
I don't know. I think I'm okay.
I want some of that, but I also want to enjoy it, and I feel like I'm too full right now, too.
Yeah. Same. We'll have it later. I do still have some hot water, so I might make tea. Or hot chocolate. You got that as an option.
I'm pretty full.
Okay.
I'm going to save
Room.
Pingao. Room for it, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
I mean, I've never seen bread made the way that my wife does it either, I'll be honest. The yeet method, I had not seen before. So,
I don't know, that's how it told me to do it. So.
And, I mean, if that's what it says to do, that's what it says to do.
I read what the recipe says to do.
I feel a little weird about washing a cup that's got water that no one drank out of.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just like, wait a minute, I don't... Like,
yeah.
I probably don't need to, right?
No.
Like, I'm actually putting more water in it, so it's just the same shit.
I don't know if that would work in a gas oven. Probably not, but if you have a gas oven, I would use a Dutch oven for it then. Yeah, the vapors, yeah, makes it crusty and such. I guess I'll use this one.
Okay. I'm gonna go get my water. And, do you need this still?
No.
Okay.
You were just doing stuff, but I didn't want to be like, move!
Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, I don't have this one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, or that's what she was saying, Weird Ducky, that, like, you put it in the pan, that's wrong, though. Because, like, she tried that the first time, and it made the top just...
very hard.
Hard, and the bottom really...
wet.
Which
and I tried to bake it out longer, but it could also be like if there was a second pan, like layering pans. But
maybe that's what they meant.
But there's only one pan involved, so I don't quite understand.
Maybe they're high as shit.
There could also, I mean, again, there's a video that goes along with this, but I never watched the video. I just kind of went, yeah, I can make this, and then I was like, oh shit, what am I doing?
I still have not finished watching that tutorial video.
You haven't? Or somebody else?
Chat has, specifically Jigglenomicon from chat, is like, you need to watch this one tutorial on how to do 3D modeling.
Oh.
And I'm like, yeah, I will when I have time.
Yeah, okay.
And then haven't.
Oh.
But I'm just thinking about, yeah, no, same.
I mean, like, the bread I've made before, like, we'll check it in 36 minutes, and then we can see what it looks like, and you can decide if I've done it correct or incorrect.
I'll try and watch it this weekend, I'm sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I might want to close the curtains.
It's getting right at that time, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't need to know that, Ego. I have a subathon this week. Yeah, exactly. So, like, you know, I'm hoping that I get feeling a little better by then. But you see why I think she's so cool, man? Like, she's neat. I like her. She's very neat. I don't feel like I have to explain it. Like, you've seen her, like, for 5-something hours now. Love her. Oh yeah, I'm not doing my homework during this subathon, no. I'll be honest, like, that's not the reason to enjoy One Piece. There's better animes if you want big booby girl animes for that. She's very cool. I like her. That's why I married her. I'm going to spend as much time with her as I can, which is neat. Oh. Whew. It's been nice having her helping me out today, you know? Being kind of sick, I don't know as if I would be able to do a super long stream today, but...
We're doing a super long stream today, what?
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 Sounds like it.
I mean, this is about a normal length of a stream.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. You're doing great. You're an awesome streamer.
Hell yeah, I am.
Why does everyone say it's got to be this camera angle where I have the Giga Chad thing going on?
I don't know. Do you want me to plug in?
Oh, yeah.
Because we're going to sit down anyways.
Yeah. You should look up the,
I think I know what you're talking about.
You definitely do. Your beard widens your chin silhouette. Yeah. It's kind of boof. right now.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna look up a Giga Chad.
Oh, and then there's like the guy who's got like only black and white like male modeling photos of himself, but his like wife or girlfriend like edits his photos to make him different.
What?
It's really weird. So that guy,
Oh.
his wife or whatever edits him
Okay.
to look that way. But he actually is built, I presume. It just
like.
But I don't think that's the one they're referencing. They're talking about the because she's finding the black and white one. I don't know what to search to find that meme.
Meme?
I mean, you already got Giga Chat. Oh, that one is the one they're talking about.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, yeah. I mean, I've seen this one, and I feel like I've seen that one. This guy?
I don't.
Oh.
I think that's like he's been edited in that video too.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's really terrible.
It's kind of a lot, actually.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ew, I can like feel the like
Do I have a
testosterone like. Ugh.
Yeah, it smells like sweat.
Smells like sweat.
You should do a photo shoot like that. I do not have muscle mass for that.
I mean,
the guy is built like a fucking brick house. Like, I am not. I'm fine with my body the way it is.
Yeah.
I just also do not look like that man at all.
Sweet.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have to. Doesn't care that he's famous.
Yeah.
Oh, good for him. You know what? Good for him.
Exactly. Like, he's like, that's cool that y'all are memeing about it. I think he's just living his life doing whatever the hell he actually does, which is like...
See, that's what an actual person would do, not like a, I don't know, internet troll, you know?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that honestly makes me respect him quite a bit, that he doesn't engage with the
toxic.
Because he could have been like, hey guys, buy the Giga Chad coin.
Ugh.
You know? It'd probably just be called Chad. He'd have a really mid podcast that no one would listen to. I don't think that there's any money in crypto anymore outside of like pump and dumps, yeah? Like, I know it's gone up as a result of recent events, but I'm glad I sold out before the end of the year because I don't want to have to deal with that shit ever again on the taxes and all that. Oh my god. Yeah.
I forgot we had this tea. I forget about tea being an option.
Right? What tea are you having?
I'm having the caramel black tea.
I did actually make profit on it. I forget how much I made. I think I made like $15 or something. Like a decent amount. How's the cake doing? It's done, but I'm still pretty full. Googled Chad and got the GDP of the country of Chad instead, yeah.
There's a country called Chad?
Mm-hmm. And it looks like the old Chad meme.
Oh.
Or more, the old Chad meme looks like the country.
Oh. Okay. Weird.
Like, really, yeah, can I borrow your...
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't care.
Boop. Chad versus Virgin meme.
Oh.
You know this one?
Ew. Ew.
So that guy, right?
Uh-huh.
Remember his face.
Okay.
Chad Country.
Chad Country.
Not meme, just Chad Country. Map, yeah.
Whoa.
It's literally just the shape of his head.
Wow.
Like, they used the country of Chad in order to make the meme.
Whoa.
Isn't that kind of funny?
That is kind of funny, but I hate looking at that thing.
Yeah. There's a lot to hate about this image.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Why is it still here?
I didn't close it, sorry.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
I love Chad's balls. Do you need to say words like this?
I was gonna say, that's my least favorite part about that. Like, that's very...
Yeah,
weird
no,
and
it's
kind of
very
upsetting.
noticeable part of that image. Please do not look at his balls. They're right there, though.
His weird backwards feet. Like, it's upsetting.
Yeah. I don't know why he's doing that pose. That part I don't have any idea for.
Yeah, I was kind of like Chad Country. I was like, what kind of shitty music is this gonna be? Like, lifting with my bros and it's not gay.
It's the Chad dude, what?
The Chad stride?
Yeah, it's like a Don Flamingo thing.
Oh my god.
Just walk around like that all the time. Did we embarrass you in front of your wife today? No, you embarrassed yourselves in front of my wife today.
That might be worse.
Hey, that's fine. These are the people that give us money.
That's true.
And hang out with me.
Yeah.
This is who I hang out with every day.
That's chill.
Your wife is cool, I notice.
Yeah,
You're very cool.
Pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty cool, I say as I knit a sweater on the couch.
That is cool as fuck. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so, when I got my tea, we've got 28 minutes till bread. So, the nice thing about that is that...
it's a knit sweater, but yes.
Yeah, knit my sweater.
She learned how to knit, and so now she knits a bunch.
Yeah, I worked at a yarn store in Texas and, learned how to knit, which has served me really well.
Discord added ignore feature.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Interesting.
See, that's someone Paul revering. It's like that had nothing to do with what we were talking about, but it was just announced.
That's cool. With the bread?
It's German and motherly approved.
Oh, okay.
This person
cool.
earlier was asking, like, they're like, we don't do that in Germany. And I guess they probably went and asked their mom, like, hey, what the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I literally watched somebody do that recently.
I guess Paul revering is a bit more like, yeah, Jackie Chan just died or something.
What?
He didn't. No.
Wait, what?
Chat, don't do that.
No.
It's actually going to be upsetting for my wife.
Yeah, I actually really like that guy.
He's kind of an ass.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't... Okay. Well, anyways. Okay. Sweater? Sweater is coming along.
Sweater's coming along.
And you know what the crazy thing is that I think I started, like... Okay, so this is the armhole, right? I think I started from here down. I think I started this last night. I think.
How long did you stay up?
I didn't stay up that late. I think this was actually a couple of days worth of work, actually, now that I think about it. It goes by very quickly. But, yeah, if you're looking for a good beginner pattern, I would recommend this one.
Oh, Janky Chan from Vine Wrestle is dead.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Have you ever knitted or crocheted the cats any goofy vests or jackets?
That's a lot of work for something they would absolutely reject.
No, but I have made them toys.
Yeah, that's true.
And or they've taken things that I've made and then
Abby's shrimp.
Shrimp. That's funny. My best friend came over for my birthday, and Abby put one of the shrimps in her jacket. It's really good. She's like, "Here, have a shrimp."
Have a shrimp.
Where's shrimp? Is it around here?
It's probably under the couch.
Oh, that's actually something I tested for because I was like, "Yeah, I want to make a shrimp."
I mean, yeah, that one's different because then you get a shrimp.
Yeah. See, like when it's weird and memey like that, like yeah.
Did she make a tiny wizard hat?
I made it for
You
him.
did, yes.
Yeah, I knit it. Yeah, I knit it. I was like, I knit it. Yeah.
Okay.
The reason that I don't really make stuff for the cats, like knitted or crocheted too much, is because, most of the time they think of it as toys, and they destroy them. So then if they think, okay, this thing that's made out of this, I can destroy it. It has happened before.
Yeah.
And it was really, like, kind of heartbreaking for me. So...
You.
Yeah, him.
You.
He doesn't even care.
He doesn't care.
He really doesn't give a
He
shit.
has not moved all day. He's just vibing.
He's got it up a few times.
I mean, he has. I mean, he had the wrestle.
So, I made... So, when, Herman was a kitten, there was... like a very brief time where I might have been able to like publish like crochet book because I had some connections. Anyways, it fell through, didn't work out. And Herman like loved the thing I made. I made like a little secret squirrel. Remember Secret Squirrel?
Yeah, I remember Secret Squirrel.
Yeah, Secret Squirrel.
He loved Secret Squirrel.
It's around here still. It's still kicking around. Anyways, he associated that like that's mine. That's mine. Okay, cool. So I made him. I was like, oh, cute. He likes this. So I knit him a little cat, like a little, I knit him a tiny little cat. It was square. That's why I'm like, it was like this.
Yeah.
The yarn I used for that, I used for another project later on, not thinking anything of it. I made myself a pair of socks out of it. I had just finished the socks. I was going to take...
I recall it being a test knit, and it was kind of a bitch, too, or something.
Was it a test knit? I don't remember.
It was at least a difficult one to do.
It was when I was first learning socks, definitely. It was like one of my first few pairs of socks. It was a pair of socks I made specifically for myself, and I had just finished them. I was really proud of them. I left them out, not thinking anything because they're socks, right? In the morning, he had destroyed them because they were knit out of the same yarn. So I don't typically make them stuff because they will destroy it, and then they'll associate that same yarn, regardless of what it is. If it's in a different project, they will still seek it out and destroy it. And by they, I mean Herman.
Yeah.
So I tend to not make them stuff. If I do make them stuff, I make sure it's very intentionally theirs by putting catnip in it. So, before we moved, I made my friend, she has a pair of kittens, and I had made her kitten some catnip toys, and I was also making some other gifts for my friends, and I had to be outside to do that. When I came in, Abby had stolen them. Remember that?
Mm.
Yeah. So, like, I intentionally make things that are, like, yeah. Yeah, the thing with knitting, when I was learning it, I practiced a lot of them, like, this feels natural to me, but I practiced a lot of the movements and just practice that rather than practicing, like, I'm going to start a project start to finish. So that way, like, I can just, like, knit and not look at it. This is also, like, I'm knitting in the round, which means that I'm just knitting in a tube. There's nothing that I need to, like, I just basically need to go until it's the right length. And it's, like, I think I've got, like, 5 more inches until it's the right length. So it's pretty straightforward. It's
stitch in a circle.
Yeah, tube is, like, stitching in a circle. But, like, when I started this, it was, like, a little bit more pay attention because of the way it's constructed. Because you do it in segments, and it's not hard, it's just you gotta pay attention. And if you're gonna learn knitting and crochet, like, the biggest takeaway is like just work through your mistakes and just keep going.
It's good advice in general.
Just in general, yeah.
Yeah.
Work through your mistakes and just keep going because the thing that you need to learn is not how to knit, but how to fix your mistakes. So getting comfortable with, like, knowing what to do is kind of a thing. I don't actually enjoy making scarves, if I can be completely honest.
You made me one. It was very nice.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Yeah, it's in my bag upstairs.
Yeah.
I put it in the hat in there because I was taking it on and off for a bit.
The thing with a scarf is that, I guess it kind of depends. I'm assuming that you're working on, like, the short edge and you're going up and down and up and down and up and down. Which can get you, like, 10-foot scarf. Or you, like, start at the length and then just keep going. But, I don't know. I kind of find them tedious. Like, it just feels like it goes on for too long. And that's hilarious because I'm working on a sweater, which will probably take me another couple of weeks to finish. Or maybe sooner. I don't know. But, like, I don't really enjoy working on scarves. I like things that have a little bit more, like, complexity to them. Well, I mean, it doesn't... See, you donated it so somebody else can use it. So that's not a bad thing.
No.
It's okay to get rid of stuff that your ex gave you. There's nothing wrong with that.
Really, yes.
Like, you shouldn't... If it's gonna hurt you or cause you discomfort, get rid of it.
Exactly.
Life is way too short to be living like that, so don't feel bad.
It was very nice, so I wanted it to be but then it's got that nasty association. So
so you did the right thing.
Instead of throwing it away, donating it was the right choice.
Definitely.
What is she up to, the Marie Kondo, or however you pronounce her name?
Marie Kondo?
Yeah.
What about her?
This thing does not spark joy. That whole thing. Like,
I feel like people, like, blew her up out of proportion. I actually borrowed her book from the library. I'm gonna read it. Like, I think that's a great idea, and I think that people are like, oh, I could never buy... I think the thing that people are missing is that, like, the things you surround yourself should bring you joy, and if they don't, then, yeah, you should get rid of them.
Yeah.
It definitely is a meme. Definitely.
Yeah. And that's kind of what it is.
It's not saying, like, get rid of everything that you own so you have nothing. It's like...
Why do you own things that you don't like?
Own things that intentionally make you feel good. Like, that's why it took us a while to find plates, for instance. Like, that's why it's taking us a while to, like, figure out wife nest and that kind of stuff. Because it's, like, the stuff that you bring into your home should intentionally bring you joy.
I think people misinterpret it and assume that you have to get... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. There's a bit of a delay, so, yeah. And then... Yeah. Same.
Yeah,
basically agreeing with you.
It's basically like, people are like, oh, you gotta Marie Kondo your stuff, and it's like, yes, you do.
Thanking my items for what they've done for me before I, like, let them go would make me personalize them, and then I'd feel like I'm abandoning a child or something, or like releasing a Pokemon. Like, that feels wrong. You know what I mean?
I've never done that when I've gotten rid of stuff.
Like, I don't get that. I would get emotionally attached at that moment, and it's like, what have I done? Why do you forsake me?
Yeah.
Like, I would personify it too much by doing that. I gotta just, like... And there's some stuff that I just can't get rid of. And, like, so I just told my folks, like, this stuff I don't want to hear about when you get rid of it, but just, can you for me? And... I'm kind of thinking about telling him to do that to my Explorer, because I don't know if I've got the time, money, or patience to get that thing fixed.
Yeah. Well, next time you talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think just, like, I don't know, at some point you got to be content with what you have, and if you're not, then it's okay to let it go. Yeah. And sometimes, like, you know that you have to let something go, but it's like, it's not the right time. So that's okay too. Like, acknowledge it and move on. Don't let it linger. Like, okay, I know I need to do this.
Yeah.
Let it go.
What?
My parents. Okay. Yeah.
I really want to... The more things I have, the more stressed out I get about them.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that I've noticed about my life. And it's just like, I don't want that.
It was also a nice feeling to get rid of stuff when we moved here. Because it was like, what's important?
I wish I
This
had purged a bit more.
I know, I do too. Like, now thinking about it, I was like, wow, I wish I got rid of more stuff.
That's why I'm like, with that guitar, like, I haven't been missing not having that guitar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll play my other 3 guitars that I have here
Mm-hmm.
if I'm going to play guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've got an electric, and it has a cooler backstory.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have the neck issues that Explorer does.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 here in Maine. I have 2 in Texas.
Right.
Because that's how guitars work. They breed. I've got a backpacker, which is a portable small guitar. I've got a acoustic, and I've got a Stratocaster that I dug out of the dumpster, and then I've got my Explorer, which is like it's a Thunder Horse.
Which is cool looking.
It's a cool one, but yeah,
it's got some issues.
It's got some neck issues, and I just wanted it because the style. I'll be real.
Yeah.
But it's not that great of a guitar. I hate to say it, but like that Stratocaster I dug out of the dumpster has like a better neck than anything. I look like a bassist. God.
That good or bad?
Who's the hottest bass player you know?
I don't know.
That's my point.
Okay, so my brain immediately went to Murder Face, and I was like, yikes. Yikes.
Oh yeah, I did a Nuzlocke for a bit. I mean, but that was, a Nuzlocke, so I kind of walked into it knowing. And mostly chat took the emotional damage for me there, so I didn't have to worry about it. Bassists are tall and lanky or short and stocky, that's true.
Oh yeah, was it Anthony a bassist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And drummers are usually like thin and wiry or kind of chunky. And never have a car. Or never have a vehicle appropriate for having a drum set.
Sounds about right.
Who's the bassist for the Beatles? Who cares?
The Beatles.
I've tried just to consciously own less things. I think it's easier than getting rid of shit. It's just easier to stop getting stuff.
Yeah.
And eventually you get rid of shit just because life's like that.
Mm-hmm. And then the stuff that you bring in is like, you think a little bit more about it. You're like, yes, actually I do really want to buy this thing. And I feel like the longer that I go without buying stuff, when I do want to buy something, I want to buy like something that's like there's a not really necessarily, there doesn't have to be a story, but it's like it's like a higher quality thing. So like I'm trying to think of an example, like if I want to buy a coffee cup, right? I'm going to like go out of my way to make sure like it feels good in my hands when I hold it. It's not just like this has got a cute cat on it. It's like, does this feel good when I hold it? Do I like holding it? Is the handle big enough? Am I going to burn my hand if I like put something hot in it? Is it a suitable size? Like when you hold it, does it feel comforting? Like, do I like the color of it? Do I like that it's like made by somebody? Like, do I like the design of it? Do I like that it's unique? Like, I'm able to then focus more on like what I like about it, and I'm like okay with spending a little bit more, like,
yeah,
because I'm intentionally thinking about the things that will matter when I use this.
Exactly.
Kind of the same thing with yarn for me too. I'm a lot more intentional. Now that doesn't mean that I don't, like, I see my yarn stash over there and I'm like, I see you, bitch, but I'm intentional about that.
I'm not gonna say shit about your yarn stash when
I'm working through it.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
this has been in my stash.
I've got a couple things in my like pile of shame that I need to work on, but I just have no inspiration to do so.
Yeah, and that's like
it does not spark joy to put arms of my cultists.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know?
Yeah.
And I gotta like, they changed the rules, so I gotta prime new stuff, but I can't because it's snow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's gotta not be cold and humid out. There's like limits on that. It's just like,
yeah, but also like, that's awesome that you're like patching your clothes and instead of buying new stuff. Like, that's great. Like,
I
more
think
people
that's
should
just
do that.
I think that really is the energy that I want to like exude this year is like,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Merge yarn in 40k minis. It would be a tangled fucking ball of yarn.
it would be the most expensive hobby on the face of the earth.
Alright, sorry.
Yeah, I started chat going a little fast.
Somebody's working through their yarn stash. Go up.
Let's see. I'm trying to work through my. Oh shit.
Oh, what? Ooh,
Chat,
God.
come back.
Chat, hello?
Hello.
Hello? Oh, okay.
Okay.
So.
I'm trying to work through my yarn stash too, but it seems to grow. You just get one thing for one project. Now you have a bunch of excess.
That's true. That is true. I'm trying to also, like, I just finished a sweater and I absolutely love it, and I'm like, oh shit, now I need more of that yarn. But I'm also like, do I? Because, like,
that's the other thing.
The nice thing about yarn, I will say, though, is that if you're comfortable with holding two of them together, you can make a new weight of yarn, which means you can access different patterns and stuff. My problem is not that I have too much yarn, it's that I have too many patterns that I want to work on and not enough time. So, yeah.
Can only make so many things, because...
Yeah, and then it's also, like, at a certain point, it's like, am I actually going to use this? Like, am I going to wear this? And then kind of go from there. And I have taken... The nice thing also about yarn, too, and knitting and crochet is that you can undo your projects and make them into something else. So there was a cardigan I made, and I didn't like the way it fit, so I took it apart, and that was actually the test knit.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to call the doctor's office.
Yeah, you can call them tomorrow.
I mean, like, but don't they have to have, like, 24-hour notice or whatever?
You're going tomorrow.
I'm just...
You gotta go. You gotta go. You're gonna wear a mask, and you're gonna be fine.
I'm just like, what if, like, I mean, it's not COVID, but, like, I don't want it to, like...
You need to go. You have to go. You're sick, and this is a good reason to go to the doctor.
I don't want to go... Okay, I know it sounds weird, but I wanted to go to the doctor's office while I'm sick.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get them sick.
So you wear a mask, and you don't take it off.
Okay.
You'll be fine. I've got extra masks for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you're already feeling sick, 2 for 1. You get what you need to get.
I know, and I realize as I'm saying it that I sound like an idiot, but they are like, hey, do you have any whatever things? Like, do you have any symptoms of COVID? And it's like, yeah, I've got a nasty-ass cough. I feel a little like, I don't know, my head feels a little like I'm more confused than usual. But I don't know if that's just normal sick shit. I haven't been sick in a while.
Just go to the doctor.
Okay.
I think if you're not feeling well, go to the doctor.
Yeah.
You've already got this scheduled. It's a pain in the ass to get in. It's a pain to get an appointment. Just go. You'll feel a lot better if you just go.
Like, I completely forgot what being sick is like because, like...
We don't ever really
COVID hit, and then I, like, got really hardcore about, like, cleanliness and making sure I wasn't getting diseases because I didn't want to get COVID.
Yeah.
Because Austin is, like, an international airport, and they do not give a shit there, so... I'm not afraid of hospitals. I just don't want to, like, infect everyone with whatever the fuck I've got.
Right. He's not afraid of hospitals.
No, I go if I need to go.
Have I considered needle felting? I have done needle felting, and I do have the supplies for it. It's just not really something I want to do right now. So, yeah. I do use needle felting for, like, sometimes... You can use it. I've used it in the past for, like, when I've, like, woven in ends and such. I've done it like that before. Yeah, right now what I'm doing is splicing the yarn so I can join a new ball. So that's why I'm, like, not looking at y'all. But,
Chad's bullying me now.
Why?
Because
You don't want to go to the doctor?
I just don't want to get them sick.
So you just wear a mask and you say, hey, I have these
I'll
symptoms.
Go. They also have that thing where it's like, if you have these symptoms, we can't see you. I got to Uber down there.
All right. Well, when you check in tomorrow,
right?
If they say don't show up, then you don't show up.
I mean, I guess so. Like, I call them in advance and just be like, hey.
They're probably seeing a lot of people who are coming.
I'll just call them tomorrow before I go, and that way I don't book an Uber and.
Yeah.
Because it's like first thing in the morning too.
Is it?
It's 10:20, 10 something.
First thing is like 7.
Yeah, okay, it's not first thing in the morning, but it's like
first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You should go.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right.
Better safe than sorry.
I don't know what the line is on that stuff. Like, and I want to make sure that they can actually like do their jobs, because they got more people to take care of other than myself. You know?
Yeah. Wait. Rev Tilde
has pizza.
You got pizza? Oh, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have bread pretty soon.
Yeah, I think that was the water making the click or something.
Yeah, I know it was.
I'm going to the doctor not because of this. This was a completely unrelated appointment that I booked. But I booked it so I could get ADHD meds. And then it's like, well...
Okay, I just heard the bread.
And you're not allowed to just, like, get them prescribed. You actually have to go in.
I just heard the bread!
I read something recently about, like, kids that have ADHD and are given I mean, this is kind of a no-duh, but kids that have ADHD and are given ADHD meds suffer less from depression and anxiety, which is just sort of like, oh, no shit, if you help someone with their problems, they get their shit together and they feel happier.
Whoa, crazy.
I mean, I feel like that's a majority of, like, depression things. It's like, if you fix their problems, they stop being depressed half the time.
Yeah, if you just, like, I don't know, listen.
Yeah, it's wild. Taking care of people's basic wants and needs does actually make them happier. Who would have fucking guessed?
Oh my god!
She get big? Oh my god, that looks perfect. Holy shit, honey. Look at that.
It's a bird.
That's a bird.
Okay, so I don't technically have a wire rack, so what I'm going to use...
Do you want me to, like...
No, just like that. Okay, so that is... This thing that I'm putting it on is just... it's for the pressure cooker.
Yeah.
But it technically works as a wire rack because what it's doing is it's keeping airflow going to the bottom, and it's going to allow this to... But it is very, like... very solid. It's a borb.
Borbed.
And that's bread, y'all.
Breb.
It was very straightforward.
Yeah. What type of bread? Just...
yeast.
Regular bread?
Bread?
Bread flavored?
Bread?
Yeah, bread.
Bread. Yeah. And that's what it looks like. So it was pretty straightforward. You basically just leave it alone. It'll rise faster or slower depending on how warm your kitchen or where your baking is. So if you are...
You'll have to double check to make sure that recipe that Where Ducky sent is the one.
I'll check that.
Yeah.
But bread. So yeah.
Look at how perfect and awesome my wife is. Look at that bread.
It's a bread.
It's a bread.
Bread. Okay.
Everyone very much likes that magnet.
What Base Wastage does?
Yeah. Like, it continuously is getting compliments this stream.
Yeah, because she's great. I love her. She's my fave.
Perfect bread made by perfect wife, right?
Ew.
Yeah. What? I'm going to be gross about it.
Okay. I should check out that recipe right now while we're hanging out.
Yeah. All right.
Because if it is the recipe, right? That's good for me because I didn't save it on my...
Oh, so I need to scroll up real quick. Hold up.
Or we can just relink it. I don't know.
All right. Recipe...
I'm going to just go to Twitch and pull it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it might... Okay. Where Ducky, I'll have to link it again in a sec.
Oh, it's weird. I'm seeing myself on... Oh, no.
We do have bread knives.
We do. We have a bread knife.
Yeah.
We should get a better one.
There it is.
Where? Ooh. Okay.
Thank you, Where Ducky.
Thank you. And then how to make a cheese bread. Oh. I think this is right. I don't remember the pictures. I don't remember. Okay, yep. Actually, I do remember him. But yeah, the like bread scraper, the dough scraper. Yeah.
Recipe10eats.com.
But
something bread.
yeah.
I'm very helpful.
Where Ducky is got that for us. It does. It would be much easier to make this in a Dutch oven. So if you have a Dutch oven, I would highly recommend doing it in that.
It does seem easier.
And there's a picture of a dog.
We haven't tried the coffee cake yet. Oh wow, that's awesome. More recipes should include a picture of a dog.
Yeah. If you go all the way to the bottom, there's the person's dog.
Yeah. Go back to Where Ducky's link, and if you scroll down to the bottom, you get to look at a dog.
Yeah. So I didn't add any extra flour or water when I was making it this time, so yeah.
As a Dutch person, what do you consider a Dutch oven? It's like a ceramic.
It's a ceramic pot. That's heavy. That's what I've known as a Dutch oven. Let me look up like the official like what the hell a Dutch oven is. It's a type of like pot.
Yeah, it's a ceramic pot with a ceramic lid that you put things in.
It's an enamel cast iron. Well, it should be. It's enamel cast iron pot. So it's really, really heavy, and it's good for soups and baking, and yeah, it's.
That looks like the one you used to have.
Yeah, I used to have a teal one.
It's wife color.
Yeah. You can bake, braise, and pretty much do whatever you want.
Similar to Corningware, I believe that's right.
Kind of. So Corningware is
it's
ceramic.
Not iron though. It has to be ceramic, I think.
Well, this is Okay, so this is a cast iron pot that is enamel.
Oh. Okay. This is why I shouldn't be allowed to talk about things I don't know.
Alright. You've probably seen them. If you look it up, it kind of kind of looks like that. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. So it's Corningware is ceramic. Yeah, it's glazed ceramic. This is a metal pot that is enamel coated.
Thank you for the gift sub to Dutch Ovens for Everyone, K-Tony. Chat will occasionally gift subs out to randos on Twitch that have very specific names.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. They're gonna get that and be like, who the hell is this?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Vor every now and then shows up to be like, hey, how's it going?
But yeah, that's what it's called a Dutch oven. It's a type of pot. I don't know why it's called a Dutch oven.
If you have a good enough name, you don't actually have to pay for Twitch.
Shit.
Right?
But
I just realized that. Like, if your name's good enough, people will just give you Twitch subs for the bit.
I'm, like, pretty sure, like, Big Booty Mama has every Twitch sub ever.
Sure. Like, Vor basically doesn't have to pay for Twitch, I would bet.
Yeah.
Mike gets a ton? Oh, because Jabroni Mike. That makes sense. Yeah, Vor and Feet eat free here.
Feet eat free here. Amazing.
Twinkmaster69 is also a good name for that. Yeah, you probably do get quite a few free ones. I have seen Feet before. They do love VTubers. Alright. Captain Wormo, thank you for the... Okay, hold up. Now we're doing gift subs.
Oh, cool.
The gift sub to Big Booty Mama. So yeah, they do exist. And then It's Soki. Thank you for the gift sub to Twing Master.
I usually get gift subs. That's how I sub to my husband. I don't pay for him.
For a bit, you were. I were
stubbed to you.
Yeah, and then it was like, hold up. You're paying money in order to give me money to...
We have the same bank account.
Like, oh, wait. Hold up.
What?
25 months of sub? Who did that?
What? I don't know. Usually somebody gifts me a sub.
Oh, King Wormo gave that person... No, 25 gift subs this channel, not today.
Okay. I was like, damn. All right,
I thought, yeah.
Oh, right. I was
as a VIP, I don't think she has to sub. I've just made her a VIP.
Yeah. I mean, I still get ads, but, you know.
Because she is a VIP.
Ew.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I'm being gross at you this whole stream.
You have been gross this entire stream.
I know, I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I forgot what I was doing, and then I picked it back up, and I was like, oh, man, I'm going to knit. And it's like, no.
You could give her a permanent sub. I need to find out how to do that.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it's like, you get a certain number of, like, free subs you can give out.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, alright. That seems good enough.
You're not allowed to give out too many.
Oh, shit.
I honestly forget it exists. Rate Lore, thank you for 5 gift subs. Or these are just 2... Looks like these are all randoms. Thank you.
That's really cool of you.
Thank you, Rate Lore. Rate Lore helps me out a lot when it comes to like.
Oh yeah, I feel like I talked to them at least once or twice, maybe.
Scam call. Oh no, I don't need to ban this person. Make it go away.
Oh God, the flashlight's on. What's happening?
I'm doing things so wrong. Oh God, I'm so scared. Don't, because that could. But maybe it. Okay, it's good. That was the correct answer. Autocidal Wrestler, thank you for the gift sub to Washed Rice.
I love it. I hope these people come in and go, who the fuck is this guy? And I hope you're streaming something weird and unhinged.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what it's about.
Yeah. Okay, so what I was just doing was kind of magical, but... Where's your camera? So this, I just joined a new ball of yarn, and here is the join. You can't even tell. It's magic. So, yeah, and now I'm just cutting off the ends.
Can I ask a question that no one in chat knows the answer to? It's a Warhammer question.
Oh, I thought you were asking me a question. I was like, oh shit.
No, I mean, if you know, that would be great.
I thought you were going to propose on stream. I was like, oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Does anyone know if New Recruit has updated with the new Eldar shit yet?
The answer is no.
Probably not. I think it was supposed to happen today, but yeah.
I don't know. I was just fucking guessing.
Yeah. Bo Babbitt, thank you for the gift sub to Tanny. This is very cool of you. Tanny has been around forever and a day.
Awesome.
Picked up Godot from migrating from Game Maker, and it is not easy, but I was determined to make it happen. I think it's worth, in my opinion. Like, I remember messing around with, like, very early Game Maker, and it seemed kind of limiting, where Godot has, like, 3D shit that I don't know if...
Just like, let me cough in your face.
The scene thing is... Oh, yeah, no, that is weird. Agreed. I just went back to the 2000s for a minute. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that scene thing was weird.
Yeah, it's kind of coming back.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be one of the punishment wheel things, is talking like an orc, but using like scene speak. Like Warhammer orcs.
Right.
Oi, boys.
Okay.
Oh whoa. Oh whoa, boys, let's get stuck in.
It actually works right now because you're sick.
I mean, yeah, it's not too different than how I'm talking right now. Oh, well, what's this then?
You enjoying this?
No, actually, it's kind of horrible for my throat right now.
Yeah, you should probably not.
I probably shouldn't, but... You just wake up, boy?
Hi, Bubby.
Hi. Hi.
Oh.
Alright, come sit down. Yeah, come sit down.
Here, let me see if I can...
Wait.
It's Herman.
He's decided to have lap time. Good boy.
Everybody loves you. Boy time.
He's a good boy.
He's a very good boy. Okay, I'm gonna...
If you had to buy a figure...
Oh, it's over here.
Figurine of an anime character, which one it be for both of you?
Oh, okay, so fun fact, we don't buy figurines because we have cats, and especially this cat. He's very destructive, especially about stuff you love. So
mostly when he's upset.
Yes, but you go first. 'Cause
I have to pick an anime waifu.
it has to be a waifu. Hype train.
Did you say waifu?
It has to just be an anime character.
They say
It doesn't have to be waifu. Nobody said waifu.
I just assumed with Twink Master.
Anime character.
They said anime character, not waifu.
Okay, go.
Fuck, I don't know.
Really? Really? Like, okay, think about all the anime you watch, right?
I watch a lot of them, but I just wouldn't.
Okay, but like...
I mean, if I had to.
Pick.
I know I have to pick. I'm just like having a hard time thinking of one because it's just
I
like...
have a really cool one for it. Like, okay, never mind.
What's my answer?
What's your answer? Okay.
I don't know. I don't like Goku that much.
No.
You know, there's a billion figures of it. I mean, One Piece, like...
I thought you were going to say, like, Odin.
Odin is a solid choice. Odin is probably, like...
Yeah, from One Piece.
My favorite.
Yeah.
One of my... If not my favorite One Piece character, one of them.
Yeah. But, again,
is your ring still on your apron?
No, I made sure to put it on. Thank you for reminding me. God. You guys are going to call me out. God. Yeah, shut up.
Or...
Yeah. Yeah, it'd probably have to be Sanji. Sorry. I don't even care. Y'all, I don't care.
No. Sanji is a legit choice. Sanji's a good character.
I gotta look up figurine for my birthday last year, but it came in this year because it was ordered. And anyways, yeah. Yeah, Sanji's my favorite, so I don't even care. I have no problem saying that. Like, I'm not even embarrassed. Like, no. Legitimately, from the get-go, has been my favorite character. And the more that we learn about him, the more I like him, so... Yeah. Solid, well-rounded character. Is he a weird little pervert? Yeah. Do I love that? Yeah. So...
They toned that down a bit. You're ahead of me because you got like you watch it dubbed or subbed sometimes, and yeah,
I'm caught up with the manga. So I've been a One Piece fan from like when it got brought over from when it first got translated to English. So I've been like a fan from the get-go. So I've been a fan of this series for over 20 years. So it's not like a new thing for me. I mean, I'm wearing a freaking Brook shirt.
Yeah.
Like Brook, that would be a cool figure to have too. He's got some really cool models.
Brook would be pretty legit.
There's this one artist, I don't know his name, but I've seen his work where he carves like bases for different figurines that look really cool. And I feel like that would be a cool thing to have too. Yeah, that was a fun question. Toonami, yeah, on Toonami.
Yeah.
Or actually, even better yet, you want to go way back? Go back to 4Kids when you had to watch it on Saturday fucking morning.
Yo.
Don't even.
Have you seen the Gilbert Godfrey? I showed you that, right?
You showed me it.
Yeah.
And I hated every minute of it.
Yeah, I love you too.
I actually... I think I told you about this last time. So, I also, like... I bought as much...
Give it up, Luffy!
Sanji. Was that how he said it?
I think that's how he said it as well, yeah.
Yeah,
We're done.
Okay.
Boy time's over.
The pirate rap was weird. But, I actually own the One Piece games that came out around that time, too. And it's really funny. Because they do have the terrible, like, dubbing. So I own all 3 of them for GameCube. Because we didn't have a PlayStation. Because it also came out on PlayStation. And then I got the Wii One Piece game, which is by far the best One Piece game. So.
What's his name really? Yeah.
What's his name, what?
Chaser.
Yes, it was! It was Chaser, because it wasn't Smoker, because smoking was bad and wrong. And Sanji had...
So they had to make it so that way he just had his mouth like...
Yeah, and
all the time.
They edited out all of his cigars. They edited Sanji's cigarette into a lollipop, which made no sense.
Because smoke still came out of it, right?
No, they tried to edit that, but it was just like, it was bad. They edited a gun because it was being pointed at somebody's head into a weird fucking hammer contraption. They've spent way too much time on that. And the crazy shit is that the reason that 4Kids got One Piece was because it was a deal bundled with, I want to say, Yu-Gi-Oh?
They were buying for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah.
They had to take that as well. And then it was just like...
That seems so backwards.
What are you doing? Yeah. Because, like, what are you doing? So, yeah, it was Helmeppo's gun, yeah. And it was pointed, yeah. I mean, because, yeah, you can't have a gun in a series with pirates. What are you talking about? You definitely can't point it at somebody's head, even though that guy's a little bitch. Would never have pulled the trigger.
True. I'm just like...
Yeah.
How do you deal with, like, mom killing bullets? Like, there's no way they could have gotten to where they're at in this series right now with the 4Kids style editing. Can you imagine what a shit show that would have been?
Oh my god. I can't imagine it. I really can't. Like, because I don't want to give too much away because, like, there's some people who haven't, like, caught up and watched it, even though, like, that's fine, whatever. But, like, I can't imagine, like, Marineford. 4Kids Marineford. I can't imagine it.
That's brutal.
4Kids Impel Down. Ivankov.
Yeah. Yeah.
4Kids. I cannot imagine it.
I mean, and Ivankov is, like, actually important enough that you can't edit them out. You can't edit around that. You can't just, like, skip that episode.
And the crazy shit is that Oda is so good, like, such a good storyteller, that if you do edit some of that stuff, it will have repercussions for later on in the story. So, like, if you do edit some of that, it's like, wait a minute, where was that information? So,
Yeah. Laboon?
Yeah, entirely.
Oh, is that the whale?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a major plot point that they're skipping.
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm like, you can't skip that many episodes of this show. Just like any of the stuff that has been officially recognized as Oda as filler, you skip that shit, unless if you want to watch it. You don't skip Foxy because you're not an idiot.
Foxy is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what anybody says, the Davy Back fight is gold. Because it's just
the
really
dumbest
funny and goofy,
shit.
but it's also very serious. Like, the underlying tone of, like, losing your crew in a, like, random fucking chance battle is wild.
Yeah.
Also, Bill Tito, don't even.
I'm saying what I'm saying. And I'm right for saying it.
Yeah, Afro Luffy was best. It was awesome. And also, like, why afros are so funny and important is, like, so weird. But, again, it's, like, one of those, like, manly men things, kind of. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I could talk about One Piece forever. I really could. I really could. I never get tired.
Have you ever talked about One Piece with Mike? I talked a bit with him, but I think they're talking to you on this one.
I don't think I have talked to Mike about One Piece. I am obsessed with One Piece, but it's like a low-key obsession. I don't have it as like a... If you saw me, you wouldn't know. But if you started talking about it, you would know. Because I would let you know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, how far are you? And then also, like, I respect where people are in the series. And I don't like to spoil things. But there is also just sometimes where, like, there's things that you see that get spoiled for you, but you can still go back, you can still appreciate it because you don't know the full context. It's the thing I like about that series. That makes sense?
Like, I feel like most people have gotten spoiled on any and all, like, gear upgrades for Luffy.
Yeah.
And usually their outfits for each arc are usually spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still having, like, I still think the Egghead Island outfits are a little weird.
Yeah, but they do remind me of, like...
They're supposed to be, like
the
you
retro future,
like,
that,
Astro Boy
like
and
Astro
Mega
Boy,
Man.
Mega Man kind of vibes. And I really enjoy that.
Yeah.
For that. Because especially the, like, characters there on that island are, like, kind of drawn like that. But yeah.
I really like Robin as a character, and I'm like, girl, where the fuck are your pants? Like, yeah. I can't not.
Yeah. It's really funny to me, though, because, like, that is the most, like, clothes that Frankie has ever worn.
Yeah.
Ever. In the entire series. Why did they change his hair? You know...
Vibes.
Yeah. I think it's kind of funny that it's always, like, something really weird and random, but the pompadour really was the best look for him.
Wano had banger outfits all around.
No.
Who am I forgetting?
Sanji's was pretty bad.
Okay, that one
was
bad,
Sanji's
yeah.
kimono. I didn't like that.
It was kind of bad, you're right.
Yeah, and Frankie's was... I mean, but Frankie's was, like...
Frankie was... okay.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
I'm trying to remember... what his even was.
He was wearing, like, a carpenter's, like, jacket, and then, like, his Speedo.
Yeah, I mean...
It's Frankie. Yeah, then time skip happened and it got weird, but I'm, like, used to it now, so.
I am too. I definitely had that initial thing where I was just like, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
same ego, but, like, now she's my wife, so I don't know.
Kind of stuck with that.
It worked out.
Yeah,
I had not touched One Piece prior to dating her, and then we stopped dating, and now we're married.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what else? Yeah, so that's kind of the other thing I like about One Piece is that the manga does have, like, the chapters where there are, like, side stories and it's other stuff happening around the world. I really like that about One Piece. I haven't seen another, like, series that has done that to that degree. I can't think of another series. I'd love to, like, know if there was another series that does that, but One Piece has such a huge world that it kind of makes sense that you do have to see, like, different segments of it. It's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, truly, you never stop dating. Well, okay. If you're a boomer, you stop dating your wife. But...
yeah, and then you start hating her.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you kind of go downhill. Like, you still gotta, like, try and, like, impress and take care of the person.
You gotta treat him with respect.
Like, yeah, not to have too hot of a take, but you should love the person that you've married.
Yeah.
And treat them like that.
Yeah, because it's like, why would you even waste your time?
Yeah, exactly.
Or continue to waste your time? What? Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Hey, Android, how you doing? Hi, the Boyd.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Boy's here.
Do I get a Boyd? Do I get a Boyd? I'm trying to knit.
Yeah.
And I've got a cat butt in my face.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Sit down.
here, we can kind of see you.
Yeah. Good boy.
It is boy time. There he is.
You reading chat?
I think. He's tired. He's a CBBB. Hi. They say hi, Herman. Yeah. It's because I'm knitting. As soon as I start knitting, he'll get out of my lap. Because it'll be too much. What's on your back? Super weird, huh? You watching it? I think he's watching it now.
I can't show. Hackerling made a website dedicated to her cat.
Oh.
That she made herself.
Aww.
Her cat's name is Peeper.
Peeper? Oh. Yeah. You know what's a really good show? And I know it's like a weird, like, kind of...
Peeper.space.
Oh, I love that. It just reminded me of that. There's a show, and I know we don't like Disney right now, but this is like a few years back. It's probably way more than a few years back now. Has anybody seen Wander Over Yonder?
Wander Over Yonder was banger.
That is like one of my cozy like comfort shows because it is hilarious, and it is like really well done. Yes. It's a great show. It's a great show. If you need like a good comfort show, it's a good comfort show.
Yeah.
And I can't recommend it enough. It's really good. It's really well done.
It's very wholesome.
Yeah. That's one of my like comfort shows.
But you're thinking of the episode with Lloyd Hader adopting I'm gonna call it a cat.
Yeah. What a
Captain Tim.
Oh god, I love Captain Tim because Captain Tim reminded me of Momo.
Yeah.
Like 100% Momo energy.
Yeah.
It's Captain Tim. But no, Peepers, because there's a Commander Peepers.
Commander Peepers.
Commander Peepers.
Yeah.
It's a really good show. If you need like a pick me up, it's a good one. You should watch it on a bootleg website and not pay Disney to watch it. Sorry. Not gonna be that way, but I'm gonna be that way.
I'm gonna be real with you on Bluey. I'm gonna skip it because I'm an adult without children.
Didn't the Wander creator write on Gravity Falls? Probably. He was he created Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Powerpuff Girls.
It has a very Foster's Home kind of vibe.
It's got like the energy. Yeah. Craig McCracken. Yeah. Yeah, that episode that we were talking about with Captain Tim is like a parody of Alien, and it's really funny. It's really
very
good.
funny. It's so far removed from the parody though that it doesn't almost feel like it's the same.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel.
It's definitely like a call to it,
yes,
for sure.
Yeah. They're homages.
Yeah, there's a lot of homages.
If you liked Foster's Android, just go watch Wander Over Yonder. It's got that same.
The voice acting's really good in it.
Mm-hmm.
Really solid.
Wander is chaotic good.
Oh, no, I thought you were going to talk about his voice actor.
He's like more, I guess he's more lawful good to his own beliefs. He's just a weird little fella. And then he's hanging out with a very chaotic, neutral, like, ex-mercenary girl. And she just kind of gets drug her along with all of his shit. Yeah, lawful good to a fault. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
and the villain is evil, obviously.
Evil. I mean, his name is Lord Hader, but it's very like he feels very childish in ways. He's very like
he
metalheadish.
Doesn't feel like a threat, but he is. But he's not.
He's not.
Evil?
No, he just kind of he's a fail Cal, sure.
He's a fail girl.
Yeah, he's a girl failure. Yeah.
But comedically evil is definitely it. But yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. Pickle and Peanut.
That one's really good.
Oh my god, that show's like It's for children, but it's definitely written by adults, and it has the stupidest best humor.
Mm-hmm. It feels
that isn't too crass.
It's
not
feels
crass
like
at all.
an Adult Swim cartoon. They were like, no, censored a bit, and then they
pitched it to Disney.
Yeah,
it's a Disney show,
and it feels very much like it should have been on Adult Swim, and they should have censored a couple of words. You know.
Oh, definitely.
But instead, they just say kind of like weird things.
That show is so weird, and it was just like, wow. How Disney was like, yeah, this is great. The fact that it's a Disney show.
It doesn't feel like a Disney show. It feels more like a Cartoon Network show, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Adult Swim bankrolled a family-friendly Superman cartoon, really?
For some reason?
Do you know about Bunny Malone?
No, I never heard of it.
I don't know.
Bunny Maloney. With the Korean Lois Lane.
Okay, cool.
Fair enough. Bee and Puppy Cat.
Bee and Puppy Cat, yeah.
Kind of fell off.
Yeah, I mean, I watched it. It just kind of like the story changed a lot, which I mean it does from pilot to like series, but it kind of just fell off and like
the pilot was really strong, and then from there it was just like I don't know if you can make a whole show out of that.
And they tried, and it was like that was alright.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. I watched it because like Bee and Puppy Cat was like also again like definitely my thing. I cosplayed as Bee before. I made her blue dress dream outfit. I did that. Beauty of
the Gaycation? No.
Yeah, I mean
that's really, kind of that's same with me and Luigi Guy. It's not that it's
anything
bad, but I was just kind of like, all right, I'm not excited to see an episode of it.
What?
Bee and Puppy Cat.
Yeah, I think just like it. I don't know. I feel like the story changed a little too much from where it was, and it didn't really like make a whole lot of sense. Yeah.
What else was there? Star versus the Universe. I kind of had the same vibe with that.
I didn't like it at the end. I didn't like the ending.
Yeah, I kind of just like after a while I was like
so annoying.
I just didn't. Bravest Warriors again.
Fell off with that too.
Yeah.
I liked
Catbug was the best. Like honestly, just like make a show with Catbug and fuck the rest of them.
I loved Catbug.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember any of them.
I watched both Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, and I didn't. I watched more of Hell of a Boss than I did Has Been Hotel, and I didn't get very far, but I kind of fell off after the beach episode, I want to say. And I was like, I don't really feel like I'm missing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm kind of okay with not seeing the ending of that. And yeah. Sometimes when you have too many characters in a series, it can really just like make it kind of muddled, if that makes sense. And I kind of feel like with both of those series, it kind of was getting like too far from what the actual story was. So
it was like kind of that era where,
and also like I don't like really graphic, and Hell of a Boss is, you know, people assassinating other demons, assassinating people. Yeah, that's too graphic for me.
I mean, also it's just like I'm not 13 anymore. I don't need edgy humor.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like
the voice acting was really good. I
that's
liked
how
the
I feel about
of Hell of a Boss. I really liked that.
This is like a shout that absolutely no one here gives a fuck about, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Stop kicking me.
The boy is grumpy that you're knitting and not.
I know, but
he's like you're doing it wrong.
Kicking me in the bladder, and I kind of need to go to
the bathroom. Right, of course.
But,
what is the name of that? Fucking that Space Marine cartoon that Flash Gets is doing now.
Space Marine.
It's called like something or other, like space god or hater something. I don't know. Space King. Yeah. I watched the first episode of Space King and I'm just like, oh, he's not grown up at all since he made that cartoon about Black Templars killing all the furries.
I have heard of Assassination Classroom. I started the series. I never finished it. I enjoyed it, and I got to a point where I just kind of was like, I don't know about this. Like, I don't know.
Assassination Classroom started off with a cool premise, but again, it overstayed its welcome.
I kind of feel like it, again, strayed too far away from where it was supposed to head. I don't know. I could be wrong. I never finished the series, so I could be wrong.
I feel like they should have just got around to doing the thing they said they were going to do in the beginning.
Yes, I think we've talked about Megas XLR.
Yeah.
God, if you want to know what the 90s was like, it was that.
Yeah,
that was it.
That is like
that
90s time capsule.
Such a good show.
Yeah.
Damn it, now I want to watch that too. That's okay. I love rewatching shows. I don't care. Oh, another... it's more babyish, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so there's another show that's a comfort show for me, and it does kind of straddle the line of, like, this might be a little bit too, like, not too immature. It's by the creator of Chowder. If you liked Chowder, he created another series, and I'm pretty sure we've talked about this before, called Harvey Beaks. And it aired on Nickelodeon, and it was really good. And at first, it feels like almost a preschool show, but when you actually start watching it, it is just kind of like, you did what? There's what? Because there's a very conservative rabbit family.
Oh my
in that
god!
Series.
The conservative
rabbit who might actually be gay.
Yeah. That family reminds me so much of, like, hardcore Christians that I grew up with in Texas.
That's
like,
the point.
They have, like, that, like, almost Mormon level of Christian.
But also that character is totally gay.
That character is very gay.
And then also, like, RuPaul voices a character in that series.
Who?
Well, there's 2 episodes. RuPaul voices author in the series.
Okay.
Anyways.
And then who was Princess's dad?
Matt Berry.
Yeah.
Matt Berry was in the series for like a little bit, and then he left. I'm not sure what happened, but
probably because he needed to get paid more money.
Probably.
But
also, like, they got Matt Berry.
Matt Berry's character is a single dad who's raising the most spoiled little shit of a kid ever. And he's, like, very, like, crystals and stuff.
Healing power of crystals.
And it's just like, my god.
Yeah, it's great.
Hey, Pancake, thank you for the 97 months of support. Live stream.
Matt Berry is great.
He is really good.
He's got such a great voice.
He does.
He, they did a reboot of Moomin. And it's... I don't dislike it, but I don't like it because I don't like the music in it. That's a me thing. But
I feel like it's real.
But he plays Moomin Papa, and it is like, he
does a good job.
He is Moomin Papa. He is Moomin Papa.
I don't know what Gareth something or other's Dark Place is.
Yeah, we watched, I mean, it's kind of like outside. Okay, we did watch What We Do in the Shadows.
That was great.
It's great. It's graphic, but I can handle it and I can look away. But oh my god, I love
fucking
that series.
Idiot vampires living in.
How they fucking managed
Staten
to
Island.
not get themselves killed.
We saw the movie, right?
No, he's not in the movie, but we should definitely watch the movie.
We should watch the movie. I think there's been more episodes since we stopped watching it.
Yeah, there's like, I think we watched till season 3, and then I think there's 7 seasons of it. So like, there's more to watch. I think the reason that we didn't finish season 3 was because at the time we were caught up, and that was like, I don't know if there's going to be another season. Then it was like more and more, and I was like,
and then that's when you were working that job that just ground you to the bone.
Yeah.
So we didn't have time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those characters, I think, do show up again that were in the movie, show up in this series. But yeah, different vampires. Yeah, I mean, God, I love it. I love it. I don't even care. I love it. I do need to see the movie. I know it's been out forever, but yeah, it's a great show.
Oh, I think it's supposed to be a parody of like reality TV, or more specifically a documentary about like people.
It kind of has that like
The Office. Yeah, okay, like The Office but with vampires.
Yeah.
But like not the same kind of humor, but that same like,
it's supposed to be like following the day in the life of these people, and it's not. They're all actors.
Right.
What else?
Mockumentary. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Android.
I have to get up. Get off. Sorry, I can't hold it any longer. Gotta go. I'm sorry, Bubby.
Yeah. Poor boy. Kerfuffed from his seat.
Oh, he'll live.
He'll survive.
My bladder won't,
I
though.
like the movie, but the show didn't quite feel the... Really? That's wild, because the show... I haven't seen the movie, but the show is fucking banger. Let's see. 6-episode show about an arrogant, crappy author. Okay, I mean, Matt Berry's in it, so it's probably good. Sure, why not? Kirsten Shaw. Who's that? Is that the, Oh, the guy who did IT Crowd. Yeah, IT Crowd is good. IT Crowd was really solid. Definitely one of those ones that would not translate if they tried to... I feel like they wanted to do, like... Matt Berry was in Thank Goodness You're... Who? I mean, I guess just random fuckers in Thank Goodness You're Here. I still haven't shown Tilde that, because just, like... The Gardener, I see. We told you... Yeah, I just forgot. Check out Father Ted? I think I've heard of that one, yeah. When you have a chat fest there, Android, I'm wondering if it didn't just spawn out of thin air. Isn't Father Ted the No, not that Father Ted. No, that's a different thing. Oh, okay.
What's that?
There's a show about an arrogant author played by Matt Berry, and it's got the voice actress from that was Mabel Pines in it.
Oh, she's also in What We Do in the Shadows. I don't know her name, but I know who you're talking about.
Handsome, discouraging habit of loosely lip sync, impossible co-fared. Okay, it's a lot of words.
Should we have some coffee cake?
Yes, please.
Okay.
One of the creators behind Father Ted is a major ass. That's unfortunate. His voice is dubbed over by himself badly. On purpose, or what?
What? Who? Matt Berry?
Matt Berry. And Matt Berry was in this one game I streamed called Thank Goodness You're Here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That game is... I could stream that for you at some point. It's something. The whole point of that show is it's a really shitty low-budget show. Amazing.
Oh, I love that. I'm cutting
I do VIP streams for my wife. I did Majora's Mask, like,
Oh my god, yeah.
more or less simultaneously when I was streaming it.
We never finished it though.
We didn't, no.
It's okay.
But,
The music for that is really banger.
yeah, I liked Majora's Mask.
I do too. I would never play it, but again, it's one that I'm like,
Yeah. I don't know what other games that would be, like, in that, like, streamable for wife category. But, games that are, like, that I think that she would enjoy but would be too difficult to play.
We've watched a few games.
Yeah, Grim Fandango is a good one for that. Because I had never played that one, but I was like, let's just watch the Let's Play. Or you wanted recommendations for games to watch.
Yeah.
And that's one of the ones I thought of, because I'm like, that's really story focused. And that was very good.
That was a good one.
I would have fucking hated playing it, but it was a great game, you know? Like, as far as, like, plot and stuff goes. I don't think she's played Snufkin yet.
I haven't yet.
But, like, that's because, like, Hello Kitty Adventure Island has been, like, popping off so hard. So, like, because that game, like, you have to do a lot of, like, work. What's with the balloon shaped like Robert Frost's head?
What?
What in the actual fuck are you talking about?
What's with what?
In Grim Fandango. I don't know.
Do you want a fork?
Probably.
Okay. I also just put it on one plate because I can't think.
That's whatever.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, I'm like looking around behind me for a fucking balloon, but you mean in Grim Fandango. That looks so fucking good.
That's the coffee cake that we made this morning. Was it this morning? I don't know. It was like 11 when we made coffee.
Morning.
Morning.
Yeah. Sam or Max? Oh, yeah. Sam and Max would be good for you.
Yeah.
You've seen some bits from that.
I feel like there was a show and we tried to watch it and it wasn't that great.
Yeah. Thank you, my love.
You're welcome. Seems like it cooked pretty thoroughly.
Dark Place is on YouTube and stuff for free.
Dark Place?
Matt Berry.
Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. It'd be good warm, too.
Mm-hmm.
But we weren't hungry.
No, it would have been gross had I tried to eat it then.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have enjoyed it. But this is good.
I think, next time, you can kind of see where the layer is.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. See how the layer, it should be, like, a little bit lower. But, you know, next time. Next time on cooking. Sorry. Sorry for taking
You're
away your
good.
plate.
You're fine. My one issue with, like, thank goodness you're here is that one...
There's pecans, not walnuts, but...
Two scenes.
2 scenes?
Two scenes in it. And both of them are for the same reason.
Thank goodness you're here. It sounds familiar.
You're a little yellow fella, and you show up. It's very, like, northern Britain shit.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about this one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Pretty
penis.
recently.
Yeah.
I don't know about the penis.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There's just cock in that game.
And Matt Berry's in it? Was that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I
don't think I finished Sorcery, no. You'd probably be alright with Sorcery. It's like D&D, but you don't have to, like, set anything up.
Okay.
It's like single-player D&D.
Okay. I saw somebody doing, there's this guy who does a really good, Matt Berry impersonation, and he was reading, Gandalf's lines from Lord of the Rings. Really fucking funny. Like, Matt Berry as Gandalf would be hilarious.
Yeah. I always kind of thought Gale from Baldur's Gate kind of sounded like him.
Everybody met Gale?
He was the fuckboy stuck in the wall.
Yeah, that checks. Hear it? Or what?
Game Grumps playing through old Sierra games.
Matt Berry as David Bowie. Yeah, that would be great too. Whatever.
Y'all having a good time watching us eating a cake?
We made it.
Right.
We're not dying.
Mm-hmm.
Should we not? Are you jealous?
I would be, honestly. This cake's banger.
Yeah, actually, this is a really good cake.
Be jealous, y'all. I really enjoyed this stream, I'm gonna just say it.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, like, this is one of my favorite streams that I've done in a while. It's because of you.
Ew.
Yeah,
Gross.
I know. But I'm being right about it.
Yeah. It was nice, because it's nice to hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cake did come out good. Where Ducky, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where Ducky posted a link to the recipe for the cake if you want to try it. There's also a recipe that they linked as well to the bread that we made.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I saying we? You supervised.
I was in the
You were
journal.
the cameraman.
I held the
That's fair.
camera.
That's fair.
And asked leading questions so I could show off how cool you were.
Chris.
Uh-huh.
Also, this is like very dense.
It is, but it's delicious.
Yeah. Imagine this with like blueberries instead of chocolate.
I think it would be good with blueberries, not gonna lie.
I do too.
I'm a really big fan of blueberries though, so.
Yeah. So, I think that would be good.
Like the chocolate's kind of subtle.
Mm-hmm. It says to use, so I use milk chocolate. That was the only different thing that I did. And it also, it's optional to use espresso powder in the cake. I didn't have espresso powder, so I just didn't do it.
Sure.
Would have made it more...
It's optional, we don't have it, fuck it.
Yeah. Would have made it more, what's the word I'm looking for? Coffee flavored, I guess, but, yeah.
Wait, what? How is COD allowed to be in Couch Co-op Festival on Steam? Yeah, what the fuck?
What?
Couch Co-op is like old school where you would go over to your friend's house and you could play it on the same console.
Oh.
Call of Duty does not have Couch Co-op, but it's being given some sort of like spot. It's because it's COD.
Yeah, espresso does deepen the flavor of chocolate. I've used it in brownies before. Like, instead of using water for brownies, I've used coffee.
Can you play Helldivers 2 on the same console? Sorry.
And it definitely makes a huge difference when you use coffee versus using water. What?
Why are you bringing up Helldivers then?
Weird. I don't know if I can finish my piece because it's like really dense.
It's very dense.
I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I will. I'm not gonna throw it away, but I'm not gonna finish it right now. Like, I'm gonna take my time, I think. Yeah.
There's gonna be a new Who's a What's It Xbox soon.
Yeah. So this recipe for the coffee cake, there's, I think by the same person who published it, there's a version instead of using chocolate, you can use blueberries. Same recipe, just with blueberries instead. So if that's easier on your stomach, also would taste very delicious with blueberries. I just don't have blueberries, so that's not what we're going with. So yeah.
I would probably buy a Steam Deck before I'd buy a PS5 before I'd buy I'm trying to think of something else I would buy before I'd buy an Xbox, and like the list is too long, and then I would buy an Xbox. You know, like I don't see any reason to buy an Xbox.
Switch too.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust the Switch, the new Switch thing that's coming out.
Why?
I just don't trust Nintendo's build quality.
I'm
that
intrigued.
thing works.
I'm
you know?
intrigued. I'm intrigued. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm intrigued. I'd like to see more videos of it in action, rather than just the one that I've seen. I know that there's some convention where you can be in a raffle to play with one. So that seems kind of cool. But yeah, I kind of like that it's like slightly bigger. Like the controllers on the sides are slightly bigger. That's what I like about it.
Can I play Bloodborne on
What?
Can I play Bloodborne on the PS5?
I don't know. Did you hear something about Nintendo?
Jeff Knightley did not get to play the Switch
Oh.
or join the raffle. He's the Dorito Pope.
Oh.
Like, there's a lot of memes.
I also feel like, if I could be completely honest, like, I feel like with the raffle, like, they legitimately don't put any, like, it is a chance, and they're not gonna put anybody, like, above somebody else. Because, like, I feel like a lot of American companies, they're not gonna favor somebody just because, like, they're popular. They're gonna be like, did you get the raffle ticket or not? Did we pull your name? No? I don't care what your name is.
Nintendo doesn't really give... Yeah, Jeff runs the Game Awards.
Cool.
Like...
Yeah, but I don't feel like they're gonna like favor him over anybody else. I think they're just gonna make it even for everybody.
Yeah, well,
Which
I mean,
is
like,
cool
he
of
didn't
them.
even sign up in time or whatever is what they're saying. So it's like,
so
skill
it's
issue
on
on
him.
his part, yeah.
So guy didn't do the thing and has to deal with consequences. Sounds like a headline to me.
I mean, he's not a bad guy, he's just kind of industry shill.
I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying, like, that just kind of seems like Nintendo's vibe is like, did you do the thing that we told you to do? No? Okay, why would we give it to you then?
Nintendo kind of doesn't,
Favoritism?
they just don't fucking care about influencers. Like, they don't give a shit. They don't need it. They've got Mario.
Yeah. Like, they are the influence.
Yeah, so, like, they act like they are, you know, they're too good for that shit.
It's just fine. It works for him.
Yeah, I don't like it, but, you know, that's just because I'm exactly the person that's not involved in that.
Yeah.
They feel like they want to be on a pedestal. Yeah.
Yeah.
They do the Amazon thing, where it's like, y'all bow to us, not the other way around. I would compare it more to Disney than Amazon, though.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, we own this shit. And we don't have to give a fuck about anything along the way.
That's fair.
They make decent quality products.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I just love you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we just released Mario 1 again. Do you want it for 60 fucking bucks?
No. No, thank you.
I don't... Do you ever buy merch for stuff? I mean, that kind of goes back to what we were saying earlier about being intentional about what we're bringing into our lives.
Yeah, sometimes I will buy merch, but it's gotta be something, like, I really care about. Like, I really have to care about a thing to buy merch of it. I mean, like, One Piece, yeah, I care about it, but, like, is it my everything? No, because not every design is gonna be good. Is the design good? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll like it and I'll wear it. It also depends on, like, what the thing is, like, or how much, like, the quality and, like, do I want to support, like, the creators behind it. Like, I feel comfortable doing that. Like, yeah. So, like, I have some, like, specific merch of, like, there's a podcast I really like called The Box of Oddities.
That's good.
Which is really funny because they used to live in Maine and now they live in South America. We flopped with it. We, like, switched with them, I feel like. But, I bought some merch from them because I like them and I want to support them, and that's a way that I can do that is, you know, supporting things and people I like. And, you know, sometimes there's merch that I admire, but it's like, I don't really need that in my life. Like, can I just say some recent stuff that I like?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I've been enjoying listening to Legends of Adventurous. Like,
Sure.
And they do have merch, and it's cool. However, like, I can't really justify buying it right now. Like, it's a little bit too expensive for
Their
me.
plushies are pretty expensive.
It's just a little bit too expensive for me right now.
And I kind of don't like the dice they came out with. It's a D&D podcast.
It's basically, and it's fun. It's fun to watch, and I really enjoy them, and like I want to support them, but like I'll support them in a different way. Like,
yeah.
I don't really want to spend $40 for a T-shirt. That seems a little bit steep for me right now. And like,
I should probably get pins going or something. I mean, like, right now my merch, like, situation's in shambles. Like, I got my, like, stencils, and,
well, you know, paint rocks from chat.
I mean, like, the main thing is that I just don't... So many companies have just shit quality.
And that's kind of the other thing that's going to be a little hard with, like, everything happening in the world is, like, how you get stuff printed, how you get stuff made.
Oh my god, yeah, actually.
So, yeah.
Import shit is going to make everything way more expensive.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I like the stencils, because it's just like, y'all fucking figure it out. Like, you know you can get this ethically done. Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
My Patreon, patreon.com/RevScarecrow, or on the Discord, if you're a sub, has, like, printable stencils that you can cut out and then you can use to make clothes. Yeah. Or buttons. Patches. Or whatever the fuck you want. And that way you can just kind of, like, make what you want. And, like, that's I know there's no overhead.
That was a really cute thing that somebody said.
You have to go all the way over here to do it. You're good.
Somebody said Shadow Wolf said there's someone local or some people who paint rocks and hide them in grocery stores for people to find and take them home. I love that. There was a person here or around the area that was doing something very similar. That was really cool. I kept finding, like, these random things around town. I haven't seen them since, but you know, it's also, like, winter and not a viable time to, like, be doing that.
Also, Reverend Joe, shout out again. Thank you for the $500 fucking dollars towards the charity. That was wild.
That's awesome.
Right?
That is really cool of you. That's gonna make a huge difference. Like, that's awesome. 25,000.
I forget how much we ended it with. 25,000 something. Like, we beat the amount by, like, a bit, like almost 200, I think. Nice. And, like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Heart health stuff's important.
Yeah.
It's a fairly important organ.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, snowbirds are definitely a thing here. And
I just appreciate it, Reverend Joe. I don't feel like I gave you enough of a shout out when it came out that you were the one who did it. I'm like, what the fuck?
That is really awesome.
Yeah.
That's really generous. I've been wanting to do something very similar. Not give away money. Right. Sorry. Back to the painting rocks.
Okay.
Sorry, that's what I was. And then you said that, and I was like, that's really rad. I've wanted to do that because I like knitting little tiny things and then leaving them specifically in places where children can find them. Because I like doing that kind of stuff. We've got a lot of
You're extremely cute.
Ew. No, we've got a lot of what are they, like local, what are, no, not local libraries, we do have two, we've got a few local libraries, but the
If you left those in the kids section, like
yeah, oh, I'm definitely but I was thinking, no, those like libraries that like people can drop off books that are outside the free library, free libraries. Have you
she
guys
hasn't done it yet, but you want
I haven't done it yet. I'd love to. um but there's free libraries around here. There was some in Austin, but like they were not like I never stopped and looked at them. They weren't like a walkable.
They were like in front of someone's house.
Yeah, they're usually in front of somebody's house, or they're like, I don't know, in a public space. But anyways, there's, yeah, where you can just like, if you have books that you're not reading or you're done with, you can put them in these like little, they look like little boxes that have like a glass door or like a plexiglass door, and yeah, like you can like put books in it and people can take books and leave books. I'd like to put little things or make like little bookmarks and put them in there for kids. Like, I don't know, just that kind of stuff, because I like I like making little things, but I have no use for them after, like, you know, like there's some stuff that I want to make, but just I need the time and space to do it.
Like, make little fellas.
Yeah, like, and just, I mean, I don't really
How
want to
many little
sell
fellas
them.
do you need?
Yeah, I don't really want to sell them, you know? It's not like I'm going to make a profit off of this, because, like, I don't think I want to get into the, like, making and selling stuff. It's such a hassle.
I'm not gonna lie, it would be an ass pain to keep up with the amount that you'd have to do in order for it to be profitable.
Yeah, and that's kind of problematic, too. But if it's like, oh, yeah, I just want to make this, like, then I can.
That's a good way of doing that energy without.
Yeah. They can be pretty elaborate. The few that are around here just kind of look like
Almost like a birdhouse.
kind of like a birdhouse shape almost. It's just like a little box that stands on a pole. There's a few of them. There's a few of them, actually.
They're nice.
Yeah, and
nothing really out there or special about them, just that it exists.
it exists, and it's a good thing for a community to have. Like, the one that's usually around us has a lot of kids' books, which is great to see. And it's a good way to, like, you know, I don't know, like, if you want to get rid of stuff, like...
Yeah, I mean, like, that was kind of a thing, is, like, there's some books that I was just like, I don't fucking know if I need this.
Yeah, you just put it in there.
Yeah.
Chat could buy Tilda's Fellas. That would be awesome, guys. That would be really cool.
Chat would buy all the
Oh,
fellas.
you definitely would.
Chat.
You definitely would. I think you guys would love it, but I'd have to, like, take time to set it up, and
There's quite a few fellas that you'd have to make in order to...
I have quite a few already made that just kind of are sitting in a box, because I was thinking about doing this before, but it's like, it's a lot of,
There's
like,
a conversion
effort.
period as well that you would have to have from day job to being a fella maker.
Yeah.
And during that time, you have to be doing both, and that just seems really rough.
Yeah, and I don't really mind. Like, it'd be cool if I could eventually do that. I should start, but also, like, I'm still, like... So, my previous job before we moved here really burnt me out, like, really badly, and I'm still recovering from that burnout.
Yeah.
And the state of the world is also not in a great spot where it's, you know, causing me to burn out again, continuously. So, like... I'm slowly getting better, I feel like. And, I mean, I'm doing therapy. I think I brought that up earlier, but I'm doing therapy and working on stuff and working on myself, and, like, part of, like, the thing that I'm regaining is, like, my sense of creativity, and wanting to make stuff for myself is not something that I've wanted to do for a while. And I'm starting to do that more, and one of the things that, like, was good for me was giving up test knitting and test crocheting, and, like, it's small steps towards regaining myself, so I'm not quite in a spot where I can start thinking about making stuff to like sell or monetize. I'm not quite
It wouldn't
there
be
yet.
stuff for you. It'd be stuff for other people to buy.
And I haven't really felt like I've given myself enough time and grace to take care of myself in that aspect. So, yeah, I need to do that first before I can start doing it more. And that might change because, like, sometimes just the act of making something small just brings joy. Like, making something that's quick and easy and, like, it happened, like, yo, you made it in one night. It's a satisfying feeling. It's a
With
little dopamine kick.
The shrimp, you, like, made
I should
one and then
find
you
one.
made, like...
I made 3.
Like, it was just like bing, bang, boom after that.
Well, yeah, and then the other thing was, like, I stopped testing for that designer because I kind of feel like she's,
Is she doing the same?
I kind of feel like she came out with a design that is slightly different than another design, but it is very similar in a way that's, like, when you put them next to each other, people might go, like, hey, you stole a design, even though they're not. Where's your shrimp? Where's your shrimp? No, seriously, where's your shrimp? I don't know where her shrimp went. Where's your shrimp, girl? Where'd you put that shrimp? I think I know where there's one. Yeah, here's one. Like, being able to make something in an evening is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I found one.
Found a shrimp.
I found a shrimp.
Was it in the potato or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Little shrimp.
And, like, it's just just a shrimp, like.
Little guy.
Like, this is the kind of fella stuff. Like, this is a pattern that I test crocheted for. And it takes, like, 2 hours to make one of these. Like.
Right.
And I can make it smaller. I can make it bigger. But it's not a pattern that I made, so I don't think I have the rights to sell what I make. I'd have to reread the, like, agreement, but, like, yeah.
Especially after doing a test knit of it, it would seem very weird to then profit off of it.
I mean, there's patterns where you can make the product and sell it as long as you're, like, not selling the pattern itself.
Or claiming that you made it.
Or claiming that you made the pattern and then selling it, so.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, yeah, this is one that I test crocheted for. But there's another pattern that came out months previously for a shrimp that's similar, but the construction of them is different. So they look the same. They look pretty close. But the, shrimp is bug. Sheet.
See if there's any kitties back there.
Yeah, there's back there.
I keep seeing that, like, bag of potatoes on the table out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, boy, get off the fucking table. But that's not him.
Bag of potatoes.
It just out of the corner of my eye, yeah, there's one. I'm not sure who that is. I think that's an Abby.
Yeah. You had your, like, hat on the table for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Like it. But, yeah, so, I don't know. Eventually
What was on the banister there for a bit that looked like a cat?
I don't remember. Something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I don't know. Eventually, maybe I'll get around to making and selling stuff. It's just, right now is not the right time.
You're not going to enjoy it. It's not worth the time.
Yeah, and I kind of want to just, like, take some time to work on projects for myself, so.
I think you should.
Yeah.
That's the right energy, for sure.
Yeah, and I feel like once I get... there'll be a point where I'm like, I'm ready to do this, and it's like, yep, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the burnout, it had been going on for years, like, from my previous job. Oh, yeah, another fella. Can I show that off, too? I haven't shown it off in a minute. Well,
you're good. I got it.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I slid.
The bunger? I've shown them the bunger before, but it's very good.
But, like, I mean...
Look at the guy. The bunger.
Bunger.
And that one you made yourself.
I
like,
made this
with
myself.
No
There's no pattern for bunger. Bunger is about 1 inch tall and 1 inch wide. It's like his little tusks.
He's got Google eyes.
He's got... But, like, See, this is what I can do when I'm not burnt out. Like, this is an example of what I can do and achieve when I'm not burnt out. Like, this, like, if I wanted to sell this, I could probably sell this for, like, $50 or $60. Because, like...
Yeah, he's only this big, but
He
also
is-
he's only this big.
He is an inch tall. Like,
Yeah.
he's an inch tall and about an inch wide. But I could sell him for, like, buku bucks because, like...
Yeah.
The quality. And, like, his little curly leg fries, like... I don't get to show this off enough.
Yeah.
Like,
I have to, like, hide him from the boy, because...
yeah, see, that's the other thing, is that, like, this is why I don't make stuff for the cats, because I spent hours on him. Like, hours on him. And Herman saw him and immediately put him in his mouth. And I was
Yeah.
like, no!
Only Herman does. Herman chews through cables like nobody's business.
Yeah, we went through so many cables during COVID.
My God.
We spent over $100 in cables, just cables, during COVID, the first year of COVID.
Yeah. Not because they broke, but because Herman
he
chewed through them.
Sorry.
He's gotten better about it.
Yeah.
We've also gotten better about it.
Yeah.
Which is part of it.
Yeah. And most of the time when he does that, it's because he's not getting attention.
He does it maliciously.
Yeah.
I did show, like, she showed up for the end of that stream to
Will It
look at the
Rat.
Will It Rat video.
Yeah, we need to watch Will It Rat. I'd love to watch that.
Like, the guy seems competent. It's a very long video, though.
So, I remember talking to my old boss about Herman chewing through cables, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he told me this story that rats like to chew through cables because they like the feeling of being electrocuted. So he asked if maybe the cat likes that, and I'm like, maybe. Maybe.
I mean, he's a goblin boy.
It might feel nice. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. It's all, like, again, he also does stuff for attention. Like, in the mornings, he'll purposely, like, he'll sit right on my side of the bed and start loudly cleaning himself until I get up, because I'm just like, can you stop? Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you up now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he's smart. Yeah, he's smart enough to
He's
know.
a very smart boy.
Yeah. So, yeah.
He's just quieter and more subtle than Abby.
Abby just screams.
Abby loves to yell.
She has figured out that a lot of her like, she's starting to figure out that, like, a lot of her own problems are she's just not getting pet or sitting with us, and she has figured out how to sit on the couch. So
Yeah, that was pretty big for her, that, like, sitting on the couch means that you can be in the proximity of people, which means they can and will pet you.
Mm-hmm. And also, she's okay with coming to us on the couch. Like, she'll worm her way in here. Like, she was trying to earlier, but just kind of...
If
it wasn't right.
Like, it's got to be just so.
Yeah.
The boy will force you to do it the way he wants.
As
But Abby will just, like, if it's not to her liking, she'll walk.
Yeah. Yeah, she is brain cell deficient, but, you know, she's not love deficient.
No, she's a sweetheart.
So, yeah. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just
Tired?
a little bit.
Yeah, we've been going for 7 hours.
I mean, yeah, that's,
Pretty long day.
normally I do, like, 6-ish.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long stream.
Like, we hung out with them all day.
Yeah, it was nice. It was
Right?
good.
I legitimately really enjoyed this stream.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'd be
Like-
very down to do this again.
Yeah, same.
Good, good.
Same. Because, yeah, it's nice. Because, like, I don't know. The way my schedule is right now is that I get an extra day off, which sounds good in theory, but I don't really know what to do with myself. And
That's the problem with my days off, is it's just like...
yeah, I mean, this is basically a podcast.
Yeah, it's a podcast, but, like... I mean, that's basically what I do on stream, is I just put on a game, and then...
Yeah. And
that gives me things to talk about while I podcast.
right. And I don't, but I watch a lot of podcasts.
Right.
I'm not a podcaster, but I watch a lot of them.
Right.
And so I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand how this works. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, someone was talking about wanting to learn crochet and such. I don't know as if that's something you'd want to like show them. But...
I mean, if there's enough people who'd want that, like I'd be open to that idea. We tried it once before, and I think my problem is I try to make it more complex than it is, and we don't need to go that complex. So if you guys want that, let him know, and we'll figure it out. I don't know as if I could teach knitting, if I can be 100% honest. Mostly because I knit continental, which is not the way that a lot of people initially learn.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way that you learn later.
Yeah.
So,
I have a hard time doing just chatting because like I don't know how people do 8-9 hour just chatting streams every day. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, where do you go to have things to talk about?
yeah. I mean, yeah, if you just got here, that's awesome. Thank you for joining. And yeah, if you want that, like, message him.
Yeah.
And we'll figure something out, because like that's a pretty straightforward thing for me to do. Like, I've crocheted since I was really young. I've recently taken up knitting. Not recently, like the last like 5 or 6 years I've taken up knitting. And yeah, so if you're interested in that kind of stuff, I can kind of help with that. And I don't mind.
I feel like I'm a normal person in an insane world, or an insane person in a normal world. So I don't know which is which, or what I should. When I interact with something, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
And so like, I don't know if I'm saying crazy or if the world's just crazy half the time. So like, coming up with things to talk about, like, sometimes is just like, I noticed this thing, are you guys aware of this? Or, you know, when I'm talking to people, like, just having someone to bounce it off of.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
You're in the superposition of being crazy amongst normal people and normal amongst crazy people, yeah.
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 Sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it. I kind of think it might be better if I'm insane rather than the other way around.
Unfortunately, I think you're sane and the world is crazy.
I think so, unfortunately.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Most viewers don't chat. That is true. That's true.
Fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you know, as always, like, people who just, you know, vibe. I rarely chat in streams nowadays. Like, if I go watch one of my friends or something, I just go, hey, I'm here. And then, like, don't say anything for the rest of the stream. Like, I'm a lurker and kind of always have been.
I'm a lurker most days.
Yeah.
Because I'm at work.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't be, but I am at work most times. If you see me in chat, know that I'm at work. Like, 9% of it. Like, 90% of the time. Rarely I'll be home, and if I'm home, I'll just...
Like, nowadays, it's like 100% of the time if you're in chat, you're...
Yeah, I'm at work. But it's slow enough where it's like I have a moment to, like... I need to be around people, and I'm not around people. That's kind of not my fault, but like that's my reality. That's
where the company's at, is they can only really afford to hire you, and you're the only one who works there. So who do you hang out with all day while you wait for someone to show up?
Yeah, I hang out with you guys in chat, and I hang out mostly. I just need to hear other people because I don't want to spiral, and that's easy to do these days.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, so I like hanging out with chat. Like, they're pretty chill people.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, thank you for coming by, Spectre.
Yeah.
Should we wrap up stream?
I think so, because it feels kind of like near the end. It feels like we should, but I'm just kind of like, we gotta keep going. I was like, well, we
can always do the, like, we baked everything. Yeah. I don't know how to do a raid from here. I'll be real with you.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And I don't know who is live.
Yeah. What were you saying about before that?
I don't remember.
You're like, we could, and I was like...
Oh, we could do this again, which I think we already agreed that we're going to, so... Yeah.
I was also just going to straight up steal his stream.
/ raid. Mike and Limes are live. And Giga. Giga, I think, has her thing where I can't raid her.
Oh.
Not like... It's just like a... People will do hate raids where they're like, okay, we're all going to tell this person that they suck ass.
Ew.
Yeah. Hassan is live? I don't give a shit. The dude still hasn't played my game.
Coward.
Coward.
You can play titty game?
Yeah, you're not going to play my titty game?
Also, there's an Abby here.
Yeah, Abby is...
She's looking for a spot on the couch between us, is what's happening. What do you think, Beans? What do you think? Come here. So, probably unplug your phone.
Probably at this point. But,
I should probably just...
You just scoot back over. I'm not gonna hate raid Hassan, Jesus Christ.
That kind of is, like,
I think, like...
counterintuitive.
Yeah, I don't agree with every take he's got, but he's not the worst fucker out there right now.
Yeah, there's a lot worse people.
Yeah, exactly. We could raid Mike.
That'd be cool.
Because I don't imagine Limes is going to go much longer, because it's like, what fucking time is it right now?
It is almost 7 p.m.
Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. for her.
Unless she's starting. Wait. Come on. Get in here. Get in here.
Raid message for Mike?
Raid message?
The thing, so we raid him, and then everyone in chat, when they get there, says the exact same shit.
Oh, shit. Oh,
so
man.
that's
Alright, well,
thing.
now we have to plan that.
It's usually something stupid.
Wait.
Mike, you're gay. Or, like, a little, like, an emoji, or, like... We got that bread.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny, yeah.
How about that?
Just
we
bread.
got that bread.
Yeah, we got that bread. We got that bread.
Or your own version of some sort of bread-based emote.
Yeah, we need bread.
Thing.
You guys gotta bring bread to his chat. We got
there
that
you go.
bread.
I like the emojis, Tanny. Thank you.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna end stream. Luigi guy, would you mind setting that up real quick?
Also, like, shout out to Luigi guy for being, like, OG. Like,
right? Like, just being an awesome mod and here all the fucking time.
I'm just, like... Cool
yeah.
guy. Cool guy.
Very cool dude.
Like,
all
always
right.
a pleasure.
Anything else that we should say before we go?
You've got a subathon coming up.
I do have... Fuck me, I do, yes. From the 14th to the 17th. Because you have to work Valentine's Day, so I figure I'm going to make some money anyway.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to hang out with my wife.
Uh-huh.
Because it's Valentine's Day.
Yep.
Which, honestly, I don't know as if we're doing gifts. We're going to do more...
I don't know what the hell we're doing.
Can we just, like...
I mean, I think I got stuff, but I don't remember.
I didn't...
I don't know. It's fine. We'll
I don't
figure it
think
out.
I got anything for you for Valentine's Day. Yeah, I love you.
I love you too. That's fine.
But yeah, the 14th to the 17th, I'm only gonna do like a half stream probably on my birthday because I want to spend most of it with her. But yeah, Punishment Wheel. We're gonna do flash games, good flash games. By the way, if you have recommendations, it would be great if you're a sub to post them. In probably game one.
Yeah, we'll figure out the punishments in advance.
Oh, I've got a list of them written out based on chat's recommendations. We just need to like separate the punishments from the rewards.
Oh Jesus!
I did get I have no idea how to show it. We're gonna have to show it later.
What, you got art?
Someone showed art. Yeah.
Aw,
yeah.
shit.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Well, you could show it next time you stream.
Yeah.
Maybe you start with that when you stream next time. I don't know. Start with the art first. Next time?
We could do that.
I don't know. Just an idea. And then if you want to see anything, like if we do another one of these like IRL.
Say what you want us to do.
Yeah.
You know, like we need to eat food and stuff, and if you have recommendations for like, hey, make a thing.
Yeah. we'll try to do that.
That would be fun too.
Yeah, like, hey, here's a recipe that I like. Do you
or
want to
just
try
like,
it?
have you tried
Yeah.
that kind of soup or whatever?
Rob a liquor store. No, I'm good. I don't even like liquor.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Like, if I'm gonna rob something, I want to at least enjoy it before I go to jail.
Yeah. And also, like...
Oh, apple pie. Yeah.
I feel like it wouldn't be the best place to rob.
No.
Also, streaming crimes is a bad idea.
Yeah. Doesn't really work out.
Yeah.
Tilde takeover. Yeah.
That was more or less what today was.
No, well, the takeover was going to be like, just set it up and I'll just run around with it because, like, you were real sick. And I was going to do that, so. Yeah. Pumpkin pie. Pie is hard for me, I'm not going to lie, y'all.
Your pumpkin cheesecake pie.
It's a cheesecake, it's not a pie. Pie is hard for me.
It's pie-shaped cake.
Am I opposed to beef broth? No. We just don't eat a ton of meat. I'm not opposed to it.
More vegetarian or vegan recipes. Someone was asking our opinion of Indian food earlier. I like what I've had, so if you have more recommendations, I'm chill with that.
Yeah, pumpkin cheesecake is like something I have on lockdown. So.
Yeah.
Okay, we're stalling and we gotta
right.
send bread to Mike.
All right, let's send bread to Mike. Thank you guys for watching.
Bye.
Bye.
See you around.
Boop.